ready to meet the Gemini 2. We have been counting down the days and now it's just around the corner. The Gemini 2 is coming right here to Sewing Street on the 30th of May. Now I just can't wait to introduce you guys, our wonderful Sewing Street community, to this, the Gemini 2. Now it's our brand new, improved, smarter, faster and just all round amazing die cutting and embossing machine. We've added some really innovative and pretty exciting new features and updated functions, and with all of that newness we haven't cut back on anything. The Gemini 2 has all of the power, precision and performance of our entire Gemini family. Now, it will be available to buy on the Sewing Street website on Tuesday the 30th of May. This will be a day to remember, so make sure you join Craig, Becky, John Scott and the whole Sewing Street team from 8 AM on Tuesday the 30th of May for the official launch of our amazing Gemini 2.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Good morning. I'm acting. There's no tea. Look, I'm acting. No, I didn't make it to RADA, no, unfortunately. But anyway, good morning. How are you? It's World Biscuit Day today. Oh, they did promise us biscuits. Oh, Stuart's already eating them. Stuart's outside eating them. Anyway, hang on. Oh, hang on, no, I don't really like custard creams. Wait there. Or a Doris Stokes sitting on ring. Anyway, shall we do today's early bird? That's you, Daniel. No bad language in the gallery, please. It's coming. It's what? Go on. Oh, you heard the sound. There was no picture. Oh, okay. Early bird. Right, shall we start then? It's a cup of tea for one. Lovely poppy design, isn't it? Gorgeous poppy design. So there's your teapot. There's your cup and saucer. Yeah, it does a little bit like the Generation game, doesn't it? Anyway, other games are available. Shall we have a look at some graphics in then? There we go, 17.99, that's a good price. £17.99. I've just been in the dressing room. Zena's in there, coughing and spluttering. Alison's in there, coughing and spluttering. Someone else steaming bridesmaid dresses in there. I don't know, it's all going on. £17.99, that's the early bird. We have to go lower. What price are we going to? Oh, good price. £14.99. Good price, give you a good price. £14.99, it's like being in a Moroccan bazaar, isn't it? Oh, especially with this, my jalaba on in the background. £14.99. I know, but gorgeous. Hannah's got no idea what we're talking about. What? She said, what are you talking about, John? My earpiece is playing up again this morning as well, but anyway, I'll be all right. Anyway, keep going through. It's lovely, isn't it? Gorgeous little top there. And then your little teapot for one. And then you just pour it out into the cup. But look, it's all so look. Poppy's always very popular. Jennifer Rose Gallery, fine china. Dishwasher and microwave safe. Ooh. And it comes in the lovely box like that. I'll lift the box up, shall I? There you go, Dan, there's the box. Do what? The box is easy to wrap as a square. And also, Hannah said I have unwrapping issues. That's why it's out already. Because she said, I can't open boxes. I only get stuck when I have Becky's boxes. When we've had a box on show, and Becky, she puts sellotape, like this, and then forgets to take it off, doesn't she? Stuart's agreeing. $14.99. Hannah's just worried about my welfare, not my weight, my welfare. Poppy tea for one set, $14.99. Keep going through now. Loads here there. Oh, lots of messages as well, very quickly. Margaret says, good morning. Jan says, good morning, gorgeous. That's for Stuart. Claire says, good morning, John Noel. You sound better. I am, but a bit. It's still a bit croaky, but thank you. Loving the striped shirt says, Sue, can you guess what this week's theme is then? Deck chairs. Fat deck chairs, apparently. Belinda says, morning, John, everyone. Great acting. Thank you. Thank you, Belinda. Somebody cares. Pam Minnie Harney says, good morning, lovely. Paula says, good morning, in deep car. Lovely shirt, says Claire. Judith says, good morning. Cheryl says, good morning. Doreen, I love that name. Doreen. Morning, John. The other Jan's watching. Morning, John. Beautiful design on the early bird. Thank you, Carol. Morning, John. It's beautiful. Love the design. Shame I don't drink tea. Excuse me, hot Ribena. You could put ginger water in it. I'm not going to because you have to wash it first. Sue says, morning. Emily says, morning, John and everyone. Good morning. Another message come through. Morning, happy biscuit day. Love the shirt from Liz. Thank you, Liz. Over half the stock's gone. Over half the stock has gone. Michaela says, morning, gorgeous. Anne says, good morning. June says, morning, gorgeous. Blimey, you all need to get to Specsavers, don't you? I've got a new earpiece and it's not fitted properly. It was brilliant. Maybe it's my ears change shape. Yeah, the brain is beginning to swell. Oh no, that sounds wrong, doesn't it? I didn't mean swell, I mean get bigger. I mean more full. Anyway, $14.99. On the teapot. There we go, on the slide. Right, taking out the graphics very quickly. Very, very quickly. We need that later for our cup of tea, don't we? I'll just put it there. Oh, no, I won't put it there. The shelf's not as wide as I thought it was. Oh, thank you, Stuart. Make sure it gets rinsed through.
I'll give it a little swill out.
Yeah, give it a swill out, because these will have to have a swill out as well. These are not the early bird, they're just last in stock. Vincent van Gogh mugs. I think he wants them back. They must be antique if they're his. Oh, upside down. There you go. Beautiful. Well, I just checked, it wasn't the same. I borrowed my brother's shirt because I went to the Greek restaurant the night before last and I wasn't meant to be staying over. And I thought it was that pattern, but it wasn't at all. You going to the overhead? That's the other button that says overhead, Dan. We've got Dan directing today, everyone. There you go. Oh, it's miles away. Ooh. $10.99. These are $10.99. These are not crashing, not an early bird. But that's good. You can pay that much. Go to a garden centre. You pay $10.99 for one, wouldn't you? £10.99. Join us for a cup of tea at 9 o'clock. Oh, yeah. Says Dan. Oh, yeah. So, Charlie's gone on his holidays, apparently. I thought, didn't they gone on his holidays?
Greece.
Has he gone? I thought he wasn't going till June.
He's spending 2 weeks in Greece.
2 weeks in Greece. He'll come back bronzed like a little Adonis, a baby Adonis. Like a little Cupid, yeah, cherub.
Little putty.
A lot?
A putty. They're called putty.
What's that?
Like the Renaissance baby angels. With the
Oh, are they? Because putties are also what the army men wore around their ankles, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Font of useless information, aren't we? Me and his lordship over there. $10.99, HRH, Stuart. Oh, hang on. Good morning, all. Got my cushion panels already and use the extra code on the back of the coronation pin. Bonus. Have a great day, Carolyn. Woohoo. Which one did you get? We've got custard cream. We've got iced ring. I don't understand what that means. Do you know what she's talking about? Good morning, go. I've done that one. Hannah's got these at home. Haven't you, Hannah? She sits on it watching the telly. And a lot of her friends as well, they all come round with their very own iced ring. I don't know why Stuart's finding that funny. Don't understand that at all, Stuart.
No.
Catch.
No, absolutely.
Anyway, come on. I've got to get on because Stuart's got a lot to show you. Right. Shall we do today's menu? That's you, Dan. Here you go, here's the menu. So, Dan Morris, Serenity Fabrics and Galleria Quilt, designed by our very own Stuart Hillard. Here it is. You showing a picture of it? That's all right. Oh, you've been working with little Paul. He says that all the time. Yeah. Oh, no, he is. Have you found it, Dan? Oh. OK, then we'll do it live. Stuart, watch it. You might be in this shot. On the blue one on the wall, Lauren. There you go, perfect. We've got all new faces today. Daniel, we've got Lauren. I've just got my usual two faces. Stuart's just got his three chins.
Oh, you're on form today.
I'm not at all. I've peaked already. I've peaked. Right, OK, so we've done that. We've seen that then. Back to the menu. OK, Teddy's Adventure Backpack with Sandi Millichip chocolate chip cookie. Very apt on World Biscuit Day. Now, apparently, she's in the green room making a display of lovely biscuits. So we saw that, didn't we? Then we go to the Boro Tote Bag with Stuart Hillard. It's now on pre-order. The panels, we'll talk more about it later. There's a blue one, and there's that lovely bluey brown one. You got a picture of that one as well? Now, I need to tell you, there's extended delivery on that. They won't be sent out for 2 weeks. Just to warn you, they won't be sent out for 2 weeks. We're going to try and do it before that. We are going to try and do it before that, but we're saying 2 weeks just to be on the safe side. OK, so that was Stuart's bags. Then back to the menu. Oh, there you go. So we then have got assorted biscuit cushions with Sandi chocolate chip cookie. We've got custard cream. We've got ice. Hang on, I've got to be careful how I say this. Iced ring, because we can't say brands, can we? We also have. What was the other one? Oh, I know. A
jammy biscuit.
A jammy biscuit. We also have an apron with a Nice. Now, do you say Nice or do you say nice?
Nice.
I say Nice biscuits. He says Nice biscuits. Hannah says nice biscuits. You know, the coconut ones. That's what I'm talking about.
I say biscuits.
Biscuit. Nice biscuit. Nice biscuit. Anyway, moving on. And the back to the menu. There we go. Wool Couture's Beach Collection with Mandy Cameron. Gorgeous, lovely things there. You're going to absolutely adore those. Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That's the email slide, Dan. There it is, brilliant. The second way is by Facebook Live, which I've been shouting out. Jan says, morning, got the teapot, love poppies. Another Jan says, I've got a set like that. You can lose loose tea in it without a strainer. Jean says, morning, you sound like me. Yeah, hay fever, Jean. Amanda says, morning, everyone. Up early as 15-week-old puppy Harry got me up. It's like having a baby. Morning, Stuart, says Claire.
Good morning, Claire.
Steph says, morning, in bed with my 2 favourite men. Steph! Steph. That's yeah, blimey, where'd she get them from? And then Mari says, sewing streets in slow motion today. I love it. What does that mean? Yeah. Anyway, the third way is by the website, www.sewingstreet.com. There you go, that's that one. And then we go to the website, that's Hannah. She says hello, everybody. Okay, so there's the front of the website. Now, to watch us, you'll see it's a bit different. You can either do what Hayley does and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll, scroll, there's up. Or, quite easily, just go to the top of the page and click on Watch Live. You do that. That's you, Hannah.
Lovely. Slick.
Slick. There it is. There it is. There it is. There's a white box on the right-hand side. Excuse me. You can send your message in there, and they're the ones that come on the bottom later. Oh, what's that there? Oh, Ben logged everyone out before he went on his holidays. While you're there, we have to stay there, though, because we scroll down the page and you'll see two columns. One is things that have been on already, and the right-hand one is things that are coming up on today's show. There you go. That's everything. Everything for today's show. That's the Dan Morris from the Quilt now. Ooh. Beautiful fabrics. Now, I've got the half metre. I'm not going to have time to go through them all, but if you want to see any of them in particular, let me know. We've got a gorgeous mega bundle. Keep going, keep going. Then we've got Sandi Millichip chocolate chip cookies bag. Hannah loves the shoes. Got it in 3 different colourways. What else is on there? Oh, yeah, there's another colour. Isn't that called subliminal when you flash it up that quickly?
I didn't even see that, but I want to buy it.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
That was the deal.
Yes.
Keep going. That's the best one. And Hannah's. Oh no, hang on. Hannah's jumped to biscuits now. Oh, I see. It's jumped into all weird orders and everything. If you look, because we haven't even seen Stuart's bag yet, have we? No, I know, but I was acting. Oh, apparently I'm annoying Hannah already.
Today? What's that
It's
all
8:15 and Hannah's already just called me. I can't say what she just called me, but it's what you sit on. And not a nice string. And she said I'm annoying her. So I'll just get on. There's now, oh no, stop. I will say this, right? Go back to that. You see all of the findings, the fixtures, what are they called?
Metalware.
Metalware, the bagware, hardware. When we had that on, Stuart and I had that on about a week or so ago, it absolutely flew out. We've got more stock in, but nowhere near as much as we had that day. So if you want any of that hardware, start checking it out now. Right, carrying on. There's the panel for one of the bags, the Boro bag in blue. Go up. The instructions are on the panel, yeah? Yeah. That's all right. Where's the brown one? There it is.
That's this one here.
The Stuart's got it in his hand now. Yeah. Available on pre-order, but extended delivery. We want to get it out as quickly as possible. We're saying 2 weeks. Okay, back to the scrolly thing. That's everything. Oh, that's everything. Don't need to go back. Right, shall we start? I'm exhausted already.
You would be. All
at your age? Oh, I thought you were going to say at your age.
John, why would I mention your age? Goodness me, you are cynical.
Okay, and then he also just said to me, have you got lifts in your shoes today? Why are you taller than me?
Well, I've always thought you were a little bit shorter than me, and then we stood next to each
Excuse
other.
Excuse me, how tall are you?
Right, angry little man.
Yeah. How tall are you?
5'11".
No.
Well, I am in these shoes, standing on a mat.
And on a mat, yeah, exactly. Anyway, shall we get on with today? Let's have a look at this gorgeous quilt that Stuart's designed, right? Stuart Hillard's Galleria Dan Morris wall hanging kit. Instructions, six fat quarters and 3 meters of fabric. And you can make that, and Stuart's going to show you how to make that this hour. There's the whole wall hanging. Right, here you go. This is from the overhead on my side now, Daniel. It's got to be in the right place. There we go. So we've got the instructions.
Can I just have the kit? It's not 6 fat quarters, John.
It said in there, didn't it?
No, well, it shouldn't be. Can I just have a look at the kit?
Hang on 1 second.
Let me just have a quick look.
Oh, there are 6 fat quarters in there, aren't there? No, there's 3 meters of fabric.
Meters. There should be 3.
There's 4.5 meters.
Okay, and then fat quarter. Oh, okay, all right. Sort of, well...
Were you wrong?
No, it's just that, yeah, okay.
Okay, so what you're getting, this is what you will actually get for your $69.99.
Yeah.
It's enough to make it though, isn't it?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Oh yeah. So what you get is you get 1 meter of the aqua, then you get 1/2 meter of this one, half a metre of this one, half a metre of this one, and half a metre of that one. So that's 3 metres of fabric in total, plus 6 fat quarters. 1, 2, 3,
Oh yeah, that's
4,
right. That's right.
5.
Yeah, sorry.
It's been a long
I've
weekend.
had a sleep, John.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
sorry. Yes.
$69.99. You'll have enough to make the quilt and plenty left over.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a quarter of the stock's already in baskets, even with that hoo-ha going on there.
Sorry.
So Stuart's going to show you how to make that this hour.
Yes.
Right? Then I'm going to stay on my table here because you can have the pattern on its own. And I will also, I'll get Stuart to talk to you about the other one that's on the wall in a second. I'll just do this, and then Stuart can talk to you about the wall. The wall. $9.99, instructions on their own. The Galleria. What were you in a shop? It was actually a shopping mall, isn't it? The Galleria.
It's exactly what it is, John. It's exactly what it is. And the reason why it's called the Galleria quilt is because I wanted to design a quilt that showed off fabric like a shop window shows off.
I was going to make some witty comment there. But
Large windows, smaller windows, and for that fabric that you don't want to cut up. And
Brilliant.
we've all got fabric that we don't want to cut up.
Exactly. So $9.99, full instructions there with loads and loads of coloured pictures. And a very old picture of Stuart.
Oh.
And we've got notes and everything like that. Words of wisdom.
And also, John, the pattern has the quilt in 3 different sizes and 3 different settings.
Right.
So you've got this wall hanging right here.
Right, okay, I can't... Lauren, are you there? Yeah, we're going to need to go to the one on the wall, the big one on the wall.
Yeah, we like the real thing, don't we, John?
Yeah. No, we'll show you in a minute. We'll show you in a minute. Oh. We just had to flick through lots of different things there. Lauren, we just need to go to this big green one here, sorry. Poor old Lauren, first day with us and we're having to do all of this. So, oh no, sorry, the blue one with Stuart first of all. There we go, perfect, there he is.
Yep.
So that one.
So this is the wall hanging. So this is the setting.
Right.
It's a bit close there, you really need to be able to see the whole thing.
Just pan out a little bit. There you go. Lovely.
So that's the 4-block wall hanging.
Yeah.
And then over
he's
here,
he's moving, everyone.
12-block quilt.
Right.
So this is a different setting for the blocks. This is the brand new Tilda range, which is coming out. We're launching it on the 8th of June.
Fabulous.
We'll have the pattern back again, but I used this for one of the previous Tilda collections, this pattern design, and I was asked for it by so many people that I thought I should do a pattern.
So is that size in this pattern?
Yes,
So
absolutely.
I've got the one you had behind you and that one.
Yep, and then there's a third one, John, which you'll need to just open the pattern to, and it's a blue one, and I think it'll be right
Here.
at the back. Yep. So that one there is a 16-block quilt, and again, a different setting.
Oh, I see. So you've got here 4-block, 12-block, 16-block. Brilliant.
And you could do 20-block, 4x5,
Yeah.
and you can mix and match this block. It's a really versatile block. But the bottom line is, this is the pattern you need for all those fabrics that you don't want to cut up, that
Fantastic.
are too beautiful, that you want to show off. Your Kaffe, your Tula, your Anna Maria Horner, your Tilda, your Dan Morris, it'll work with all of them. It works with large-scale prints, it works with small-scale prints, you could show off batiks. It's a really versatile pattern.
There you go, $9.99. Get it now, then you've got it when Stuart launches the Tilda as well.
Tilda.
So that's brilliant. So the bundle we've got today makes the smaller one. The pattern has all 3 sizes in it. Now, before we go to make the quilt, I've also got a mega bundle of all this beautiful brand new fabric. There we go. So now you get 5.5 meters in this bundle. Oh, here's Roy. Roy, what have you got for us this morning?
10 and 11.
Oh?
10 and 11.
10 and 11. Oh. Now, Stuart, last week was Rocky Horror Day.
Right.
And Roy came in full...
Fishnets,
the bath,
sparse.
the fishnets, the high heel shoes.
Did you?
Yeah.
Full makeup as well? The whole
Well,
lot?
he does that every day anyway. Yeah.
Cheerio.
Right.
Have a
On
good
holiday again. He goes on more holidays, that man, than I know anybody.
Than you.
Well,
Which is saying something,
have I been on
John.
holiday this year? No. There you
no,
go.
come on.
What's the matter, Roy? What? I haven't been away yet. Not this year, I haven't. I haven't. He's going like this. Well, no, he goes like this. Bye. Right, look at this bundle. It's gorgeous. 82.39. You get 5.5 meters of this exquisite fabric. Just about bundle, the Dan Morris Serenity collection. You know what? Hannah's in that kind of mood today. Wild, she is. Wild. 74.89.
So, John, if you wanted to make the 12 block
Yeah.
quilt, the Galleria quilt, go for the bundle.
Yeah.
Go for the big bundle. You will need to buy some solid. We've got the aqua solid.
Yeah, yeah.
You'd need 1.5 meters of that. Officially, you do need 1 meter of border fabric.
But you can do that. You can choose which one of these you need.
Yeah, you wouldn't have enough to do the whole border.
No,
but what you
they're
could
all
do
for sale.
is,
They're all for sale on their own.
half
So you
meter,
could,
yeah. Or you could do what I've done on this quilt, which is to do 4 different fabrics in the border.
Oh, yeah.
They're 4 different fabrics.
74.89, right? Single figures on that bundle. Right, now just quickly, before we go back. You know the bundle to make the blue one? Are behind Stuart, right? You get your 6 fat quarters, your 3 meter fabric. Now, the instructions have all 3 sizes in it, look. 4 block, 12 block, 16 block. They're all in there. All in there. So you get that, and then this is enough to make the 4 block one with a bit left over to make a cushion cover.
You
or
could
something
definitely
like
do
that.
a couple of cushions.
So 3 meter fabric, 1 meter of the aqua, because that's your binding and your sashing and everything. Then you get your 6 fat quarters, and then you get half meter, plus the instructions, all for £69.99.
And John, it's a really nice quick quilt too.
Yeah.
This one. I pieced the top during the afternoon of the coronation.
Oh, did you?
So Charlie was avidly watching it. Charlie loves things
Did he
like
dress
that,
up?
all the pomp and ceremony. I mean, he put trousers and a shirt
Oh,
on.
okay, that's
so,
more than
you know,
usual, yeah.
And I love watching, I love dipping in and out.
Yeah.
You know, I can't sit there and, I mean, I'm like that with TV generally.
Yeah.
So I was in the kitchen, I got my sewing machine and I would watch, and then he'd shout me, go, oh, you don't want to miss this, so I'd leave that, run in. But you know, pieced it in an afternoon.
Oh, brilliant.
And then popped to my studio, put it on the long arm, and then the following day I quilted it. So, you know, so you get nice quick results. The 12 block Tilda quilt, again, I pieced the whole front in a day. It's a quick quilt.
All right, lovely.
It's a quick quilt. You could definitely make it in a weekend.
But also, you don't have to rush it.
No,
You
you
can
don't
just
have to.
take your time doing this if you
Yeah,
want
yeah,
to. Just a few messages before we do the demo. Morning, everyone. This will be a hilarious out with you and Stuart, says Susan. Sandra says, morning, boy. The dream teams are in the building, from Sandra in Glasgow. Ema says, good morning. Yvette says, good morning, Stuart. Lovely and sunny here. Have a great day. 2 kisses each, she says.
Thank you.
Julie says, morning, boys. Happy bank holiday Monday. Jean says, morning, John and Stuart. Loving your quilt, Stuart. Jean loves your quilt and the Tilda colours. They are gorgeous.
Thank you. Oh, the new Tilda range is divine.
On what date?
isn't
June the
it?
8th.
June the 8th.
Yeah.
And it's exclusive TV launch. It is divine. And I just want to point out, they always do a coordinate range, John,
Yeah.
now to go with each collection. But this time they have outdone themselves with Bloomsville. It's this one right here. This is the coordinate.
Wow.
This is the blender.
Yeah.
I know. It's absolutely
I'm
stunning.
loving that signature print up there.
Sort of
It's beautiful,
chinoiserie.
yeah.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Just
Beautiful.
stunning. I've
Anyway-
just got a couple of cushions in those
wow,
prints and they look
gorgeous.
lovely.
That's the 8th of June. But for today, we're doing Dan Morris.
Yes.
Over to you, Stuart.
So, this Dan Morris fabric, Serenity?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes,
everyone said
no,
yes.
because you've got one of your
All
biggest
right,
fans,
I only
Hillary.
asked.
Hillary's messaged in, going, Stuart, I need that Tilda.
I know you do, darling. You can have it soon, I promise you. June
Right,
the 8th.
graphics in then?
But yeah, Serenity
Yeah.
from Dan Morris,
Yeah.
beautiful. Now I love when Dan Morris does batik, but not batik.
Yeah.
So these are digital prints. The colours are glowy, saturated, intense and delicious. And I do love those autumny shades. I'm a bit of an autumn boy. And then lifted to sort of stratospheric heights by that turquoise that just really makes everything sing. Now, the Galleria quilt pattern is all about making your quilts shine. It's simple piecing. It is a framework. It's a shop window to say, here's my beautiful fabric. So all that fabric you've been saving and thinking, I can't cut into, it's too lovely. Now you've got a pattern that you can use. Now, this quilt here uses 4 blocks.
Right.
Out of the Galleria blocks, and they are spun around. So here's the block right here. This is the block right here.
Right.
And there are 4 of them spun around with sashing in between and a sash border.
Lovely.
Now, if we have a look at the tilde one for a second, you'll see that in this one, we've got, it's a bit easier to see the blocks here. Here's 1 block, 2, 3, 4. There are 12 in total. But in this quilt, we have what I refer to as block A and block B. So we've got 8, 1, 2, 3, 8 block A's, large rectangle at the top, small squares underneath.
Right.
And then 4 block B's, which have the little squares at the top, the big block underneath. Now, you're probably thinking, why don't you just turn the block around?
Yeah, why don't you turn the block around?
Why don't you turn the block around? Well, check this out. So if you've got a directional fabrics, and often large scale prints are directional.
Yeah.
If we turn that upside down.
In fact, all of that
Our beautiful lady would be turned upside down. Yeah.
That one is. You see,
Yeah.
so on the whole, so you want to keep them,
You do,
Yeah.
you do. And if you have a look at this fabric right here, this Dan Morris fabric, this is also directional because it's got flowers sticking out. Now, to be honest with you, I'm not hugely bothered about directional fabrics unless it's, you know,
Well,
a
you're the
lady with a
lady on there.
parasol.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't want her on her head.
No.
So, you know.
Can I just say, you know the mega bundle of 5.5 metres of the Dan Morris fabric, brand new today, how many are left? 2 left. 2 of those left, that's all now. Not the Stuart one, these are the half-metre bundles where you get 5.5 metres of fabric. Not that one, not that one. No, the one with just the fabrics, the whole bundle of fabrics here. That's the one. 74.89. Hannah took money off where she shouldn't have done as well.
Hannah's got a bit of a rap for doing that, hasn't she? Hannah's always doing it.
Morning, John and Stuart. We'll have to drop in and out of the show today as I'm mopping my kitchen ceiling.
Sorry, just a minute. I beg your pardon.
Mopping my kitchen ceiling. How do you mop a ceiling?
Is Susan from Australia, perhaps?
Ah,
What was that? Rude.
rude. I'd rather be sewing, but needs must soon be. Now, you see, Mike and Julie have had a new bathroom put in, and I went to have a look at it yesterday morning, and I said, it's nice the way it's like a paddling pool, and the whole floor's wet. Something had leaked overnight, and it had all gone through the room below and everything.
Oh, no.
I know. Anyway, I don't know what mopping a ceiling means.
I love it. I love it. I'm imagining Liquidizer made some, you know, roasted tomato soup, forgot to put the lid on, pressed blend, whoosh.
You see, am
I right?
When I first moved into my house, Vix and another friend of ours called Lauren moved into my house when I went on holiday, and they kept opening bottles of champagne, like, oh, look, these are funny. I get back from my holiday, my whole sitting room has got like dints in.
No. Well, I always think that when I see people do things like that. I have a tea towel over the top and I'm like wiggling.
Oh no,
if
you're still the service trained waiter, you know, to sommelier.
Isn't it just a sword?
Yeah, that's right.
Just chop the top of the bottle off.
Anyway, what? Okay, the bundle to make the quilt on the wall. There are fewer than 20 of these now. This one you get 3 metres of fabric and 6 fat quarters and Stuart's brilliant instructions for $69.99. And I'm going to shut up now and I'll let Stuart make it. That won't last.
Okay, well, it's a super quick and easy quilt. So here's the block. So you're going to, for each block, you need to cut out a large rectangle and 3 small squares. Now, when you come to pick your fabrics, I mentioned, you know, it's good for large scale prints, it's good for smaller scale prints. As much as you can, try and pick those larger scale prints for the large rectangle. That's what it's designed for, a big space, a big shop window to show off that big print.
Yeah.
And then those ones that are perhaps medium or smaller scale, use those for your smaller squares. However, in the Tilda quilt, I used large scale prints in some of the small squares because, for example, those lovely ladies with the parasols, they're large, but there are also some really interesting little details in the background of the print that you can kind of, not exactly fussy cut, but sort of get them somewhere framed in the middle of the square and cut them out. And then you can use a large scale print for both the large and the small pieces. So your A blocks are going to look like this. You've got your large rectangle at the top. You've got a thin strip of sashing in between. Then you've got your squares and you've got your small strips of sashing in between those. So that's a block A. When you make the block B, if you've got directional fabrics, all you're going to do is flip it so that the large rectangle's at the bottom, but you'll see there that I've kept the direction of the print, it's still facing upwards, and that's really important. And again, perhaps with that square there, or it's the same print, but you know, not so important with the small squares unless it's something very obvious.
Also, I suppose it depends if you're going to put it on a wall, because it's on the bed, it's going to go all which ways, isn't it? You know, when you top and tail with your friends and everything, you know what I mean? Somebody's going to have it upside down.
John, do you have sleepovers?
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Right, let me show you how to sit these together. It is a case of blinking, you'll miss it though. This is a quick and easy block.
You've only got 20 minutes. You've got 20 minutes.
Okay, cool. I could make the quilt.
Yeah, okay.
I've got my sewing machine threaded up with a neutral thread. And even though this is a short run, I want these things to match up.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put a pin towards the bottom of my seam, because I can obviously hold it at the top. I don't want this to slip and slide.
No.
So 1/4 inch seam allowance. Check that nice and carefully. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
It's not a good start, is it? Chewing up. Give me a sec. You know, I want everything to fit together.
Yes, of course.
I absolutely want everything to fit together. So, no trimming allowed. No trimming.
No trimming?
No. Everything's got to be the right size and shape.
Yeah. You're right there. Do you want me to come and help you?
I don't know what's happened, John, but the little... Oh, there we go. I've got it out. I've got it out. The little window was stuck.
Oh, yes.
Okay, let's give it another go.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Right.
So, 1/4 inch seam allowance. No.
No, it's not right.
You have to give me a minute.
Message on my bottom.
Give me a minute.
Morning, Stuart and John. Love you two together. A real natural double act. I'm loving the new Tilda. Have you a pattern for the little mouse sitting on the wall? Oh, yeah. Jo Carter. I think she's called Edie. Edie. Go on the website. On the website. She's on the website. Do you want a different machine?
I'll try this first, John.
We'll try
I'm just
that.
going
Let me just
to
recap the bundle then while you're doing that. So the bundle to make the quilt, which is the one we got in the moment. So you get 1 metre of your aqua. You get 6 fat quarters. They're the ones at the top of the picture there. Then you get 4 half metres of the patterned. So it's 3 metres of fabric in total, plus your fat quarters there, plus your instructions. Are we all right? Yeah, we're all right. Machine's working now. And remember, the instructions have the 3 different sizes and the 3 different settings in as well. So you're actually getting 3 in 1 there.
Yeah.
Or do instruction on their own while Stuart's just getting a pressing mat out. Because now hundreds of these have gone already. Oh, got a lovely idea from a collection, Devon.
Please.
Morning, lovely boys. Love the quilt. What about using fabric with family photos?
Oh, that is a super idea.
What, it's a dartboard, you mean?
I love that. Well, that would be photos of me, John. That's a really lovely idea. And also as well, this would work really well with things like if you do machine embroidery, because you could do small embroideries, you could do the large ones perhaps with fabric, the small ones with embroideries. You could mix and match all of those things. If you do things like multimedia, you know,
like
mixed
Delphine,
media. Yeah, again, you've got a large space. Oh, I like the idea with photographs.
Yeah, or if you like make a memory quilt out of your dad or your granddad's shirts or something like
Yes.
that, or mum's dresses and things.
You've got
that'd be
big
nice
squares.
because you're not cutting up into little half square triangles. You've actually got a square of your dad's shirt and things.
Well, that's the issue for us so many times with fabric ranges. If we want to use them in, say, we're thinking traditional quilt blocks, it's little half square triangles, little squares, and
Yeah.
they just don't lend
No,
themselves.
I mean they look beautiful in their right if when you're mixing matching. But if you've got one like Stuart says, you really want to show off, like it's like me and my Liberty Fat Quarters. I've not cut into them because I love them so much. I keep not cutting into them, and it's a
know,
waste.
I
They're sitting
know.
in a dark cupboard. You know what I mean?
Well, that fabric has a destiny, and it's to become something, whether
Yes.
it's a bag, a quilt, a shirt, whatever. And I understand why people don't cut into their fabric, but it's a shame.
Morning, you pet. Hope you're having a great weekend. Loving the shirt as always. You two should be on together all the time. From Craig and Dan in Suffolk. Thank you, Craig and Dan in Suffolk.
Yes, thank you both.
They couldn't afford
I
us.
don't think either of us are strong enough for that, are we?
Oh, I don't know.
Morally or physically.
Penny just gone, hi.
Oh, Penny, that's beautiful. Penny, hi. We love you.
No.
We love you. I think
Jennifer?
Penny came to my workshop when I was on the Isle of Wight,
Oh,
actually.
really?
Yeah.
Morning, John and Stuart. This would look amazing with Tim Holtz fabric.
Totally
Jennifer, he
agree.
can't use Tim Holtz fabric. It's a bit funny because he loves his teeth. Don't you?
Well, he's just a lovely man as well,
Yeah.
isn't he? And I'd rather love his fabrics. We had a range on yesterday. What was it called, Hannah? The collage. Something
You two
collage it
together
was
with your
called.
memories.
You've done it before as well. Moda collage something. Junk
Hooray, I've
journal.
got the pattern. You boys are dangerous. I always end up spending when you're on together, says Mary in the East Riding.
Oh,
Well,
bless you.
but anyway, what were you saying about your
Is that
fabric
Welsh
yesterday?
Mary?
Well? Oh, yes, tis Welsh Mary. Yes, sorry. Over 200 of the pattern on their own have now gone.
Oh, thank you, everyone. It's a pattern you will use again and again and again because it's a quick, easy, but also it doesn't look like. Well, it does look quick and easy, but it doesn't look like you didn't make any effort.
No,
Do you know
exactly.
what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
So you know, if you need to make a quick baby quilt, imagine lovely juvenile prints, and the smaller squares you could pick things that have. I don't know, little motifs where you could get a toddler to sort of, can you find the stars? Can you find the little ducks?
yes,
And, you know
yes,
what I mean? Kind
yeah.
of hide little motifs in there.
Oh.
That would be great fun. So what I'm doing here, John,
Yeah, I'm listening.
is to sew those squares and strips together in a row.
Right.
And as much as you can, please, make sure everything's all nicely lined up, pressed nice and flat. I've pressed my seam allowances towards the squares on this, all right?
Okay.
You could press them towards the turquoise if you prefer. It's really about what you want to make pop.
Right.
So if it's a bit like when you're knitting Fair Isle and you have the floats, depending on whether the floats are in front or, the colours are in front or behind, it can make the colours pop or recede. And it's the same with sashing and strips. So I've pressed them towards the squares so that the squares pop. What I'm going to do next is I'm going to sew the strip to the large square.
Okay.
And now I know the natural thing to do would be that, wouldn't it? And
Yeah.
then sew along there.
Yeah.
But I have found that a long thin strip is more likely to stretch and distort than a wide rectangle.
Right.
So what I will do here is I'm going to flip this over and I'm going to have the thin strip
Underneath?
underneath. Because if anything's going to stretch and pull, it's that. And the feed dogs, if it's on the underside, the feed dogs will keep that controlled. Stop
Right,
it
a couple of
stretching.
questions. Norma says, morning, John Stewart, love the quilts. Please can you tell me what size the tilde version is?
Yes, it'll be on the pattern, John.
Hang on, I'll look in here for you. Pattern only coming into the graphics. Whereabouts would I find the sizes, Stuart? Sorry, I'm being a bit... He's always coming over onto my space.
Sorry, love. Give it here.
Go on then. The tilde one, please, Stuart. The tilde one. See, it wasn't just me, couldn't find it.
Do you know, I'm looking now thinking, if I missed off the finished size...
Should I get a tape measure?
Well, Oh, maybe I've missed it off. What I can tell you is that your backing fabric's 60 by 75, so it's probably about 54 by 71, I think.
53
by about 71,
Yeah.
something like that.
Thank you, Stuart.
So it's a good single bed or double bed topper.
Morning, boys. Can you show the 3 sizes of the patterns, please, and give their sizes? I've been in the loo and I missed it.
Oh,
Glynis.
Glynis, I hear ya.
Are you all right, love? Been in there all that time.
My friend Sally and I have a little code that we use.
Oh, yes.
TMFTT.
Yeah.
And we put it in text all the time, which means text me from the toilet.
Oh, please.
Because we've always had that thing. Well, it goes back to donkey's years ago when I was dating before I met Charlie.
Yeah.
Well, it's a square, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
And
Thank
so
you.
if I went out on a date, Sally would always say, in a text me from the toilet. So at some point during the date, I would have to run out to the loo, and then I'd text it to let her know how it was going and whether I needed her to come and rescue me.
Like
or...
they do that on first dates, don't they? They always go to the
Do
toilet
they?
and make a phone call to somebody, don't they?
Yeah.
Right, so the first one, the one on the wall, Glynis, behind Stuart is about 36 by 36
Yes.
would it have been. 36 by 36. The one on the wall here was...
about 51 by 71.
74, yeah, and
Something
then the
like
next one, as a square, it's even bigger, the 16 block one.
Yes.
I haven't got that one here to measure, I'm
Sorry.
afraid. Anyway, good morning, boys. Got my pattern. It'll be great. Some of my cave fabric, says Helen.
Yes, perfect for that.
Anne says, morning, boys. Love the banter. Oh, don't listen to this bit, Daniel. Don, you're doing a great job directing today. He's doing a brilliant job. Leave him be.
Yeah, yeah. So there we go. With that strip on the underside,
Yeah.
it hasn't distorted at all. It's stayed nice and straight as well.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, again, turn that seam allowance towards the darker fabric, towards that large rectangle, and I'll just finger press it out the way, and then I'm going to get in there with an iron, keep everything nice and straight and flat, and then just press that.
Yeah, lovely.
Okay. And then the last thing to do there is to sew those together. Now, this is where, although it's a very simple block, seam allowance is all important and accuracy is all important, because we need this strip here, which is obviously 5 pieces of fabric sewn together,
Yeah.
to now be exactly the same size as that strip of fabric.
Yeah.
Because if it's not, if it's hanging over the edge, like this, if one end hangs over the edge, this tells me my seam allowances are too small.
Right.
So if the fabric piece is too long, your seam allowances are too small. If it was short, then it means my seam allowances are too big. So when you've made one block, do check it, and if there are even the slightest differences,
Yeah.
don't try and sew a different size seam allowance, okay?
Right.
Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great. What you want to do is change the position of your needle.
Yeah.
So use the stitch width adjustment on your sewing machine,
Yeah.
and either plus or minus the width, and it'll bring the needle one position to the right or to the left. Sometimes that's all you need to do. But please don't try and change the way you sew, because you're doing great. You don't need to change anything apart from the needle position. So I'm just going to put the last 2 pieces together. And again, don't just hold one end and hope for the best.
Yeah, that's what
Good
they all
advice,
say.
that. Good advice.
Georgina says,
secure
morning,
the
lovely
full
boys.
length.
You've brightened up my day. It's only 10 to 9. Lots more to come.
I think you've got to start the day right, though, haven't you? Starting the day well bodes well for the whole
Totally.
day. If you have a bad start in the morning, I think it can always colour.
Well, that's why they say you shouldn't listen to Radio 4 first thing in the morning.
Oh.
They sure, if you're having kind of, not the doldrums, right? If you
Right.
put a talking radio station on
Yeah.
when you first wake up, because that first 20 seconds of the day,
Right.
so you should always be woken up by jolly music. And as soon as you wake up, don't lie there going, oh, I'll get up in a minute. Jump up straight
Yes.
away, get your cup of tea or your shower
straight away, and that sets your day up, puts you in the right mood for the rest of the day then.
I also heard, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I heard another thing about insomnia, and I know lots of us as we get older, we really struggle to sleep at night. And a sleep expert was saying that throughout the entire day, you are setting up your sleep. So how you spend your day sets up your sleep. And he was saying that the very first thing you can do, exactly what you said, is when the alarm goes off or you wake up, get up.
Yeah.
And do not go and make yourself a cup of tea and get back in bed.
No.
Because it's this sort of, and what it should be is up, and then as the day progresses, you're coming down ready to sleep.
Yeah. Exactly. Also, I mean, I suffer really badly from panic attacks, and that's what the advice to me was as soon as you wake up, because I used to have Radio 4 on all the time.
Yeah.
Don't be, because it's not that it's depressing news, but it's just soft talking everything, and you need to wake up to Kylie Minogue or something like that.
When I was teaching, I thought, I'll put Classic FM on driving to work in the morning, because that'll get me in the right frame of mind. But I don't know if it was a conscious thing, it probably is, but the music in the morning was always it was always, and I'd find out driving in Birmingham, it would actually make me feel quite sort of, you know, and that is not what you want to be doing driving to work, so I got rid of it.
When I did my final teaching practice, this is going to age me now, is the bus driver would have the radio on.
Wouldn't he let you on the bus with your slates?
Anyway, I used to wait for Bucks Fizz, Making Your Mind Up, and as soon as that came on, I knew the day was going to be good. And the amount of times we get to the school, and I go, but Terry Wogan hasn't played it yet. We'd have to sit on the bus until Terry Wogan played, and then I'd be all right for the rest of the day.
Oh, do you remember Janet and John? I once had to pull off the road because I was laughing so
Terry
hard.
Wogan. Yes,
Terry
yes,
Wogan.
yes.
I was laughing so hard, I thought I'm going to end up crashing because I was crying with laughter, and I had to pull into a turning, just sit there, get it out of my system, and then carry on.
Right, whilst you're stitching and pressing that, I was done, because lots and lots and lots of people are messaging me about Stuart's Boro Bag, which is coming up in the 10 o'clock hour. It's on pre-order, the panels are on pre-order. There's a blue one and the brown and blue one. They're on pre-order. The instructions on the panels, you need to buy separate instructions. They are an extended delivery. We're hoping to get them out as soon as possible, but we're saying 2 weeks. Lots and lots of people are messaging in saying, Stuart, what attachments do I need? What hardware do I need?
Absolutely.
So we're not going to go through them now. We'll do all of these in the hour, but just so you know, there are big lobster clasps, little lobster clasps. There's big sliders, small sliders, big rectangles, little rectangles, and D-rings. Right, okay, this is gold, that's silver, and that's rainbow. You can look at it on the website, but now tell me, for each bag, what do I need?
Right, in terms of hardware, you're going to need 2 1.5-inch lobster clasps.
Right, is that one?
That's the big one.
Yeah, that's that one. So you need 2 of those.
However, if you can't
it's on yours.
If you can't get the 1.5, on this bag, I used the 1-inch.
Right.
And although this is slightly pulled in, it's absolutely fine. It doesn't matter.
But whilst we've got the 1.5-inch ones, you might as well get those first.
You really go one. So 2 of those.
Yeah.
You need 1 pack of the D-rings.
Because you get 2 in a pack.
2. So you need 2 D-rings, but it's just 1 pack.
Yeah.
And then you need 1 1.5-inch strap slider. Now that isn't something that you want. I don't think we have a smaller one, but you wouldn't want.
What's that?
Oh, there is a smaller one. Yeah. You don't want the smaller one. No, that wouldn't work.
Right.
So you do need the 1.5-inch strap slider.
Yeah.
One of those. Now, if you want to put a magnetic strap on like this, a buckle, you can. We don't have any in stock now. You might have got them when we had them on with me and John, but they all sold out. However, what you can do instead, within your panel, you've got a loop and you've got a circle for covering a button. So you can do a loop and button.
Yeah.
You can also do a magnetic snap fastening. So you would need 1 of those.
We've got some of those coming up later on in the show as
well. And I'll show you how to put them in today.
So do we not need a little
rectangles or the large rectangles? No, you don't need either. Well, if you don't want to put a removable handle, you just want a handle that's still adjustable,
Yeah.
then go for 2 1.5-inch rectangles, the large rectangles, and you don't need the lobster clasps at all.
Right.
And then you still need your
And the
strap
small
slider.
lobster clasp is on there
Now,
because...
yeah, so the small lobster clasp, you can do, this is what I've done. I've actually, inside the bag, I've used the button loop instead with a small lobster clasp to create this. You can hook your keys on, and there's
Brilliant.
a pocket inside the bag, and you can just tuck everything inside the bag, and you won't lose your keys.
Lovely.
So that's
Right.
one small lobster
I only got
clasp.
2 minutes left, Stuart. So you finished
Right,
your... Oh, you finished
so
your
there's the block.
Yeah.
There's the block. And so this is block A with the large rectangle at the top and the small squares at the bottom. And then block B is just that. But if you're using a directional fabric, you actually have to piece it with the large rectangle at the bottom. So,
Yeah.
but it's all in the instructions.
Brilliant.
But it's that simple. So if you think you can do that piecing, you can make any of these Galleria quilts.
Fantastic.
And finally, cut into that stash of beautiful fabrics and use them.
Your crew must be trained not to laugh and to control... Hang on. Your crew must be trained to not laugh and try to control your banter because it's contagious and a joy, says Julie. You say crew, there's nobody in here.
No.
Lauren's busy packing boxes.
So the truth is, no one's really listening to
Oh,
us.
tea biscuits are now ready, apparently. Right, okay, so to buy Stuart's quilt kit, the one on the wall behind Stuart, the blue one, you get 1 metre of the aqua. There it is. You get 1 metre of the aqua. Ooh, let me put it into shot. 1 metre of the aqua, 6 fat quarters, and then half metre, half metre, half metre, half metre. All of that, plus the instructions. Now, the instructions are like 3 in 1. There are 3 different instructions there, 3 different sizes, 3 different layouts, $69.99.
Yeah, I didn't put instructions for a cushion on this one because you know how to make a cushion, right? And it's 1 block. That would be lovely. You could put the sash border around the outside. You could put an extra little border if you want to bring the size up to a larger cushion. Nice and easy and adaptable. It would also be really, really nice for the front and back of a tote bag.
Absolutely.
As well, so really adaptable. I'm looking forward to seeing your versions of the Galleria quilt.
Instructions on their own. Loads of these have gone. Oh, Becky's watching. Morning, John and Stuart and team. Loving the show from me, Trudels, and DJ Cole. Are you not all hungover? Because they'll have been out. Trudels and Cole and our Becky.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah. They've been out. Stop it.
That's her doing a selfie. You know who I mean. Anyway, pattern on its own. How many have we got left? $9.99. Hundreds of these have gone. Hundreds have gone. Over 300 have gone already. Once you've all checked out, over 300 have gone. Okay, the Boro bag is at 10 o'clock, remember. It's tea and biscuits in the next hour. And this bundle, before we go, sold out. We're going to try and get some more in and do them in the biscuit hour later, but that bundle sold out. Thank you, Stuart. Oh, you're staying around, you know, because the tea's ready, tea and biscuits ready.
I was promised tea and biscuits.
You'll get tea and biscuits. We will see you straight after this break, because Sandi Millichip chocolate chip cookie is here, and she's making this.
Cute.
Got it in 3 different colourways. Do you want me to shout upstairs, actually? Would that be easier? There you go. She's got 3 different colourways. Hannah loves the boots best. All the work that's gone into it, right? And Sandy's going, I'm going to show her how to do this. And Hannah's like, I like the boots. Oh, I like the boots, Sandy. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations. Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Get ready to meet the Gemini 2. We have been counting down the days and now it's just around the corner. The Gemini 2 is coming right here to Sewing Street on the 30th of May. Now I just can't wait to introduce you guys, our wonderful Sewing Street community, to this, the Gemini 2. Now it's our brand new, improved, smarter, faster and just all round amazing die cutting and embossing machine. We've added some really innovative and pretty exciting new features and updated functions, and with all of that newness we haven't cut back on anything. The Gemini 2 has all of the power, precision and performance of our entire Gemini family. Now, it will be available to buy on the Sewing Street website on Tuesday the 30th of May. This will be a day to remember, so make sure you join Craig, Becky, John Scott and the whole Sewing Street team from 8 AM on Tuesday the 30th of May for the official launch of our amazing Gemini 2.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
So which one's the gluten-free ones then?
Those and those.
Oh,
so
that's 2/3 of the box.
Yeah, that's 2/3 of us, you see.
All right, that makes sense.
So what's this all about then? What's this all about?
It's National Biscuit Day.
Is it national or world?
It could be world, but
What colour have you dyed your hair this time? It's nice.
Oh, is it? Oh, thank you. It's just like an orb. And
excuse me, we haven't even introduced the biscuits to the tea yet. Stuart started.
I've been up since 4:30. John, give me a break.
I've been up
Is
since
it
3.
biscotti? Oh,
I beat you, so I should be on them.
You should. Get one down,
Yes.
What?
I said I've been up since 3, so I should have started before.
3?
Yeah. Well, I have to, because it's a good couple of hours to
But
get
you've
here.
got a driver. You could just sleep all the way here.
Well, I have to talk to him. That's not fair, just
Why?
sleeping. Because then
She's got a lovely husband with her in his shorts, in this weather. Anyway, happy National Tea Day. We're supposed to just chat for 15 minutes, so you've got normal tea. This is the one from our early bird. If you want one, look, I'll show you how the early bird works, right? Ready? Hang on, let's just put that. Oh, there's even milk already in the cup. Oh, Lauren, you're very organised. Oh,
and we brewed it as well.
Oh, look at
it's
that.
proper colour. I don't drink tea, but that's proper tea colour, isn't it, that
I'll
one?
do a swap. That looks yummy.
Oh, hang on though, if you wash this cup. Did you
Yes,
wash? Oh,
yeah.
yeah. I didn't want to poison you or anything, did I?
You absolutely
now, we are going to be
certain.
making this hour, just so you know. Oh, and the early bird. Oh, there's the early bird prize. We can't walk with all these biscuits now. That wasn't for nice.
They're gorgeous.
Oh, I might need to try gluten-free.
No, it's not enough.
No, but I don't want you to feel different to other people, John. I want to make you feel included.
So how many's that, your third?
You're the different one because you have the odd ones. We're both on gluten-free. You've
That
got
is
to
true.
try a gluten-free
I know,
one.
well, you're on the gluten-free one. You had one already?
So, Sandy, what is your favourite childhood biscuit?
I had a few really. Say club biscuits?
What?
The club biscuits.
Oh, club biscuits, yeah.
And I like
a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club. Have fun spilling the tea and eating biscuits. Chris in Manchester, we're not spilling it.
Spilling the tea.
Oh, is that young thing, is it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Is it?
It
It's
means
down with the kids, is it?
gossiping. If you're spilling the tea, you're telling what's been going on. You're spreading the gossip.
Never
You can tell he's younger than
Spilling
us.
the
can't
tea.
you?
Vicky messaged me last night going, have you seen this on TikTok? And I went, I'm 63 nearly, I don't know what TikTok is.
Bless you.
Oh no.
Yeah, so spill the tea. What was your favourite biscuit
Well,
as a child?
Not going to say it's my favourite one.
I mean, I know it was challenging times. It was the Depression. There wasn't a lot of biscuits about. But as biscuits went, what did you dream of, John?
Okay, now let me tell you about when we used to go and visit my nan and granddad in Chester. My nan would take me on the bus to Quaintways. Quaintways is a shop, right? And if you went downstairs into the basement, their loose biscuits.
The broken biscuit section.
Yes, the pink wafers.
Yes.
Oh,
They're
yes.
on your panel coming up later. The pink wafers, right? And you'd go in and they'd put them in a bag and all that, and the smell of the biscuit. I didn't even like the pink wafers, but I loved those wafers. And then many years later, little did I know that there was a biscuit shop downstairs. Upstairs was a nightclub. So when I was 18, we used to go to Quaintways dancing on a Monday night.
With a pink wafer.
Well, something
in
pink.
your
It
back
wasn't
pocket.
like I'd been a wafer, I'd been a waistcoat. And my friend Vicky, it was so funny, my friend Vicky, she was a bit of a late developer and she didn't know they had UV lights and she'd wear a vest underneath her blouse. And we were dancing like this one night on the nightclub, like you did in the 70s. And we could see her vest through her blouse.
Bless.
She was an Orland nanny, she was ever so posh. Anyway, what was yours?
I love strange taste for a child, but I loved fruit shortcake. Nice biscuits, malted milks
Oh, I never liked
with the
the malted
cow.
milk, yeah.
Loved them, and Garibaldi's.
Oh, I love Garibaldi's. Oh, I love a Garibaldi.
Yeah.
It's about fig rolls.
Sort of ish. I have to be in the mood for a fig roll because it's quite.
Do you dunk
Isn't
fig
it?
rolls though? Oh,
I don't like dunking biscuits. You find it all in the
No.
bottom of your
yeah,
tea,
that's
don't
that.
you?
Oh, yeah.
No.
And a fig roll dunked, and then all the
No, I mean I like the taste and texture of a dunked ginger nuts. However, you really are sort of walking a tightrope, aren't you?
Getting
Because too short a time and it's still hard.
Yeah.
Too long a time,
And it's
it
in the
falls off, and then it's nasty tea.
It's like if you have proper tea in your tea as well and you take a mouthful of the last bit and you
And
get
it's got
dregs of the tea leaves in it. That's
dreadful.
awful, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you like iced gems when you were little?
No, because even then I feared for my teeth.
Oh, really?
Yes, and I definitely wouldn't eat one now. I'd end up crunching on a molar. Not funny.
I can't think I'm into my biscuit.
Try one of those gluten-free ones.
Oh,
They're
try
gorgeous.
that. Free one, yeah.
Oh, but I don't want to take from you, John.
That's all right, because I'm watching my figure. Someone has to. Oh, it's so breaking it in half. They're lovely, they're ginger. What's the matter, Han?
Yummy.
You wouldn't know they were gluten-free, would you?
No.
They're lovely.
Yeah, what's your favourite biscuit at home? Tell us quickly, because we've got to go on with the sewing in a minute.
There's nothing like
So
a
funny,
cup of
right?
tea and a chat, is there?
On a normal day, we get shouted at if we stop and chat, right? Hayley came in to me and said, make sure you stop for 15 minutes and chat.
You can't win, can you?
No, but she's furious because she's on Jewellery Maker today, our boss Hayley. And they're not
They're not doing
celebrating
tea
it.
and biscuits.
Oh, you've got to celebrate National Biscuit Day, haven't you?
You should take one dried biscuit through to and go.
Did you?
Yeah, something really plain and stale.
There's one plain one.
We'll find it. We'll
Oh,
give
those
it
are
back.
like
She
the
likes
oaty ones, I don't like
non-branded
the
rich
oaty ones.
teas, does Hayley. You know, like the
Oh, I
cheap
do love a
supermarket
rich tea.
version.
And when we were children, my mum would butter them.
Oh, yes.
She would spread butter on a rich tea.
And put cheese on it sometimes.
Oh,
Cheese on it as well.
what witchcraft is this? No, no.
Butter and cheese on a rich tea.
Yeah.
Butter, lovely. Yeah.
Okay, you have to have cheese on it if you've got butter on it.
And I think that there are certain biscuits and cakes and things like that you can only have at certain times of the day.
Oh,
Am I being weird?
ridiculous.
No.
See, I think like a scone, you cannot have before 2 p.m.
No.
You couldn't
A
have a scone
scone,
in the
do you mean?
morning.
No.
Do you mean a scone?
It's gone.
Scone.
Do you say both
I say
scones?
scone.
Okay then.
Yeah, we say it proper.
Right, I've got a new obsession. Cornish fairings. They're a lemon biscuit of a ginger snap texture.
I
Never
love
heard
ginger
those.
snaps.
That was Sue. Kirsty says, love bourbon creams, chocolate biscuits, digest malted milks, fig biscuits, all from when I was little, says Kirsty. Fave biscuits for me, says Leslie, would be a chocolate-coated Florentine, chewy and sweet.
Oh,
Viv says a few years ago, a friend of mine shouted to his sister that her fig roll biscuits were stale. They were the dog biscuits he was eating. He was dunking them and everything. Anne loves a ginger nut. Pan mini honey, ginger nut and malted milk were my favourites. Melting moments.
Oh, yes.
Posh.
I've never heard of any of these,
They were
Georgina.
lovely. They're almost sort of meringue and sort of gooey in the middle. They're
Susan
lovely.
has a black coffee and a digestive. Boring.
Oh, yeah.
Lynn Chewett says, my childhood memories of biscuits going to a little shop nut by my nan's. Here you go, right
Yes.
then. It was like Ronnie Barker's open all hours. Yes. Along the front of the counter were several tins of biscuits with see-through lids.
Yeah.
One of them contained broken biscuits, custard creams for me though. Carmela says my favourite biscuit is the Quaker Oats biscuit.
Oh, no, I don't like Quaker
My
biscuits.
grandma used to make, and we ate them with homemade butter on them.
Oh, wow.
Homemade butter.
That's
Don't you need one of those churner things to do
Just
that?
shake. That's in a jar. Put your butter, milk in it, and shake it. We used to have to do it when we were little at school. Did you not do that when you were little at school?
I was a
My
milk
mum
monitor.
occasionally
Oh,
did.
yes, I was a milk monitor.
Now, you know, speaking as an ex-teacher, you give that job to a child who's a bit naughty,
Oh,
who
dear.
needs some responsibility to straighten them out, John.
Yeah, oh, I was
It's
always
supposed
a
to
milk.
teach you. Yeah, well, there you
Always
go.
a milk monitor and always asked to read in assembly.
That was because of your angelic demeanour.
Well, I was small and fat, you mean? Is that what you mean? Like a cupid. I was
Little
wider than I
pudgy.
was. No, but I was wider than I was tall.
Oh.
Yeah. A bit like you, I know.
Oh, it's a good job I'm in the middle of them, isn't it?
Hold me back, Sandy. Hold me back.
Go on, don't do it, Stu, don't do it, don't do it.
Hannah, what are you saying? Yeah, well, he's told Hannah the din ladies because they've done it.
Will you give me a bit of warning?
No, because I had no friends. So I had to walk around with the dinner ladies.
Oh, we had. Do you remember your favourite dinner lady though? I remember when I was little, it was Mrs. Willis.
Aw.
And she was, and I just, because of course you're tiny and they're normal
Yeah,
size.
yeah.
But I thought she was, you know, absolutely gargantuan and huge, you know. And I remember I just like cuddle into her, and there was that sort of shininess to her tabard.
Oh, yes,
which
yes.
felt strange, you know. But then we bumped into her when I was at university, and she was only about a 60 then. So I thought she was this sort of like ancient, huge lady. And then when I met her, she was sort of
You're
down
talking down
here.
to her then, yeah.
Okay,
She was adorable. Love
Steph
her.
likes a
Love
chocolate sandwich or shortbread with butter. This is a theme. A tractor used to love butter between two Marie biscuits and squeezing little worms of butter through the holes.
Yeah.
Well, I missed out on all of this.
Yes.
Oh, Carol, don't be rude. Oh, she means the biscuit. Lemon puffs for her. Marks and Spencer's almond biscuits. That's very specific. So, so. Custard cream, says Lisa. You can't beat digestive, says Sandra. The fact... Oh, look, Waitrose lavender biscuits are delicious.
Are they? I've never tried
yes.
them.
I'll get you some.
Yes,
I used to
please.
make melted moments with my grandsons. Fig rolls used to buy by the bag at our local shop. Dawn Taylor said, so much info, I love it. My favourite biscuits are chocolate cow biscuits. Don't know what that is. From Princess. And, malted milk.
Oh,
Who
yes.
can live without a jammy dodger, Sue? Right.
Yes, we haven't mentioned
We're going to get on now.
Dodgers.
Sandy's got a whole bag to make for
I
us. So,
know.
while you
In 5
finish
minutes.
up and tidy up, I'm going to take you through the bundles that we've got available. Oh, I've forgotten to bring the bag over. Hang on. I've got it. Right. This is what Sandy's going to make. We've got it in 3 different colours. I'll put it on the upstairs camera for you. Right, I'm going to do the pink bundle first, which will be this one. Oh, can you manage? Oh, Stuart. Look at Stuart. Oh, do you know what it's like? 2 soups?
Yes, anything from the trolley.
Oh, anything from the trolley. Right, here's the pink one.
Trolley.
You get the instructions. And then you get the rose. Is that rose? A metre of the rose. And then I'm going to hold this up, Daniel.
2 soups.
Oh, can you see that from home? There you go. Gorgeous. Beautiful. $27.99. Now you will need some H640 and you will need some zips. But apart from that, I'll go through that. Everything you need fabric-wise is in the bundle. Quarter of the stock has gone already. I'll just show you around the bag. There's the front with the pocket. That was a lovely interlude. Thank you, says Patricia. You're welcome, Patricia. On the back there, zip pocket, little straps. A holding strap there, and it's got a zip that goes right the way across the top like this. Oh, sorry. Beautiful. So that's the pink one. That's that pink one there. Now, colourway next is the one.
Oh, now that rings a bell.
Oh, okay. I was going to do the one that Sandy's doing, but Sandy's doing this colour, which is your instructions. Instructions. Now you get your gold and yellow in this one. You're going to see Sandy demoing this one. And then the front of this one. Oh, what? Oh, that's gorgeous, isn't it? Look. What I'll do is, now you see the size of it, I'll put it down the table so you can see the pattern on it. Look, right, that's the lining. That's your lining. Here's your outside. Look at this. You've got a pair of boots like that, Hannah. In fact, that looks very much like Hannah walking to school, to work in the morning. You have, isn't that oh no, it's your socks. I thought that was the bottom of your trousers there. Anyway, what else do you get on here? Look, there's all the bits you need. Handles, side pockets, inside pockets, gussets, everything you need in there. Beautiful. That's one you're going to see demoed. Then the one you're not going to see anything of, so we'll have a good look at this one. This is like a beigey one. So this is the beige one now. Just taking the graphs out, there you go. So there you get the instructions, you get your metre of beige, and then, oh, that's pretty as well, look. That's your front and your out, that's your pocket there. There's your linings with your gingham. Excuse me. And then there's your, oh, lovely handle, side pockets, inside pockets. $27.99. We are doing the instructions pattern on its own. Now, you don't, you know, a lot of the time the instructions go, cut the panel out. This one doesn't say that. This one's actually got the templates in. And this is just an example of something, we haven't got this fabric, but if you make it of your own fabric, you can do it like that, you see. Beautiful. And then this is the pattern on its own. £11. I thought it was going to be $12.99. £11 for the pattern. Do Viennese World count as a biscuit? Yes, Claire, they do. Tonic's caramel wafers are my mum's homemade Empire biscuits, were my favourite. Oh, Stuart's mic's still on. Oh, I've done it. Right, that's fine. Thank you, Lintuit. I still love United biscuits. However, chocolate hobnobs are nice. Anyway, that's pattern on its own, £11. Beautiful. Nicely packaged, aren't they? Gorgeous. £11. Okay, the instructions on their own. When everyone's checked out, there's less than 20 already. We haven't even started yet. H640. Now, I've got 2 H640s here. How much is...
One's plenty for the bag.
Of the big square?
Yes.
Right,
yeah.
okay, I'll do the big square first. So that's this one here, which is, I think it's 1 metre by 90, isn't it, this one? Yeah, 1 metre by 90. Yeah, actually what we'll do is we'll only show you this one because it's better value for money. No, but I'm only thinking of you at home. Then you'll have some left over. Oh, no.
You'll have a little bit left over, but you do need to interface quite a bit.
Oh, okay. So this is a better way to do it, because if you bought
Yes.
it by the half metre, it'd be more expensive. There you go. So this is perfect. Beautiful. That's your H640. That's iron-on fusible fleece. And then, now, if you have got any of the zips on a roll, these are brilliant for that. But obviously, we sold out of them the other day. But I do have these that you can chop up. Now, it's very noisy, this bit bag. It's the plastic that you can put on the compost. Oh, I can't.
Recyclable,
It's so noisy. I should have prepped this one. I'm so sorry. So still, here you go. You get 3 zips and you get 6 headers. But you can cut the zips up to the length that you need. And it's Studio 77, you know Emma Brassfield. Oh, Margaret's a long lover of jammy dodgers. Good job Stuart didn't go to the toilet with his microphone on. Stuart doesn't go to the toilet. He's a lady. Anyway, I won't go through anything else. Might come back and show you them in a minute while we're using them, but we need to get on because we've spent so much time doing the demo. Where do we start, Sandi chocolate chip cookie?
Right, okay. I started with the back. So if you get the pattern on its own, you get all the pattern pieces, and it explains to you how to cut them. The only things you don't have pieces for are the long handles, the short handles, and the inside pocket. And I've given you a little chart.
Okay, brilliant.
So that sort of tells you how to cut all those out.
Yeah.
So once you've cut them all out, and it also tells you which ones to put the H640 on as well.
Right.
So then I started off with the back of the bag. So you've got the back panel of the bag. You make sort of like a little quilt sandwich with it. So you've got your H640, and then you can use the 505 spray. That's where I've used this sometimes to sort of put it on and just hold it. Or you can just clip around it.
The H640 is only one side.
It's only on one
So
side.
attach the other
So
one,
yeah, sometimes, I mean, you can put clips around it if you want, but sometimes just a quick spray of the 505 spray is really good.
Yeah.
Then you want to quilt it. So I've quilted it up. So you can see I've just drawn some lines with the heat erasable pen,
Right, okay.
which I'm now going to iron off.
Okay, I'm just going to move you over a little bit.
Oh,
there you
sorry,
go.
there we go.
That's fine, there you go.
So these do just iron off, which is great.
And you could do crosshatch if you want to, I suppose, couldn't you?
You could do. On this, you could do whatever you wanted, really.
Okay.
And especially if you're making it with your own material, you could do free motion with it. You could do absolutely everything. But I just sort of I quite like the lines on it, so I've done the lines on it. So that's your bag. Then we want to put the outside pocket on the back of the bag.
Right.
So if you can see it, so here's the pieces cut out.
I'm going to show you that on the app. So this,
Yep.
we're doing
That's
this
right.
bit here,
So we're
aren't
doing
we?
this bit at the back.
Yeah.
So this is how we attach the pocket and also the handles as well.
Brilliant.
So you've got 2 pieces of the pocket. You've got the bigger piece at the bottom, sort of rectangular bit, and then you've got your little half moon at the top.
Yeah.
So we're going to put a zip on it. So I've prepped it already. I've just got zip on a roll and cut it just a little bit longer because it gives you a little bit of room to play around with. And I'm going to just...
What's that there?
This is quilter's tape.
Okay, we've got, what we got today? Wonder tape we've got. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just that we haven't got that. We sold out of that one that we've given Sandi.
And it's fab for zips. Absolutely brilliant. So I always put it on both, and then I've taken it off the top one, and I'm just going to line it up along here.
So like raw edge to raw edge.
Raw edge to raw edge.
Yeah.
Now you can then put some more of the quilter's tape along the top to put the back on, but I tend to just line it up and put some clips on it.
Okay. Oh, you're going to do it all in one go?
Yes. So we're lining it and putting the zip on. So match your lining up, and if you have made the zip a little bit longer, make sure you do the lining to match the outside pocket.
And make sure you don't leave your zip header at the end.
Yes. Absolutely. Well, you can actually at the minute.
Oh, can you?
Because you can leave it at the end whilst you're sewing it, which is sometimes. Actually, I do. So I sort of take it to the side so that when
fall off. I was just waiting.
Make sure it doesn't fall off. And also, when you cut it at the end, make sure that's way inside it, because otherwise you don't want to cut it off. You can get them back on, as you know, but they are very. There you go.
There you go.
But they are very. I find them quite fiddly to get back on. Then you want to put your zipper foot on your machine, and we're literally just going to sew along here.
Yeah.
A lot of sewing machines now have got, like, obviously you take your needle over and you can sort of move it over a little bit further as well. So I'm just going to sew this.
You got your zipper foot on?
I've got my zipper foot on here. And you can feel where the edge of the teeth are. And so you can sort of glide it along quite well. A lot of people are scared of zips.
I hate them.
Do you?
Yeah, only because when we trained at Wimbledon, we never did zips.
Really?
So I kind of went out into the outside world and would try and, I mean, I can do them. I know how to do them, but I just, you know, when you have an irrational fear, there's no need to have them at all.
Well, I was doing a course, I was teaching a course last Saturday.
Oh yeah, another one.
I did another one, yes. And it was a bag pouch, and it had 2 zips on it. So it had like an envelope zip in it, or a post box sort of zip. I'm just going to take that a little bit further out. And then it had sort of like a gusset zip like this one has as well. And one of my ladies said, oh, I've never put a zip in before, so I got to doing both of them. So I said, are you going to try it now? So she said, yes, that was great. So it's lovely to go out and know that you can do a zip, because they are easy once you get going.
Yeah, of course they are, yeah.
There we go.
Well, also, when I trained, the zips were all great, big, chunky metal
with metal
zips. You couldn't do anything to them, whereas nowadays, because they're made of nylon things, you can just chop them and
you can cut
the needle won't break and all that sort of thing,
Right.
Okay, so you folded that
over.
over.
So I've folded it back on itself, so in the pattern it sort of says wrong sides to wrong sides, so pull it back, and at this point I would iron it, but we're very short on time, I think, aren't we, today? So I won't iron it, but if you iron that, make sure you iron it. And I keep my zipper foot on, but then move it over. So if I go to, wait a minute, it's mode.
No,
06?
No, you don't need mode.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't apologise. You need to be in mode 1. And you need
then
to have
06.
Oh, I've pressed 3. 06.
It was that tea, wasn't it? Oh, there's chocolate biscuits.
Chocolate biscuits made my brain
We've got sugar overload, haven't we?
Don't. Who's Ashlyn?
Oh, that's my daughter.
Oh.
Hello.
No, it's only because it's on the bag here. This
oh,
bag
right. Oh, I thought she was watching me. I thought that was.
Sorry,
I was getting all excited then. No, she doesn't
won't be able to bed yet, will she?
Probably not, no.
So now, when you do this top stitching,
do
you leave the stitch the same length, or would you normally make it a bit longer?
I normally make it a little bit. I made it 2.6, but often I make it about a 3.
Yeah.
So, but because it's only a small one, as long as it's not too small, you don't want it too small.
Yeah.
There we go. So we've got a nice stitch there. Then you've got your. We're going to take the quilter's tape off the top bit.
Right.
And we're going to lay the outer bit at the top of the pocket.
Yeah.
And again, line it up with the side here.
Right.
So you've got your pocket right sides up.
Yeah.
Then we're going to turn the whole pocket over. And then we're going to line the lining right sides together.
Right.
And put that over there. And again, just sort of clip that on. There we go. When it's at the right side. Oh no. So it's 04, isn't it, for the other side? Is it 04 for the other side?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Just double check, just take the needle down just to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd changed my foot plate for a single needle and then put a zipper foot on and wondered why the needle shattered because
you see that machine won't let you do the things.
Well, mine shouldn't have done, but I hadn't put in that I'd changed my
this one knows automatically.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, you don't need to
I have to sort of program in that I've changed it. And for speed, I hadn't said that I'd changed it. So normally, on the feet often it will do. It'll say, yeah, you've not got the right one in. But for this bit, I couldn't understand why. So then, there we go. So you're going to fold this back up. And again, iron it.
Yeah.
And then we're going to top stitch along here as well.
Brilliant.
So I can stay on the same side. I will just go up one. And with this, you could either use quite a nice fancy thread. You could use, some of the variegated threads if you wanted to make a stape. Because in a minute, I'm going to be satin stitching it onto the back of the bag. So if you wanted to put a really nice thread in it, you can do. So we've got this. So we're going to take the back of the bag.
Right.
And we're going to put it on here. So with all, in fact, I'm going to trim this bit off first.
Right.
So make sure you've got your zip in.
Uh-huh.
And I've got a rotary cutter here.
You got one?
Yeah. And then just trim off there. And again, because it's the plastic zips, they're great to sort of trim over. It doesn't ruin your cutter too much. There we go. I normally change a blade after each project anyway.
Oh, do you?
So, yeah.
Oh, you're very good.
They just don't work otherwise because I do so many. Right, and so make sure you've got that zip in a little bit. So we're going to measure it up. Now again, on here you've got sort of like central marks that you can mark on. So you've got all the markings on your pattern as well. So I'm going to just sort of do this by eye a bit. So that's about right. Then with this one you need to clip it on. So I'm going to clip the bottom on in the middle. Pin, sorry.
Yeah. No,
I always use clips, so it's strange for me to use pins, but you have to in the middle bit.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do the bottom bit at the moment, because this is the part where we then put the straps in.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes.
Yeah. So it makes it, so your straps come with it, so you've got 2 long straps and 1 short strap. Now I've seen a lot of these bags, so they're not just for children really. A lot of people, that's why I made it in a different sort of pattern so that you can see you can make it.
Yeah,
and a lot of students have it with like really long straps, so it sort of hangs down. So if you do get the pattern and make it on your own with your own material, instead of using the pattern that I've done for the straps, use webbing, and then you can make it to whatever length you want it.
Well, you could buy some of the sliders and things that we've got. And,
yes, on the next one, and make it, so you can make it a longer strap. But so if you've got your own material, just make the strap a little bit longer, put one of the lovely sliders that you've got in. But I was watching somebody the other day, went swimming, and this guy had his backpack on, and he had it right down here with a really long strap, and they do tend to wear them. No, he wasn't in the pool.
Oh.
I think he was going swimming.
Yeah. Now, what's interesting here, I'll just point this out, is the top of the strap goes into the pocket.
Yes.
I'm going to move that across there. But the bottom of the strap goes into the actual panel.
Yes.
So don't be thinking you're putting all the straps into the pocket.
Yes, and it does sort of tell you on your pattern again.
Perfect.
So,
and a quick question.
Yes.
How do you make your straps?
Right.
Just quickly, you don't have to do a whole...
No, I've done one here. I've done a little sample one.
Yeah.
So how I do them is they're big enough, you fold them in half.
Yeah.
And iron it. Open it out.
Yeah.
Fold them in to themselves. Now I've padded it as well, so I sort of, I do it not quite the size of that quarter. Right. So it's just got a little bit of wiggle room. And that's my X640. And then I iron that on, bring this in, then fold it over, clip it, and then just sew all the way around it in a slightly larger stitch again, because it's your top stitch. So that's how you make your strap. So we've got our straps, and again you've got the placements. I've probably not got the only piece that I need, but it has got placements on the pocket.
Okay.
Oh, it's there. There we go. So you've got your top bit here. So you can see your placement, so you can put that over, and then if you separate it, so you've got your lining underneath, and so you put it in the middle of your lining and your top, so you don't
not
see it.
Just between this one and that one.
No, because if you did that, when you open the pocket, you'd see it poking out.
Oh, it's clever.
So if you did it in between, it sews up, so that's why you don't need to neaten your handles off either.
It's all hidden inside.
Yeah, so you've got that, put it to your placement, and then just pin it on. Whoops.
But make sure you pin it where the marks are, because you can get the angle right.
So you don't want it straight, so you want it coming out, so it's sort of, it'll hold properly on. And then again with the other side. And if I'd have ironed that would just have come up a little bit higher, so it's a little bit low there. And put it on. There we go.
Brilliant.
And you can clip that one. And then you don't have to put the middle one on, but I sort of think it's quite handy just to have a middle one. Then you can just sort of hold it. So again, I always make patterns so that you can customise them to how you want them.
And that one's slightly wider as well, isn't it?
That's a bit wider, so it's just like a bit sturdier, I suppose. And I put H640 in that as well.
Yeah.
There we go, pin that. So then if I pin it all the way around, I'll try and make sure the pins are going in the same direction. Yeah. And then I always sew it in the right directions. Which I probably have done this size. There we go. And then just sort of put it, you can put a little stitch in there just to keep it together, but when you're sewing round it, if you just pull it together to make sure, and what I do is I tend to go backwards and forwards over there just a couple of times so that when you do close it, it's not going to. So I'm just going to put a little clip in there to just hold it so that I know I've got to do that. Now when I sew it on, you're going to make sure that you sew it very close to the edge. Because we're going to be satin stitching over it, but that will just hold it all on. So I do a straight stitch
right on the edge all the way down the outside.
So I'll do that now. I'll just change the foot. Oops. There we go. And then is the straight one just 1 0?
It's just press C. It'll take you back.
Oh right. There we go. Brilliant. So it's not even really a 1/4 inch, if you can just get it just on the edge. Because again, it depends how wide you want to do your satin stitch.
Yeah.
You know, you can do a really nice satin stitch, quite a wide one, or you can do a small one. So, but it's nice to just sort of cover that stitching up. But this holds it so it makes your pocket quite secure and the straps quite secure if you've got them clipped.
Oh
and everything.
Quite simple, really, isn't it? For something that's a bit complicated, it's actually quite simple.
Oh, it is. You can make one in a good afternoon or sort of like a nice sort of leisurely day, I suppose. Yeah.
So you got any more classes coming up then?
I have. I'm going to do a Scrappy Bear one at the end of this month.
And where do you do those?
I do them at Insole Court.
Which is where?
Which is a beautiful old manor house in Cardiff.
Oh, lovely.
It's beautiful. It's owned by the council. It should be a national trust really, but it's a council-owned place, and it's absolutely stunning. Plenty of car parking.
And how do people, if they want to come on it, how do people get hold of you?
They can either message me from Instagram or Facebook, which is just Family Comforts, or my website, which is family-comforts.co.uk.
Right.
So they can message me from there as well.
And also, if somebody buys this kit and they come across a bit they don't quite understand,
please give me, not at all, no. No, I have done a few times with people because there's a QR code. So I've just gone backwards and forwards over that zip bit just to make sure it stays on.
Yeah.
There's a QR code on the back of the pattern, and it just takes you through to my website. That's all. So it takes you through to my website, and you can message me from there as well. So that takes you straight through to messaging me as well.
Do you do? What's I'm trying to say? Any instructional videos?
I don't, but I am going to. Watch this space.
I was going to say you do.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Sandi Chocolate Chip Cookie, and I'm sitting here in my jumper on my nice chair.
I've not done any outrageous. She said I was too posh on it. I know. That was my Monday morning chat. I know, because I don't like that at all. It's
really funny. My sister-in-law Julie does that. She does a lot of fundraising for Maggie's charity, and every now and then they ask her to do, can you do a bit to camera? And she's like, yeah. And she does normal like this, and then she sits down and suddenly she's like Emma Thompson. Oh, hello, my name's Julie Scott. It's so funny to watch.
I know, it's like your telephone voice, isn't it? That's right, definitely your telephone voice. Yeah.
Right, so we've gone around the edge of the single stitch.
Right, so now we're going to satin stitch it, which I won't do because I'll try and get on with some other. There we go. So I've done a wide-ish satin stitch, but quite narrow, so quite close together, and try to go right over all the edges, so it hides all the raw edges in, and it keeps it nice and neat. And as I say, you can make a feature of that, so if you want a nice sort of variegated thread, you can do. Then when you bring this over...
message. I just bought the pink one to match my cushion I made. Love you two boys together.
Oh, they're great, aren't they? I love them too.
Fab demos there. I think Dawn's talking about this. But
right.
Right, okay, so
I
now...
just feel very lucky being with the two of you today. So then you sort of turn it round so you've got the strap like this. So if you look, you sort of so you hold it, then turn it in, and then you want to clip that to the side. And again, there are placements on your pattern. And then you can just stitch that first, so you've got that.
You need to make sure it's
so
like
you've got
that.
So that it goes over. So that's the back done.
Right.
Apart from the pocket, so you've got an inside pocket as well.
Right.
So the inside pockets are very simple again. You've got two pieces, you've got your lining and you've got your outer. So you'd put them right sides together, sew along one side, flip them over, give them an iron, and then put a top stitching on. Now I use the light interfacing, which again I think we've got some on the show today. You don't have to, but sometimes I think it gives it a bit of structure to it.
Depends what you'll be shoving in and out your pockets, isn't it? Because they're going to take a lot of...
Lots of sweets, lots of biscuits. So now, and I've also said on the pattern as well, you can put a magnetic snap on here as well.
That shows on that
so
one.
There we go.
One that
there's one that's just plain.
Yeah.
And then I put a magnetic snap on this side here.
Lovely.
So with that one, what you'd have to do is before you quilt it all, there's a placement mark on your pattern. So you'd put your magnetic snap on there and then just make sure you quilt around it. So you don't sort of go over it, because you don't want it to show on the back. And then when you've done your pocket, you can finish it up to here, then lift it up and then put the other part of the magnetic snap on there. Then you just want to line it up. So line it up all the way around. So this is where you'd be better if you've actually sewn those on. So as I say, we're doing it quite quickly today because we enjoyed tea and biscuits instead.
And also, I noticed the tray of biscuits went on to Stuart.
They did, didn't they? I should think Andrew and Stuart are having a real party out there. Teddy bear's picnic. So you want to just clip that. And again, I would just sew very close to the edge all around there, just so you've got it sturdy and together.
I gave one to Dan as he went through.
Oh, that was nice.
That's nice.
There we go. So that's the back all done. Then the front. So you've got, again, all of them, the patterns come as well with these little labels.
Oh, brilliant.
So you cut them all out and it tells you exactly what you need to cut out.
And just pin them, keep them
and
pinned
then you just,
to the piece,
keep them, pin them on, and you've got them all out together. And what I do, I only put one in the pattern, so I would photocopy it before you sort of cut one up, so then you've always got it if you make it again. So with this one, again, you can put 505 spray on it. And line it up. And then to quilt this one, I would go around, just around the top. So like on the front here. So if you can see, I've just gone round here, done a little bit on the bag. I've not done too much on the shoes on the front, because you've got the pocket over it. So again, I won't do it because we are short and I want to try and get the gusset bit done. So I would sew all the way around there. Then you get the pocket and put your H640 on the back again. Before you put the lining on, pretend the lining's not on, and then you can do more detail with the shoes and the bag round here. Again, I've just used a cream thread, but it'd be nice in a nice thread. You could hand embroider some of it if you wanted to make sort of like, like on the shoelaces and things like that. So on the rainbow as well, there's loads you can do on it. Then top stitch it, and then we're going to line it up. So it lines up perfectly, if you can see. And then you would just pin that, so you're going to pretend this is all quilted.
Oh, we're not doing any then, are we?
No,
no, we're not, John. She said glaring.
No, I'm not. I'm just going to pretend.
Yes, that's fine.
If we've got time, I'll come back. So that's, and then with the blue bag that I've made, I'm making you run around today, aren't I?
You are indeed. There you go. There's the blue one.
I put just a little button on the front of this one.
So this is the equivalent of the teddy bear.
That's
of course
right, yes. So instead of having the teddy, you've just got a plain one. I put a little bit of...
the instructions on their own, you can do, I'll just move there, you can make your own version of it like this.
And so this, I've just put a little bit of binding on the pocket, just so you can sort of see the pocket. And then I've also put a button. So if you wanted to put a button, make sure you do the buttonhole before you pin it on.
I don't think I'd wanted to put
Not
a button
on the teddy, maybe, unless it's like a belly button or something.
Exactly.
Or again, you could put a magnetic snap on him, but again, you'd have to make sure you did that before you quilted it, because you don't want it through the lining, and then put it on before you do that. So then we're going to turn it over. We've got another inside pocket as well, which is exactly the same as the first one. And I'm just going to clip this on. There we go. And again, we would sew very closely around the edges. And that's your front done.
So now, is this where, oh no, it's still not that thick. I was going to say, did you do a walking foot? Or
I didn't, no.
Oh, okay, brilliant. No,
I didn't.
That's good,
No. I mean, when you're actually sewing together with these, I think a walking foot would be good if you had one. But I didn't use a walking foot.
Okay, fine. And you've just got a normal...
I've got dual feed though.
Dual feed,
but it's not. It still needs a walking foot on mine, really. So,
but you did it
but
without.
I did it without.
Okay, perfect.
Right. So then we've got the gusset. Now the gusset comes in 3 pieces. So you've got the bottom bit of the gusset. Which is, there we go. which is this bit from just underneath, from here,
Yeah.
all the way round and to the other side.
Yeah.
Then you've got your top two pieces, which are these two here. So for the bottom one, again, we sandwiched them together so you can use the 505 spray on it.
Yeah.
And again, I've just put some diagonal quilting on it. Sometimes I think on this one I've done sort of like more a diamond crosshatch sort of shape on that one. And that's it. Now I've got some marks on the back.
Right,
And these ones are quite important. So when you get your pattern piece for the bottom gusset and the sides, it's got place on the fold. So when you're cutting these two pieces out, make sure you've folded materials here and then cut it out.
Brilliant. Tracy Lynn says, morning John and Sandy. Love to watch Sandy on Sewing Street. Love the designs and fabrics of your different projects, Sandy. Enjoying watching the show. Georgina says, what's your angel policy?
You can make as many as you want.
Georgina?
You can sell them, but please, it'd be lovely if you could tag me on them.
Yeah.
But don't sort of photocopy the pattern and sell the pattern.
Because that's how she feeds the family.
That's, I know, yes, that's why
you know.
He's so skinny out there. Have you seen him? Bless him.
Yeah, Donna says, good morning. Lynn Twit says, such a cute bag. I've ordered one to make my great-granddaughter.
Oh, lovely.
Loving this morning with the three of you. Thank you. Viv, yeah, the custard cream cushion is Sandy's next hour at 11 o'clock. And it's the most popular on pre-order. Right, carry on, sorry.
Because we folded it in half, so you want to draw a line down the central part.
Yeah.
Then you've got the two other lines. Now this line is sort of where the bag finishes. So this bit here is the bottom of the bag, so you know exactly where to put it onto the bottom of the bag. Then the extra line that you do is for the pocket.
Right.
So I've made one pocket up here. And this is the other pocket.
And that's this pocket on the
This is the side
here.
pockets. And again, you don't need to put them on,
Oh,
but
no, I
they're
think it's quite nice though,
You can pop some. You could put a little juice in there. They're not very wide, but you could put, you know, those little squashy juices in there, a little tiny bottle in there.
Capri Sun, that kind of thing.
That's right.
And other ones are available.
That's right. Yes, I didn't like to say.
Yeah.
So your pocket comes with your lining and your main fabric.
Yeah.
So again, face to face, and I've just lightly interfaced this. You could use the H640, but I think it just make it a little bit thick.
Yeah.
But I do like it a bit sturdy.
Yeah,
So
light interfacing coming up now.
Light
It's one Julia
interfacing.
Roberts look-alike on the front.
Oh right, that's right. So I'm just going to sew the two sides of these together. So with this one, unlike the pocket inside, you make a tube out of it, so you're not just doing the top.
Oh, right, okay.
Which is why I'll show you this one, because it's just a little bit different. Oops.
Oh.
Clips everywhere. Right. So if you fold it out.
Right.
And we need to iron that. Have we got the iron there? I can just give that a quick iron. Can I bring that
do you
iron
want
out?
the iron? Yeah.
There we go. So once you put your marked on your gusset, don't iron it if you're doing if you've got your heat erasable pens on it. So that's your pocket. There we go. Thanks.
Lovely.
And then I would just top stitch along one side of it. So just along the top. So again, just make it slightly longer, that the stitch length. And again, if you've used a nice variegated thread for the others, put it on this one as well. So make a nice feature out of it. There we go. Now this one will then go on to where the top line is.
Right.
It goes on to here. And then you would satin stitch that. So make sure it's going, one's going up the one way.
Oh, and then
the other one's going up the other way, because that's going to go up either side. And if you noticed on that bag, I've satin stitched that on, because again, it just makes it a little bit different, makes it quite sturdy on the bottom as well.
Yeah.
So you know nothing's going to fall through it.
Perfect.
So those are on there. Then the top part of the gusset, you've got the larger side and the smaller side. Doesn't really matter which side you do.
No.
And I put.
Why are they different sizes?
Just looks nice.
Okay, it's just an aesthetic thing. It's not it doesn't matter. It really
doesn't
matter.
matter.
Okay.
No, it really doesn't matter. I think it just looks Looked a bit nice.
Yeah.
So I decided to do it like that. And then we put the zip in exactly the same as we did the zip on the front of here.
Yep.
So you used your quilter's tape, folded it over, and then top stitched it. And then I did like, is it like a matchstick quilting?
Yeah.
So just with the length of your presser foot, I just quilted down there, and that makes that quite sturdy as well. So, and this is a part where you'll be pulling it backwards and forwards.
Of course, yeah.
And I also put in the pattern as well, that's, you could put a double zip on there, which looks quite nice as well. So you could pull it.
The 77 zips, because you get 2 of each design in there, so it's quite nice to have the 2 hearts or the 2 stars or something.
So you could make them meet in the middle and then join out. So that would be quite nice. So you've got that together. And again, I'd put the 5 and 5 spray on if you want to. Then we're going to attach just one side. So you've done the bottom bit of the pocket, and you're going to sew this right sides to right sides.
Right.
And we're going to sew now just along one side. I'm not going to make a hoop out of it because I gave you a little bit extra on the gusset.
Okay.
Because sometimes, because I like to customise them, people might not want to put the pockets on, so it makes it a bit thinner again. People might want to do it slightly different. So I thought if you've got extra to play around with, I'd rather have extra than thinking,
chop off.
I've not got enough here, you know. And sometimes people do seams a bit differently, everybody's machine's a bit different. So if you've got that extra little bit, I think I gave you about 2 inches extra. So you've got a good couple of inches on there extra.
Lovely.
So I'm just going to sew this one onto here. Oops, take that pin out. And again, I would just go over that zip a couple of times. I'd just reverse on it, just to make sure that's quite sturdy there. And then the other thing I suggest in the pattern is I would then trim that. And if you've got like an overlocking foot, just put or if you've got an overlocker, just do a bit of overlocking there. So it just makes it nice and neat and also keeps it more sturdy as well.
Yeah.
So you've got this on here. Shall I sew those pockets on? In fact, I
just
sewed the
about
pockets
3
on the wrong
minutes.
side. So there we go. So do them. So I always, I like.
No, I've got to round up. See, so we've just got 3 minutes again.
You okay? Sorry, I did put those on the wrong side. I know. There we go. I forgot. But you can see, so if you fold that back where your line is, and then we want that pocket's going up that way, so this one's going that way. So we want this on here. Just sew those on quickly. So again, I'm going to you can just do an ordinary stitch on them. I would normally do a nice satin stitch along there to make it nice and fancy, and I think it's more for fancy, but I think it's quite sturdy, isn't it, having a satin stitch there. And with kids, if they're stuffing lots of things, even students, if you're stuffing lots of things in your pockets.
Because we all treat our rucksacks, then they get thrown on the floor when we come in and everything, don't they?
But these are great for little ones as well. One of Andrew's colleagues at work, her little daughters always modelled them for me, and they're about 3 and 5, and they absolutely adored them. They didn't want to give them back to me.
You took them back off them?
Well, they had to be here, they had to come, so they had to model them for me.
You mean
I know. I will make one for each of them because they modelled my cushions as well. And I'd given the elder girl who'd modelled it, and the other girl she's only little and she was crying at night because she didn't have a pillow, so we had to make her one as well. I'm like cruel. I did make her one this, so they both got one. So Alice and
You'll
Tilly
be like
have
the
both
wicked witch of the village. Right, so what do we do now? We've done all that together.
So then you want the back of your bag. Now I would just I'd pull these in and put a bit of a clip on them.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter how, you want to keep those away from the outside. Yeah. Then with right sides together, you can see where the bottom of that bag should be.
Yes,
and you'll also have a mark for the central bit of here. So we'll line it all up, and again I put clips on here. So we'll clip it along here. And then sometimes I actually sew that base on before you do anything else. So you've got that base sewn on. Then I'll put just a little tiny nick there so that you can turn, see how it goes in? Just so you can turn it round. And then these obviously will all be sewn in because we've sewn them in normally. And then
this is where it could get slightly bulky then.
This is it, yes.
Yeah.
So this is the only sort of bulky bit.
Yeah.
But again, if you've trimmed that off and you've just sort of interfaced it, if you've got your pocket bit there, it's fine. So you want to go all the way around with this. This is probably the only tricky part of the whole bag, and even this isn't tricky, is it? No. So, and again, make sure that's inside, so you can slip that down. So make sure everything's inside.
You think, oh no, this needs to go this way, but
no,
obviously
everything's
always goes inside,
that's why I said sort of pin everything down, so you've got everything inside the bag. And we're going to just pin it and clip it all the way around. You can use pins if you want. I just find for this, the clips are so much easier.
Yeah, of course.
Oops, and they're jumping clips like that as well. And once you get to the bottom there, turn this round again, just pop a little nick in the bottom there. And so then it will turn back on itself easier. And then clip it back on here. And then when you get to the top here, this is the bit that you can then trim off. So make sure your pocket is out of the way. And then trim those bits off, so sort of join them together, draw a line there so you know you're going to sew it, cut it just above the line that you're going to sew, right sides together, just move the pins a bit so you've got that sort of straight there, and then sew that, and then you can then clip this bit on here.
Brilliant.
So that's all round. So you've done that bit, then you'd take the top of your bag and just sew it, but make sure at this point you've got your zip open, because otherwise you can't turn it out. And that's it. Now with the seams that are on the inside, you can leave them if you want. I tend to overlock those seams with the overlocker foot on my machine, or you can bind it, because I know we have some binding as well. And there's enough lining in your packs to make some binding. So if you want to make your own binding, you can put binding on it as well.
Fantastic.
And it comes with a little label.
And there's a little label on there as well. Sandi back in now doing the biscuit cushions. But in the meantime, let's just recap that. So the bundle that Sandi was just using, which was the gold, the blue and teddy bear, and the instructions. Level pegging with the pink. Level pegging with the pink. There's your panel and your instructions and your metre of fabric there for $27.99. Then we had the pink one. Instructions. Lovely rose pink on that one. And then there's your panel with your pink teddy bear. Gorgeous. $27.99. That one has the rose pink and the pattern there. Then we have the beige. So you get a metre of your beige, you get your instructions, and then the panel. Oh, I didn't fold this one up properly. There you go. Cute. $27.99. Pattern on its own. Now, normally when we do it with the panel, it says just cut the panel out, but these have got all your pattern pieces and everything in for you to cut your linings, and if you're going to do it in your own fabric, £11 for the pattern. There's more people got that in their baskets than we've got stock of. So make sure you check out. Now, as I say, Sandi's back in an hour, where she'll be doing a custard cream, an iced ring, and a
jammy...
Oh, a jam sandwich biscuit. Right, I'm not allowed to say jammy dodger. And there's also an apron as well, which Sandi will be modelling on the outfit. But next hour, it's the Boro Bag with Stuart. Go nowhere, we'll see you back here in 4 minutes.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Get ready to meet the Gemini 2. We have been counting down the days and now it's just around the corner. The Gemini 2 is coming right here to Sewing Street on the 30th of May. Now I just can't wait to introduce you guys, our wonderful Sewing Street community, to this, the Gemini 2. Now it's our brand new, improved, smarter, faster and just all round amazing die cutting and embossing machine. We've added some really innovative and pretty exciting new features and updated functions, and with all of that newness we haven't cut back on anything. The Gemini 2 has all of the power, precision and performance of our entire Gemini family. Now, it will be available to buy on the Sewing Street website on Tuesday the 30th of May. This will be a day to remember, so make sure you join Craig, Becky, John Scott and the whole Sewing Street team from 8 AM on Tuesday the 30th of May for the official launch of our amazing Gemini 2.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We're so excited, so excited, so excited. Now, you saw these. Was it, what date was it? About a week ago, 10 days ago we showed these.
About 2 weeks,
About 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Stuart's new bag. Now, Stuart's new bag, it's not in his book. You don't need the book for this. It's all the instructions are on the panel. It's the Boro bag, and it comes in the blue and it comes in the blue and brown. They're both gorgeous now. They're both panels, but it is pre-order. We will get them, not pre-order, but extended delivery, right? We will get them to you as soon as we can, but it could be up to 2 weeks before we dispatch them. We just want to say that right from the beginning. But it's something to look forward to, isn't it?
It is.
Something to really look forward to, because it's the panel. You don't need to buy any instructions because the instructions are already on the panel, which means you think, oh, well, the panel will be a bit more expensive. That's fine. No. Actually, I don't want to talk business here, but you've kind of cut your nose off to spite your face almost, haven't you? Because, no, but normally you have, like for this, you buy the instructions separately.
Yeah.
There's no instructions for you to sell.
I rarely do that though, John, with bags. Almost all my panels for bags are everything. So this is all the outer.
Yeah.
This is all your lining.
Yeah.
You also get a bonus purse, zip top purse as well to go with it, a matching purse. And you get your instructions all printed on the panel for $19.99.
Well, no, but that's what I mean is, as a businessman, you should really be saying, yeah, the panel's $19.99 because that's that and that. But here's, I want my $9.99 for my...
No, I'm not like that.
I know you're not, but what I'm saying is you could be. So I'm just showing how
I'm married well, John.
Oh,
I'm married well. I do this for the lols.
I once said that to somebody and I got a 2-page email going, we did not marry for money.
Oh.
Anyway.
No, I didn't. I don't know. I don't mean that. But, you know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Look, I just think, I mean, you've got to buy your hardware and you've got to buy your bozel inside and make it and all of that. But I want as many people to try bag making as possible. And this is a super cute bag. I think you might need both.
All right, yeah, you do need both. You do need both. Whether you have one for you, one for your friend. Which one first? Blue first. So that's this one. I'll just show it to you from the top. So it's got a lovely little clasp on the front there. Obviously, you need to buy the fudge separately. I'll go through all of this. We don't have these today, but when we were on it 2 weeks ago, these flew, like, we were just showing them and they were sold out, showing them and sold out. We will get more in eventually, but we haven't got them in the moment. You can just use a magnetic clasp.
The thing is as well, John, with those leather straps, you can fit them retrospectively. So you can make your whole bag and use it, you know, and then just when they come into stock, you can sew it on.
How brilliant.
Yeah, it won't hold you back.
So you want that, and you also get the little purse on it. The little purse, so it comes on a panel. Wait till you see the size of this panel, everybody. Oh no. It doesn't matter. Nothing. I've just messed up my love. Oh, was that little Paul? Yeah, I still hung over, little Paul. Yeah. He was out with the boys at the weekend.
Yes, he was, wasn't he?
Right.
I saw the post as well. No, I saw the post.
Yeah,
there's a strange one of him looking a bit grumpy with a pint of beer.
Oh, yeah, he did look grumpy on that one, didn't you, little Paul?
Little Paul.
Didn't you look grumpy on that one? And also, why are the glasses in that pub this big? Because he was standing there holding this pint. They're normal sizes.
Oh, I
little
thought you meant his sunglasses because they were pretty big too.
Yeah, look. That's just little Paul. Clues in the name. Panel. Inside, outside. We've got it upside down. So you don't need any other fabric, do you?
No. You've got your shoulder straps. You've got your purse. You've got even things like So here's the thing, John.
Yeah, listening.
The way you can do the bag, there's a few different ways you can do the bag. So you've got the front flap.
Yeah.
Now you can do the front flap with or without the leather strap.
Front flap, Dan.
You can do that front flap with a hidden magnetic snap underneath. Yeah. You can also do that front flap with a loop. With a loop and a covered button. Yeah. Let me just show you here.
Whoa, got the bag in blue, absolutely love it. Thank you, Stuart, from Neve in County Clare.
Thank you, Neve.
Over 100 have gone already.
Thank you, Neve. But look here, you've got even your fabric for covering your button with.
Wow.
And you've got your button loop as well on there. So you can do that. Or you can leave the flap off completely and you can have the loop and the button, so you can have it as an open top
Oh, so it looks like that.
Yeah, and then you'd have just the loop and the button to close it up.
Yeah.
So there's all sorts of different ways that you can customise this bag, because I'm all about customising.
Yeah, of course. So $19.99, you get the panel, which is enough for the bag, inside and outside, for the little purse, inside and outside, all the straps and everything. All you need is some Not Bosal, no.
You can use Bosal in
Styleville.
our form. You can use Styleville.
Yeah,
and
that's what we've
actually,
got
John,
today.
can I come over to you
Yeah,
for
of course
a
you
second?
can.
Right, so what I want to just show you, when I made these 2 bags, I deliberately made the blue bag using in our form.
Yeah.
And I used Styleville for the blue taupe.
Right.
And what I want to just point out is, I don't know if you can see it, but this is, if you run your finger across that, John.
Oh, yeah.
And then across that.
Oh, yes. You can hear
This
it.
is more corrugated.
Yes.
Because Styleville is a little bit thicker. It's easy peasy to sew. It's just
We've
like
got that
in our
today.
form.
We've got Styleville today.
But it's got slightly more loft to it, so your quilting will be just a little puffier. And I really, really love the effect.
Yeah.
Both of them work. If anything, there's just a little more texture to your bag.
Yeah.
They feel awesome. I mean, the feel of them when they're quilted like that is just gorgeous.
Gorgeous, yeah.
I will leave you to it.
So that's the blue one. The blue one there, $19.99. Keep going through for that one. We also have, now what did you call it? Blue and taupe?
Blue taupe.
Blue
yeah.
taupe. I'll just move that. This is the blue taupe one here. We just called it colour 2.
Oh, well, that's something to aim for, isn't it? Yeah, it's aspirational. That's what it is.
Yeah. Here we go, colour 2. Not black and white, colour 2. Right, there you go. There's the panel for the colour 2.
I'm so torn, John. I'm
like
so
Natalie
torn.
Imbruglia, she was torn, wasn't she?
Yeah, and Deputy Joan was completely torn as well because, you know, I said I showed her the 2 bags, and I said to her, you know, which is your favourite? And she grabbed the blue and she went, yep, the blue, the blue, the blue. And then about 10 minutes into our cup of tea, she said, can I change my mind? And I knew she was going to do it because I kept seeing her look at the blue tote bag.
Yeah.
And she's like, no, like that one. And I was like, oh, come on, make up your mind. And I can't either. I love them both.
Yeah, no, they're both gorgeous, yeah. I have to say, when I first saw them 2 weeks ago, I went immediately for the blue one.
Yep.
But by the end of the show, I love them both equally, but this one's my favourite, I think.
The blue taupe one, I could just imagine going with anything and everything. And it's one of those bags that'll sort of match your outfit no matter what. The blue one, it's a more striking, more cobalty blue, more kind of bright denims.
Okay.
And that makes a bit more of a statement, perhaps.
Donna says good morning. Now, here's an offer you can't refuse.
Morning, lovely. Bring it on.
Beautiful bag, Stuart. You're such a talented man.
Oh, thank you.
If you weren't married, I'd see if you were free.
Hey, do you know what? I
Steph.
am free.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, that's cute. Thank you.
Right. $19.99. That's the colour 2. They've called it the blue taupe colour. Beautiful colourways. Look, I'll just show you on the bag there. Gorgeous, isn't it?
Can I just give you a bit of background to Boro, John?
Yeah, of course you can.
So Boro, this isn't strictly speaking a Boro bag because Boro is a sewing technique from Japan, and it comes from the word boro, which means sort of tattered, raggy, you know, and it's kind of an eco-friendly recycling, you know, very much like patchwork, comes from that same sort of place. Reusing and repurposing expensive, rare, costly textiles. So in the Boro technique, you rip, tear, cut rectangles and squares of things like, you know, old kimono. And of course the work kimonos tended to be blacks, taupes, browns and indigo blues.
Yeah.
And then layer them up on top of a foundation. So something like like plain cotton. So you layer them all up, and then you use hand stitching, running stitch in lines, in circles, concentric circles, or little crisscross patterns, cross hatching, to hold all those layers down. You don't bond them down, they're held down by your embroidery. So they have slightly raggy edges. And I'm just in love with that technique. But what I wanted to do was create a panel that gave you the look and kind of almost instant results. Because I'm an impatient crafter and I'm a bit time poor, like a lot of crafters are. And I still want gorgeous results. Now, you could hand quilt this project.
Oh yeah.
You could do a combination of big stitch embroidery with cotton perlé or embroidery floss and some machine stitching. You could add little embellishments.
But you could do it like they would have done it. You know, actually just do hand stitching round each of the squares and everything.
Completely, absolutely. Or you can do like I did, thread your machine up and machine sew.
I just think it's brilliant, but I suppose what you could also do, if you didn't want to make the purse, you could almost cut squares out of the purse and then hand stitch them on top of it, so you have got some raggedy edges as well.
Yes, I like that. I like
just
that.
Just a thought.
You could. You absolutely could.
Anyway, $19.99, which is the most popular, Han? Blue is the most popular at the moment. Oh, they're kind of going like this, because you've seen the blue one for longer. So the blue one went like this. Now the blue-brown one's going like this, so they're starting to do this now. So that's fantastic, isn't it? Yeah. That means you love both of them. Right, now what do we need to put inside it? What's this called? Styleville.
Styleville.
Styleville. So what is Styleville then?
So Styleville is this one is a single-sided fusible foam. So if you've used Bosellinar form or you've used Soft and Stable, anything like that, it is a very, very similar product. As I say, compared to in our form, it has a tiny bit of extra loft. It's very slightly thicker.
It's funny because it feels softer to me. I mean, I've got the our form here, but the in-arm form here, but it actually feels softer.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean. And it's very, very easy to sew.
And is there enough here to make a bag?
Oh, oodles. Yeah, more than enough.
More than enough. $6.99 for your piece there. $6.99. It's 1/2 metre by 72 centimetres. Already cut.
Yeah, more than enough. And you know, if you've got leftovers and you're buying 2 panels, I should think probably 2 pieces of Styleville would do 3 bags.
Okay, perfect.
So if you're multi-buying the panel, then just keep that in mind when you buy your Styleville. But it's really good for things like baskets, boxes, structured bags. You can also use it for things like placemats, table runners. I mean, it protects the surface from heat, but it does give you a thicker layer.
And it's one-sided fusible.
Yeah.
One-sided fusible. There's now going a bidding war. Christine wants you, not Steph.
Oh, I'm all for that.
Yeah.
Keep going. I was once a prize in a charity auction.
Were you?
In fairness, it was for a sewing workshop.
Yeah.
But yes, a man bought me for his wife's birthday present, and there were 6 of them came and had lunch and sewed bags, and we had a great fun day.
Fabulous. Right, now we've done the fabric for the inside, the outside. We've done everything like that. We also need hardware or bag furniture, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Hannah, how am I going to do this then? Okay, so let's Stuart tell us what we need then. So we need 2, starting with rainbow. Yep. But they're the same whatever colour you choose.
Yeah, so I use the rainbow for the blue bag. 2
of the larger lobster clasps.
Yes,
that's You're going to need 2 of those large lobster.
They're a 1.5-inch aperture.
1.5-inch aperture. They're only $2.79. Oh, sold out. Did you say? Sold out. Sold out. This is what happened last time. You can use the next size down for this.
Yeah, you can. And actually on the blue taupe bag, I've done exactly that. The lobster clasps are
slightly smaller.
1.5 inch.
Yeah.
1 inch.
1 inch.
Aperture.
It's what, Han? Rainbow sold out. So let's go to gold. The wide one on gold. Only a couple of these left in the gold. $2.29. That one's about to sell out. Gold 1 inch. Can you come in a little bit?
To be honest with you, not for this bag, but just buy them anyway.
Yes, that's what people were doing last week, weren't they?
Now that one, get yourself 1 of those for your bag, whatever size, the 1 inch aperture, because if you're not going to use the button loop for a button loop, or even if you have, you could use a bit of scrap fabric. Make yourself a little security tag for inside your bag, either in the side seam or in the top seam. put a small lobster clasp, and then when you're putting things like your keys into your bag, clip them on, and then you'll always be able to find your keys.
When we finish here, I'm ready to go.
I talk a good game, don't I? I don't do that. I forget.
God, look at khaki. And mine has great big, it's got a Mandy Shaw fob on it and everything. And can I find them? They need to be attached, something like that. So it's a 1-inch gold. Are we all right with stock for that one? No, they're all going to sell out. They're all going to sell out. Then we've got silver coloured 1.5. Right, silver coloured 1.5 I've got stock of. You need 2 for the bag. $2.29 for 1. You need 2 of those for your bag. Sue says, knowing me, I'd win a day with Stuart, then end up with Charlie on the farm feeding the goats. Oh. Just as nice.
That would be a lovely. It would be a lovely day, or a lovely part of the day.
Yeah.
The goats are so friendly. Oh. You'd have a good time.
Right, then I've got the 1-inch silver coloured. There you go, $1.99. Now, let me tell you about this, right? These are really, really, really high quality. Hayley and the buying team actually found someone that did them more affordably, but really good quality. So she's passing that on to you. And you said this when we did that show a couple of weeks ago, didn't you, Stuart?
Oh,
they're really, really, really good quality.
They are, they're beautiful. I found it very frustrating over the years, and especially when I did Bags for Life, that although we use the same sort of bag hardware for most bags, it's really, really hard to find nice quality ones, which is why when we do get them in, they go like that.
And
you all feel the same way, I know you do.
And you all say you've got a tin of them at home.
Oh yeah, I've got 2 tins.
But rather than buying it for a particular project, you just get them and get them all in the bag.
I always buy multiples. I'll buy, you know, when I see a nice lobster clasp or a nice strap slider, I'll buy 10.
Yeah.
I'll buy 10 at a time.
Right, now I've got rainbow wide slider. How many of these do I need for the bag?
Just one.
Just one. Just one. Oh, rainbow sold out. Gold wider is this one. There's your gold wide. One, you only need 1 for your bag.
And John, these strap sliders, if I can just come over to you for a second. These strap sliders are the thing that make the shoulder strap adjustable. So, I mean, we're absolutely used to seeing these on commercially made bags, but what they do, and they're ever so easy to install, what they do is allow the strap to be lengthened or shortened. So whether you want to wear this on your shoulder or across your body, you are just the perfect model.
For bags.
Too weird. Too weird. And yeah, they're great. They're absolutely great.
Right, so that's your gold wide one. Then we've got the silver wide one. Oh, silver wide's about to sell out.
Silver will go with anything.
Yeah.
All of them really will go with anything, because I have a theory that the reason why they're metal and shiny is because that reflects the colours that they're mixed with.
Of course.
And that changes the colour of the metalware.
Right. Do you want me to do the narrow slider? It's not on this bag. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that later. Okay, let's do the D-rings next then. So you need 1 packet, because you get 2 D-rings. You need 1 packet of these. So they're the rainbow. Rainbow about to sell out. You get 2 for your £2.79 there. Gone. Gold D-rings. There's your gold D-rings. Don't miss out on any of these. Message on the bottom. I managed to get some of the hardware last time, received it a few days ago, and I'm so impressed with the quality. It's fabulous, gorgeous bag panel from Kate in Merseyside.
Thank you so much. Can I just say as well, on the subject of D-rings, if you wanted to, you could change this bag up. So let's say you don't like a crossbody bag, you like a bag with 2 handles that you can carry in your hand. So instead, use the shoulder strap, cut it in half, so you end up with 2 straps, handles.
Yeah.
You need 4 rings, okay, and then put them on the front of the bag.
Nice.
2 on the front, 2 on the back. And then you could either clip the handles on. We could also do that with a shoulder strap, and then you've got a really multi-use bag. But you know, they're just little things. If you've got, you know, capacity, get yourself some extra D-rings because they're so useful in bag making.
Exactly.
So useful.
$1.99. You get 2 of those in the pack for you. $1.99. That's your gold D-ring. Then we've got silver D-rings. $1.99 for you 2. Now, do I use any of the rectangular or squared on this bag?
Not the way I've made it, John, but you could.
Okay,
You
so for
absolutely
now, shall I leave them where they are, get on with the demo, and then I can always come back to them? Is that all right, Han? Okay, right, so we're ready for you.
If you've got bags for life,
yeah,
you'll have seen in there, like with a fixed shoulder strap, all you would do is, where you've got the little tabs at the side on this one with D-rings and a clip on, what you'd do instead is you'd put the rectangular rings either side, and then when you put your shoulder strap on, you just thread it through the rectangle and stitch that, and then through your strap slider and stitch that up. So the shoulder strap's not removable then, but for most people, for a shoulder bag, they want the strap fixed anyway. So
Right, okay, so now, before we go to, I said we're going to the demo, but I need to just warn you on the panels. The taupe, colourway 2, which is the taupe blue.
You have to give it a proper name.
Gone incredibly into the lead now. So you get the panel and the instructions, and you can make this bag $19.99.
Yeah, remember, you don't have to buy any lining fabric, you don't have to buy any instructions, you've got everything, and you've got different ways to close the bag included.
Fabulous. Right, and that's the base one. Now I've got the blue one. Remember the same, and also you get the instructions, the little purse as well. Not just the instructions, but the actual piece of fabric for the little purse as well. Right, we'll keep the blue ones in. Oh, because it's the one Stuart's going to be demoing with. I'll be over in a minute. If you want to start the demo then, Stuart, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely, will do. Right, so I thought I would just make a little start, actually, on the flap.
Right.
So I've got my little bag of bits. Now, originally with my blue, I used rainbow, the Aurora Borealis. For this version, I'm going to use the silver because really, honestly, it doesn't matter what colour metalware you use. They always look lovely. It always looks good. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm here to be
Hello,
impressed.
Christmas. What do you like? All right, so I'm going to pop those to one side. So if you haven't got the leather strap,
oh yes,
we need something to close this bag with. All right, John, on the panel, can you just find me the loop, the button loop, please?
Do you want me to cut it out?
I'd like you to show it me first, so that I know you're cutting the right thing out.
Yeah.
So what I've done here is I've got my my outer flap, and I've got my flap lining. It's not plain, of course it isn't. It's a Japanese sort of sashiko style. Thank you, John. Now you can cut it out. Nice and neatly, please.
Oh, dear.
Thank you. All right, so what I've done is I've cut a bit of, it's not soft and stable, is it? What are we using here?
No, it's, Anne.
What's the foam? What's the foam?
Oh, isn't that weird? Not Arbos and R form, it's called Styleville.
Styleville, thank you. I can't get a ruler off either, they're all stuck.
Oh no.
I need a ruler, please.
What size ruler would you like?
Anything, I just need to trim this flap down, thank you. They get stuck on those hooks and I just cannot get them off.
You have to get on and that, there you go.
Oh, thank you, brilliant. Right, so what I've done is I've fused it to a piece of Styleville and then I have quilted it, and I'll show you the quilting first, okay? So I've done the same now with the front and back panel. I've fused them. I've only roughly cut them out. You'll see there's a little bit of white fabric around the outside edge, and these little boxed corners I've left. Now, for a bit of contrast, my flap I've quilted in horizontal lines, and the main panel of the bag I'm going to quilt in vertical lines. And literally all I'm going to do, I've got my machine threaded up with some just very soft cream fabric. I've got a walking foot installed as well, and I'm using a stitch length of 3.5. And at the moment I'm just keeping the edge of the foot level with the edge of the panel. So I'm going to stitch one line, cut my thread, go back up to the top, line the edge of my walking foot up against the line of stitching that I've just stitched, and then I'm going to stitch through again. Again, you don't need to stitch over the white fabric, that's going to be trimmed back, and you're just going to keep going like this. Now, I decided to do all of my lines in one direction.
Right.
You could do them on a 45-degree angle.
One direction.
One direction. Nah.
So you're doing all in one direction, yeah?
But you could do them diagonally. Yeah. You could do a cross hatch. Diamonds would be lovely. Yeah. As I say, you could do a mixture.
Could I just follow these shapes if I wanted? Would that work?
Yeah, definitely. And if you were going to hand quilt it, you know, or do a bit of hand quilting, you could sort of do certain bits. So you can see here, where I've done these vertical lines of stitching, and they're about 3/8 of an inch wide. I've just used the edge of the
foot.
And every now and then, I'm going to use a bit of the piecing, or well, mock piecing, just to straighten my lines of stitching up, because they do go a little bit on the wobble.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because it's that kind of bag, isn't it?
It really is that kind of bag. Okay, so I'll pop that to one side. So I've, excuse me, I've already done the front flap. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to trim it back. Don't try and cut it out neatly, quilt it, and then, you know, because otherwise it's going to kind of distort a little bit.
So it's not a straight rectangle then, is it? It's a trapezium, whatever.
That's right, because the bag itself comes in at the base because of the boxed corners, and I wanted the flap to reflect that. Okay, did you cut out that little button loop for me?
There.
Awesome, thank you. So that's my front flap quilted and trimmed down. Now, I'm going to show you a couple of options for closures that don't involve using a purchased strap.
Right.
So first of all, this is our little button loop fabric. So what I'm going to do is fold it wrong sides together, and press that.
Rightio.
Then I'm going to fold my raw edges. And I do this with my fingers, first of all, because I've got hot fingernails. They work just like an iron. I'm going to press that. And then I'm going to do it again.
Right. Oh!
Yes. Because for a button loop, I want this to be really firm. I don't want the faff of using interfacing.
Yeah.
So now I've got all of those layers together, all folded down the original. So I've got a really nice sturdy button loop.
Right, yeah.
So what I'm going to do with this now is I'm going to top stitch along both edges.
Okay, brilliant. Could you just keep it down a little bit in the gallery, please? Thank you.
You are strict, John, but I like it.
Yeah, no, you have to be.
Yes.
Well, they've ignored me completely, but it's fine.
Love it. Now they've gone quiet.
Yeah, now
so I'm going to do that both sides. Just very, very close to the edge. Yeah. There we go. Ooh, cut the thread. And then let's just grab some scissors.
I've got some here.
And just trim the threads.
Okay.
This is why I need more than one pair of scissors, John. I put them down over there and then I reach over there. So if you're going to do a button loop, what you're going to do is fold that up in half.
Right.
And I actually like to baste that.
Yeah.
I'll baste that.
So you're doing it like a charity ribbon. It kind of goes round. It's kind of creating a lovely kind of...
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, you want... don't do that.
Yeah, don't put your rotary cutter on the sewing machine.
I've got score lines on the top of my...
Have you?
Really naughty. And then, because I want it to hang down like that when it's on the bag, I'll tip it that away.
Right.
And all you want to do just to place it is just to fold the flap in half, find the centre. You can clip a little notch, and then you know exactly where to place that. Baste it in place, and then you can make the flap up. Okay, so that's one option. But I'm going to install a magnetic fastening here.
Right.
So for that, I need to grab the lining piece, and I'll give it a little press. And then, John, would you be an absolute angel and just trim that nice and neatly, please?
Yeah.
Use scissors or a rotary cutter?
Oh, I'll just use scissors, thank you.
Anything. Now, you're going to need to grab a little bit of lightweight fusible interfacing, and you want to just cut yourself about a 2-inch square. Nothing special about that number, just a small square of that. Roughly a square. You believe I used to teach maths to children?
Roughly about 2.
Yeah, how are you getting on with your trimming?
Oh, sorry, am I going too slowly?
Come on, chop chop, this is live television, John.
I know.
In the meantime, I'm going to get my magnetic fastening out.
Yeah.
Which consists of the female part, which looks a little bit like an innie. And then the male part, which looks like an outie.
You're making Dan
And then
giggle.
you get, I know, it's gone all red in there. And then I've got 2 little washers. Brilliant job. Thank you, John.
Okay.
Right, so I'm going to fold it in half and put a little crease up the centre. And then I'm also going to measure up from the bottom, and I'm going to go 1.5 inches. Okay, and then I'm going to put a little...
Oh, pen.
There we go, I got it.
You got one.
I'm going to put a little dot, okay? It's only to help me place this. Okay, pop your piece of interfacing over the top of that
What
spot.
size was that again?
1 2-inch square. Stop it, you are naughty. Aren't you naughty?
Yeah.
Right, okay, grab a washer and place it over, mark the dot, mark the 2 little slots like that. Okay. And then just want to fold that in half and make a little snip. Now only make a little snip. You're just creating enough of a hole that means that you can push the 1/2 of the magnet through. Okay. So now I've got to find them. There they are, because they will actually sort of open up that hole a little bit more, and the prongs have come through the back. So now what you're going to do is put your washer over the top. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to put the other half on. I'm going to put the male half on this side. I don't think it really matters. At the end of the day, they come together.
Yeah.
Don't they? In a place of love. And then, so washer over the top, and then you just want to gently push those little prongs outwards, and that will fix 1/2 of the magnet in place.
Brilliant.
Okay, so once that's done, I'm going to grab my quilted outer flap and lay right sides together. Now what you will notice when I turn this over is that the quilting has just drawn the fabric in ever so slightly.
Right.
Don't need to start trimming that, John, but what I am going to do is sew from the quilted side.
Right.
Because that gives me my finished size and shape. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't want to start missing the fabric.
No.
Once you're working with Styleville, you will need to use some wonder clips or mini wonder clips, as I'm using here.
Available on the web. Oh, I've got them underneath, actually. They're underneath, aren't they, Hannah? The box of clips are underneath.
Yeah, I wouldn't try and pin this.
No.
It's too hard. If you're doing the button loop, of course, that button loop is inside now.
Yeah.
So I've clipped the top, but I'm not sewing the top, but I just want to hold those layers together.
Right.
I'm going to sew down the side, across the bottom, and up the other side.
Lovely.
So I'm going to use a walking foot throughout for the construction. You don't have to.
Right.
But I think it's a little bit easier and it feeds nicely. 1/4 inch seam allowance. And at the top, when you start your seam, do a little back stitch, little reverse stitch, and then away you go. Now, to make really nice, crisp, clean corners, I actually sew right off the edge. I don't pivot. No, you can pivot if you want to. This lady's not for pivoting.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go across the bottom. I just find that gives me a crisper corner. I think we're all inclined to slightly take that corner at a bit of a swerve, aren't we?
Yeah.
So again, right off the edge. Clip your thread, and then last side, and then when you get to the very top of this seam, again hit the reverse button just to secure the top. And you're doing that because when you come to turn this flap through to the right side, you don't want that seam that you've sewn to start popping open.
Right.
Now, before you start to try and turn this, I want you to go in with scissors, and here at these corners I want you to thin them out. Thin them down to about 1/8 of an inch there. I've used a slightly shorter stitch length than normal, just to keep that seam from popping again.
Yeah.
And then I'm just trimming that, just to slim the whole thing down. Doing a little bit of cosmetic surgery. Okay, right. I've done that. So now what I'm going to do is reach in and pull it through.
Okay. I was just checking to see how your Botox was getting on.
Do you know, I've never ever done that, but I am starting to think it's time.
Might be a bit late.
Oh, stop it.
Men start at 12:25 now. It used to be 29.
Oh, God. Really?
As a preventative rather than a... The trouble is, I used to have it when I was on this morning and I loved it, but I had a bit of a panic attack on the first one because what happens is you feel that they inject you, and then as the days go on, you feel your forehead. And then I went for a massage and my whole body was all like, but my forehead was still all tense and it felt like it had a plastic. Anyway, after the first, no, I loved it after that. Absolutely loved it, yeah. But you have to go every 3 months. So it's not an ongoing, yes, Dan, every 3 months. Dan, how old are you? Oh, you've got a couple of years to save up then.
So I'm just pressing this now, and what you can see is, because I clipped the top together, the top edges have stayed nicely together.
Yeah.
Okay, last thing, just a little bit of top stitching around the flap, just to hold it all together and neaten it up.
Yeah.
So a longer stitch length than normal, I'm going to go for about a 3. I'm going to go a little closer to the edge.
Edge stitching rather than a top stitch.
Right, yeah. And I'm kind of going between the last line of quilting and the bottom edge of the bag.
Yeah.
Okay, and up the side. And that just helps control the seam allowances as well. So there's the flap, all made.
Lovely.
Nicely top stitched, and that's good to go. All right?
Beautiful,
so
beautiful.
That's the flap. Right, I need to
How do I, very quickly though, I know we haven't practiced, but how do I make sure I get the other side of my magnetic clasp in the right place? Because sometimes I've made things and when you've cut that, it's either been too high or a little bit too low.
Yeah.
Are there any tips about how to do that?
So for me, I never put a mark on the panel or on the pattern to say this is where you install the other half, because it really depends how much or how little you quilt it, what your seam allowance is. I mean, all things being equal, it would fit exactly where I say it should, but it won't.
No.
So I prefer to actually make up the outer bag. So I'll quilt it, box the corners, sew it all together, the flaps on, and then at that point, before I add the lining, I will fold the flap over. And what you can do actually is get a little bit of, if you've got a water,
like a
disappearing marker, something like that, is you can colour in the little, I don't know what else to call it, little knob. There's a little knob on there, isn't there? You can colour that in. And then when you flip it over and press down, it'll leave a little blue mark.
Yeah.
And that's where you install the other half.
Okay.
There we go.
Lovely.
Don't be juvenile, John. It's just a word.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you doing now then?
Right, so I'm going back to my quilting now because I need to carry on quilting. This may take some time, John.
Yeah, while you carry on quilting, I'm going to do a recap. Gavin. Stuart, will you be doing any workshop this year? In real life, I'm very shy and not confident with my sewing ability. I need somebody to hold my hand. Now, this is Steph who wants to marry you, just to warn you.
Oh, bless you.
Good morning. Are you doing it? Are you doing it?
I'm doing one or two. I'm not doing very many. But what I would say is, there are lots and lots of lovely teachers out there, and if you don't feel very confident with your sewing machine, the best workshop you can ever do is a get to know your sewing machine class. And often shops that have patchwork fabrics or sell machines do get to know your sewing machine, and you'll have a professional there who can help you get to know your machine.
Yeah. Jules does that, you know, Jules Fallon, she does that, yeah.
And they're super workshops. And even like when I bought my last super duper sewing machine, I went on a day workshop.
Oh, yeah.
And within the first 10 minutes, I'd got my train fare back because I'd learnt enough in the first 10 minutes that made it worth the while.
Yeah.
And you think, am I going to learn much? It'll be a jolly day, but I did.
Yeah, no, and if you've been sewing for 100 years, you know what I mean, you're still learning. No question. What needle do you recommend for Styleville? Thank you, says Sharon.
What needle? So when you're doing bag making, I'd always recommend that you put a size 90 needle in your machine. I like Microtex needles because they have a slim, sharp point. But a universal would be fine. You could use a quilting machine needle as well, because again they have a slim, sharp point. But really it's about the thickness of the needle. So you don't want a 75, and an 80 even I think is a bit too thin. So go with a 90.
Yeah, and don't do what lots of people do and just think, oh, it'll be fine, I'll carry on going. Always change your needle. Keep your needle changed all the time. Don't be thinking, oh, it'll be fine, it'll be fine.
Every 6 to 8 hours of sewing time.
Not actual 6 to 8 hours. 6 to 8 hours of
Getting
sewing.
up at 4 in the morning, I've got to change that needle.
Right, where are we with which bundle first? Blue first. So, I say bundle. So you want to make this bag with this purse. Then you want this panel. The instructions are on the panel. I'll hold it up for you. Here you go. Lovely big panel with all the instructions. You don't need any lining. You don't need any fabric at all because it's all on there. Beautiful. There it is on the slide at $19.99. That's the blue one. Then we've got what we've called colour 2, which is the taupe blue one, or blue taupe one. Which will make this bag, sorry. It's called colour 2.
Colour 2, which is not called colour 2.
It's what, Han? Oh, when everyone's checked out, it's sold out.
Oh, bless you. Thank you, everybody.
So check out if you got it in your basket. Check out if you got it in your basket. Beautiful. And do check the website for which hardware you want. Not the website, but look underneath for that which hardware's left. Anything else? No, I'm coming back.
I would just say, can I say, John?
You can say what you like.
In terms of hardware, this would be my advice. Whether you need it for this bag or not, just buy it.
Just buy it.
Just buy it. Just because, and that's not Mr. Salesman talking there. That's Mr. Bag Making and Sewer, and Mr. Hates being frustrated. When I'm in the mood to do something, I haven't got the hardware. It is just awful. Now, I've kind of come to the realisation that I'm not going to quilt both sides of the front and back panel in the time. I wasn't allowed to cut up the panel until we got on air. I'll just let you know that. So I was a bit, tied on that.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just getting the lining cut out.
Right.
So you get all of your lining included. I love being able to include the lining if I possibly can.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is just show you how to make the inner pocket.
Lovely.
Because it's a slightly different method.
Oh.
I might.
Well, I've got a Wi-Fi
symbol. I know. I'll just show you. Look, you get a little label to go inside your bag.
Oh, but it's a clamshell.
It is a clamshell, actually, but it does look like a Wi-Fi. So you could always put your email address.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi code.
You might forget it. Oh, do you know that's my worst nightmare? The Wi-Fi going off and having to put the numbers back in.
Oh, yeah.
It's awful, isn't it?
Well, it's always a weird, like a 17 letter,
Completely.
capital letters, little letters, numbers.
And what you want is your birthday, 1st of June, 1896, and it's just easy then to remember.
See, a little bit older than me then.
Do you remember when Queen Victoria came to the throne? What was it like? I love it when you tell us stories.
It was nice wearing crinolines.
Covered up your hips.
Yeah, we didn't have to wash very often.
So I'm going to grab, I've got the inside pocket piece.
Right.
Long, tall rectangle.
Okay.
Okay. So what you're going to do with this, and give it a press. I'm going to fold it. Whoops, fold it.
Oh, yeah, fold it the right way, please.
Right sides together.
Wrong sides together.
Sorry, I'm not going to do that at all, John. I'm going to fold it.
Oh, you are doing right
sides
okay.
together. Goodness, you were there.
Wow.
And I'm going to give it a press.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to grab some pins. I had little, there it is, little tilde pin cushion. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark my turning gap first of all. So to remind me, because I'm an enthusiastic sewer, John, and I get a bit carried away.
Yeah.
To remind myself that it's a turning gap, I always put double pins.
Yeah.
And that reminds me to stop.
Yeah.
And reverse. And then I'll pop in a little pin at either side. What I'm going to do now is sew from top to the double pins.
Hang on, we'll just get focused. There you go.
Sorry. So from the top to the double pins, from the top to the double pins. And reinforce your stitching at either side.
Yep.
Use a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Now I've still got my walking foot on. I'm not going to bother taking it off. I don't need my walking foot on, but I'm not going to take it off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a 1/4 inch stitch.
Oh.
Whoops, hang on, wait a minute.
Clear, just clear.
Clear it.
No.
Clear
There
it.
you go.
0.6, thank you. Increase the stitch length a little bit because I don't want 1.8.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use the stitch width adjustment to go right up to a stitch width of 9.
Oh, okay.
So I'm moving my needle as far over to the right as I can.
Right.
Which with my walking foot will give me a pretty reasonable 1/4 inch stitch.
Right.
With a walking foot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't use it for piecing patchwork.
Yes, because it's not actually.
It isn't
yeah.
really a full 1/4 inch. It's
Yeah.
very slightly over. But for this, it's fine.
Yeah.
So I'm getting up to the double pins. I'm going to reverse stitch and then clip my thread. Now I'm going to go from the double pins actually. I'm going to stitch forward, reverse, and then carry on around the corner. One of the things you may not have noticed often on your 1/4 inch foot is you will have little markings on the foot, often in red, in front of the needle and behind the needle position, and they are a 1/4 inch. So if you need to pivot round a corner, stitch up to the red mark and pivot. And a lot of people don't notice that. Okay, so I've sewn that. What I'm going to do now is turn the pocket through. You don't need to interface this, it's a double layer of fabric, so it's good enough. And then I'm going to push the corners out. Just be aware when you've done this, on one side of the pocket, the clamshells will be the right way up.
Yeah.
And on one side, they'll be the wrong way up.
Oh.
So make sure that the right way up is the front of your pocket. So what you'll do now, that little opening there, if you just pull the edges, pull the corners, it will actually pop the seam allowance inwards to where it should be. Fold it over, give it a little finger press, and then go in with an iron and press it nice and flat. Then up to the top, press it flat. So you'll see this at the moment, clamshells wrong way up. So if I flip it over, clamshells are the right way up. So what I'm going to do now is I want to do a little bit of top stitching across the top edge. That's the folded edge.
Right.
Okay. I'm not doing anything about my open edge at the moment. So increase your stitch length for top stitching, and I'm going to sew right across the top of the pocket. Okay, and for fun, because I'm that kind of crazy guy, I'm going to do two rows. Why not?
Why not?
Do you know what? This is my bag, John, and I'm just going to do whatever I like. Exactly. There we go. And of course you could, if you're being super neat, tie off those threads, but I'm just going to be a bit sloppy and just trim them. There you go. Right, I'll grab my lining. Now I like the pocket on the back lining, but these are both the same, so it doesn't really matter, you know, where they are.
Yeah.
We want it centered, so I'm going to fold the lining in half and do a little bit of a crease.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to measure up or measure down from the top. And I reckon to have the top of the pocket about 3 inches from the top. So leave your rotary ruler in place, just fold that in half, and then I can line that up. And actually, I don't know if you can see this, but you can actually match the pattern up. That's how well these have been printed. So I'm going to pin those in place. I'll pin at the corners. Now please make sure that the open top of your pocket is at the top of your bag.
Yeah.
Because I wish I had a £5 for every time I've seen a pocket sewn in upside down.
And that's just in your house.
That's right. That's often when the corners haven't been cut out.
Yeah.
And then it's made up into a bag and the wrong bit's been boxed. But, you know, it happens to the best of us. So now I'm going to top stitch around those 3 sides. And what I want to do for security, here and here are the stress points of my pocket.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stitch a little triangle there and then go around and do the same at the end. As I'm sewing around the bottom edge, that's going to close the bottom of my pocket up, so I can do that all in one.
Brilliant.
So last little step of adding the pocket. Now the only thing with matching your pattern up really carefully is you can't actually see where the pocket is to sew around it. But hey, that's my problem, not yours.
Yeah.
Okay, round the bottom. Stay nice and close to the edge as well here, because you want to make sure that you really are properly closing that gap. And then up the final side, we're in the final furlong, John.
Yeah, good.
Stuart Hillard's in the lead.
Just by nose.
And then do that little triangle, or you can reverse stitch. Clip your threads. And you should have a nice lined and very usable pocket in your Boro bag. Now this is where, if you were going to do the key keeper, you're going to grab your small, you got your button loop through there.
Did you nick that off my tray?
In the centre.
Oh, no, you got your
mine.
own.
I brought my own, John.
Okay.
Take a day off. Clip those in place and then just go to your sewing machine and just baste across the top there, and that will give you a little security tag for your keys, and they'll drop into your pocket so they're out of the way, but you'll know exactly where they are when you get home.
Yeah, of course. Right, Leslie says, can you just reconfirm what hardware I need for this bag?
Absolutely.
As the one she wants have sold out, and she'll wait for them to come back into stock.
Absolutely.
So I'll do the panels first and then I'll recap the hardware, right? Okay, so the blue first, we'll make this. Remember, we haven't even mentioned you do have the fabric and everything to make the little Percy pouch as well. You don't need instructions because the instructions are on the panel. There you go. And all the lining and everything there. $19.99. You'll need your... why are we having trouble remembering this today? Not bows and
Styleville.
Styleville. Right, yeah. Fewer than 20 of the blue left once you've all checked out. Can I show you what? Yeah, I just did. But there you go. Oh, there you go. All right, check out, because you're going to miss out. If you don't check out, you're going to miss out. Be careful on that one. When they've all checked out, there's fewer than 20 left. So please, if you want the blue one, make sure you check out now. Don't leave it sitting in your basket because someone could take yours. Just put it in your basket doesn't make it yours, remember. So it's not yours till you've checked out. And remember, you only pay 1p all day, so don't be thinking, oh, I'm going to wait and get the custard cream cushion in the next hour. Don't. Check out on this now. I don't mean don't buy the custard cream, but you know what I mean, don't wait.
Just to clarify.
Don't wait, because you could miss out, that's all. That's the blue one. That's colour 1. That's also colour 1 is the blue one. Colour 2 is the taupe blue one. Okay, that's 40 not checked out, but 47 people have got in your basket. So if you all go to check out, and what? And more people coming in now. So if you don't check out, you could miss out. And here's the panel. Upside down panel. Instructions are on there, upside down. There it is, the right way up. Ooh, look, you can tell Stuart's got a train to catch, can't you? He's packed away and standing here by my table.
Don't be daft. Thank you.
Okay, hang on.
I want the bag because I'm ready to do a little
runner.
Oh, thank you.
Don't forget your purse.
Thank you.
Right, what else you need? You need Styleville. This is enough to make one bag. Well, and you'll have some left over. So it's saying if you bought 2 of these, enough to make 3 bags.
Yeah.
That's about to sell out. That's about to sell out. Check out your baskets on that one. Now, what would happen if I used H640?
H640 would be a good option.
But it'd be more squidgy. It wouldn't be
would
quite
be a little
as
softer.
Yeah.
Just a little softer.
Just a little softer.
You could use 2 layers. You could also use, we have a polyester quilt batting,
right,
which actually provides quite a lot of firmness.
Yeah.
So you could certainly experiment with that as well.
Lovely.
You know, the narrow quilting actually gives quite a lot of structure to the bag as well. So it's not just about what's inside it, it's also about how you quilt it.
Brilliant. Now for Leslie, what hardware do I need?
Okay, so for the bag as I've made it, in fact as this bag I've made it, you need 1 pack of D-rings. So you get
1
2
pack
of those
D-rings. Right. What colours have I got, Hannah? Rainbow sold out. Silver D-rings. I'll go through all these then, it's safe then, because Leslie thought they were all sold out. Silver D-rings, you need 1 pack, so you need 2 of them.
So you need those.
Yeah, or gold, gold. There's the silver one's gone through, there's the gold one. You get 2 in the packet, so you only need to buy it once if you're just buying for the bag. But Stuart said, buy for your stock. Because at $1.99, they're really good quality. Okay, then the next
And then
thing.
if you're using those D-rings, you need a lobster clasp to clip into it.
Right.
So I've used 1.5 inch lobster clasp, and you need 2 of those. Now, just to say, if the 1.5 is sold out, on this bag, I actually used the 1 inch aperture, and although the strap has to just kind of tuck in very slightly, it does it really nicely.
All lobster clasps were sold out. They're all sold out. So all sizes, all colours, all sold out.
But
and then
just
slider.
for future reference. And then the strap slider on to make an adjustable shoulder strap, you need a 1.5 inch.
Okay, 1.5 inch, and they've sold out in all colours and everything. Right, don't go to...
I'm off to buy an overlocker. Sound familiar?
Who's that meant to be?
I'm off to buy an overlocker.
When are you in next?
I'm off to buy an overlocker.
All right, what day are you in next?
I'm in on Thursday and Friday.
Pardon?
Thursday and Friday, love.
He's in on Thursday and Friday, be pleased to hear.
All right. Thank you for that, John. It's been lovely to spend the morning with you.
Say it as though you mean it, woman. Anyway, I'm back with Sandi chocolate chip cookie. Straight after break, we're going to make custard cream, iced ring, or a jammy biscuit layer cushion, or an apron. I'll see you in 4.
Get ready to meet the Gemini 2. We have been counting down the days and now it's just around the corner. The Gemini 2 is coming right here to Sewing Street on the 30th of May. Now I just can't wait to introduce you guys, our wonderful Sewing Street community, to this, the Gemini 2. Now it's our brand new, improved, smarter, faster and just all round amazing die cutting and embossing machine. We've added some really innovative innovative and pretty exciting new features and updated functions. And with all of that newness, we haven't cut back on anything. The Gemini 2 has all of the power, precision and performance of our entire Gemini family. Now, it will be available to buy on the Sewing Street website on Tuesday the 30th of May. This will be a day to remember. So make sure you join Craig, Becky, John Scott and the whole Sewing Street team from 8 AM on Tuesday the 30th of May for the official launch of our amazing Gemini 2.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Sandi chocolate chip cookies back. I've just had one of those lovely, well, the last of those gluten-free ginger things, and they were so delicious, really lovely. Anyway, this, because it's National Biscuit Day, or World Biscuit Day today, we thought, why not do some biscuit cushions? Now, the most popular is the custard cream. Now, I just want to show you something, right? This is our cushion, just so you can get that's a real size. Just so you know. Oh, dear. Oh, accidentally fell in my mouth. Oh. It's a gluten-free one. Guess what? Only 15 of these left. Only 15 of these left now. At $14.99. There's no instructions. You don't need an instruction. No. But you get the front and the back of the cushion. You get the gussets. And this piece of fabric here is spare. That great big piece of fabric there is spare. How cute is that? There it is on the still. Gorgeous. $14.99. They've called it a cream custard biscuit. Hang on. It's a custard cream, but we've called it a cream custard. But on the thing, it's the proper thing, custard cream. How funny. Anyway, that'll make you that one. Be careful on that one, that's going to sell out. That one's going to sell out. I'll throw that back at your Sandi chocolate chip cookie. Put it back on your set. Right, then we also have this one. Oh, do you want to do that one first? That's fine. Then we got this one. Now, they've called this one Jammy Biscuit. Oh, they've called it a Jammy Heart Biscuit on there. There you go. This is the one you're going to see demoed. So that's part of your biscuit. It's the front and the back of your... Don't they have hearts on the bottom? That's a bit mean, isn't it? No, they wouldn't get stuck because it's indented, isn't it? And the real thing. Pardon? What have you got in your mouth? So, oh, fluff. Get fluff on it. Yeah, I see what you mean. Where do you keep your biscuits for them to get fluff on? Actually, that's a fib because they wouldn't last long enough. It's anything like my house. They're not there long enough to get the fluff on them. Front of the biscuit on the sofa next to you. Lovely. Gusset. And then this is all your spare fabric on this one. On there, there's all sorts of biscuits. I'm not going to say the name in case I get into trouble about what their makes they are. There's the slide. Oh, that one's sold out. When you've all checked out, that one's sold out. You do need to check out. You do need to check out. I did that the other day. Do you remember? The heart flew off my bracelet. Right, then last but not least. Now, what we called this one? Iced ring. Oh, sorry. Be a nice, a fancy dress costume. Put a bit of elastic on it. Yeah, or a halo, or angel at Christmas. Wrong way, right? Angel at Christmas. Anyway, eye string. Again, on the panel, you get the front and the back of the eye string. You've got the, oh, it's a different kind of gusset on that one, plus a huge piece of spare fabric. $14.99. There it is on the slide. Message on the bottom. I've gone for the custard cream. It looks a lovely golden colour. Who's that from? Kate. It is Kate. Beautiful. Right, shall I introduce the apron now while I'm here? Yeah, why not? Have a look at Sandi chocolate chip cookie. She's wearing an... Actually, could you come to the middle, please? Lauren, I just need you to go to the middle here for me, please. Thank you. That's it. Oh, hang on. There we go. Look into this one. There you go. Sandi beautifully modelling my apron. Oh, she's I'm going round. Right. In this bundle. Thank you.
Sorry.
Milking it and making a moment there. Quarter of the stock of these is gone. Look. So you've got the... Hang on, get it the right way up. Front of your apron. Straps. Pockets, have a nice day, or nice day. Oh, Dan's singing now. Oh, is it? It was supposed to be the Stereophonics. Sounded more like a cat being trodden on, but there you go. So you now in this bundle, hang on. No, that can't be right. No, that's wrong. Well, no, that's what you're going to pay. Right, okay, so those panels are $14.99. This is slightly bigger, right? But you're also getting a metre of calico. Now, a metre of calico is like just over £5, isn't it? I don't know who did the pricing. Yeah, of course, over half the stock's gone. Are the circular cushions tricky because of the curved seams? Well, if you watch Chris, you'll be able to manage it. We're going to do a circular one, so you'll be able to see, Chris. So that's the apron bundle there, $16.99. Now, I've got H640 here. What did you use that for?
I used it on the front of the cushion, especially on the Jammy Dodger. Oh, sorry. The Jammy Heart.
She said it, nothing to do with the channel. Honestly, one thing in prep, don't mention the real biscuit. Don't mention the real biscuit.
Jammy Heart biscuit.
Oh, don't worry. when I was to work at Roxco, when we did jewellery, we had this man come in and he was like, what do I say? What do I say? And I said, you say anything you like at Gemstone, you can't swear. Within the first sentence, he'd sworn big time.
Oh, no.
Do you remember that, Hannah? No, she wasn't there.
So this lovely Jammy Heart biscuit,
right.
I put H640 on, and also on the front of the custard cream.
Okay, lovely. Because you do any quilting then on them?
No, I've done a little bit of embroidery on them.
Oh, okay. So it's literally just to give the front a bit puffier.
Yeah.
Right. Which H640 have you put in? Oh, the square. The square. That's this one. It's 90 centimetres by 100 centimetres. There it is. Plenty big enough. Beautiful.
3 cushions of that.
Right, I'm going to not show you anything else for the time being on my hand, and we'll get on with the... is this a circular cushion, or do I have to buy stuff? No, you have to buy stuffing. There's no circular cushion pad. Or you can buy... Well, I don't know how you get a ring cushion.
I just stuffed it with
stuffing.
stuffing.
Oh, yeah. But if you made this one, would you buy a circular pad?
You can buy a circular pad.
Yeah, we don't have them. We don't have them.
I think you can buy them.
All right,
So I've got just cut it out, and then I've just ironed on the H640.
Okay.
Just on the front to just sort of make it a bit softer, and I put some of the lightweight interfacing on the back just to sort of give that a bit of stability.
Lovely.
And then on here, I thought I'd just put it, because on the custard cream I've put a few little French knots on it.
Okay.
So I thought because it's got all the sort of like sparkly bits, which would be like the sugar bits.
Yes.
I thought we could add a few little beads on it. So
Okay.
I know you sell beads on line.
Do we?
Yeah, these are from you.
From us, or jewellery maker?
No, from you. When
I've
I did
never
one of my
seen
shows.
those.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
They're online on the Facebook, not on the Facebook page, on the website.
So just get a very thin needle and just get a few little beads on it.
Okay.
Oops. Find one that goes
What's
through
the
it.
code? We haven't got a code on them.
Yeah, there should be on the side, I think. It's not. Came in a box in that.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So I got several little ones from you.
What did you use them for on your project then?
All sorts of things, just to add a bit of glitter to it, a little bit of.
You see, I'm doing special projects on my birthday, and we couldn't get hold of those.
Oh right.
But anyway, it's fine.
Yeah, it was. What did it? I think it was a Helen Newton project, and I said, "Oh, I'll put some beads on it."
Okay.
And they gave me those, so I thought I'd use them
Yeah,
again for this.
no.
And it's just so you can put those all over it. So I was just going to put a couple on. And you just need a nice fine needle.
Okay.
Some of them won't fit, so just sort of make sure, don't sort of push it through. And if you put a couple on, whoops.
Which one's got fewer than 20 hands, sorry? Oh, we both sneezed at the same time then.
Gesundheit.
No, hang on, we haven't got a jammy ring. This one. Jammy...
Heart.
Heart.
Jammy Heart.
Jammy Heart.
So
Jammy Heart biscuit has got fewer than 20 now. The iced ring will sell out once you've all checked out, and the custard cream is sold out now. My word.
So you have to be careful, because some of these are really tiny.
Yeah.
So I put them on a wool mat, and you can push them on quite easily.
Yeah. We got beading needles on the website as well, so you can get on those.
And get a wool mat and just pop them on. You just take my beads on. Oops.
Oh, you need that. Oh, sorry, because your beads on it. There you go. Sorry.
So I'll just do a
Just
couple.
it steams up my glasses.
Oh, sorry. So I've just put a couple on. So yeah, if you've got a little beading needle, some of these are a bit tight, so they won't go. Make sure you don't push it on too hard. Just do one more and then just sort of finish it off. So I suppose this is sort of like quilting it in a way you're just sort of keeping the back.
Well, your hand.
So your hand, yeah. You do have to get a very small needle for some of these. See if one of these will go through. There we go.
Thank you.
And then literally just put them on and just go almost back into the hole again.
Yeah.
And then if they're dotted around, they just sort of look like the sugar that's been sprinkled on it. So you could use different colours. And then on the back, I just finish it off with a little slip knot.
Yeah. Don't fall asleep with your face against them.
That's yes. Little marks.
Yeah.
Because I suppose they're sort of like fun cushions, aren't they? They'd be lovely on a children's birthday party or something like that. Wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Or if you're having a barbecue this summer, put them out on your patio, on your furniture. Have you used your furniture yet?
No. Because the other day I went home and it was brilliantly sunny here. Raced home and it was raining in my village.
Really?
Yeah.
Just in your village, was it?
Yes.
Little black cloud.
Yeah, just the one black cloud hovering over my house.
So with these, I've just got an embroidery thread. Again, you sell embroidery threads on the show. So I always double it, and you can use as thin as you want. I used it quite thick, so you can have some nice ones.
Yeah.
And pull it through. And then if you hold it with your left hand or right hand, if you're hand-handed, and put your needle quite low down and just wrap it round twice, and then put your needle back down very close to where you've come up, but not quite, and keep hold of that side, and then pull it through, and then just keep holding it, and it'll go through.
And what's that signifying then?
I thought it would just look like little hundreds and thousands on it or something like that.
Do your jammy hearts have hundreds and thousands on them?
Yeah, of course they do. I thought, you see, I love a little bit of glitter.
Oh yeah, me too.
So I was known as the glitter queen when I was at college.
Oh, were you?
They used to say to me, can you do any projects without glitter on it? And I go, I'd try.
Oh.
And then you'd do it and it just looks so boring. So I'd sort of go back and add another little bit to it. And they go, no glitter.
No glitter.
But I only really did a little bit of an outline on it, and now I can't get that through now. There you go. Oh. Talking too much. I've got a knot in it. There we go.
There you go.
There.
Lovely.
So I just like a little bit of glitter on it. So I just thought it'd add a little something to it. So you don't have to.
No.
But you know what I'm like? I like to add a little bit of something
Embellishment.
to a
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. There we go. So I was just saying that you could do that, or you could quilt it if you wanted to quilt it. 'Cause you've
or
got
you could put the beads. You could follow this sunburst.
Yes. I was doing those little bits, and then I was going to put sort of like longer beads down there.
Bugle beads.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
blimey!
So
you were totally going to embellish it then.
Completely. Yes.
Okay.
So that was the front of it. Now the back of it is just circular. So I've cut it in half.
Right.
And then I'm going to add a zip to it, so that if you want to put a round pad in it, it's easier to put it in.
Okay. So now hang on. Did that come in two halves, or
No,
you've cut in half?
I've
So
cut
there'll
it
be a
so
seam allowance missing then.
There will, but you can always trim it down a little bit.
Oh, actually, no, but you're going to add
a zip to it.
So it's making a little bit
slightly
like,
bigger.
Yeah.
So you can just sort of, I mean, you'll lose maybe a little bit of that, but it's the back of it. But it's quite nice to have, because if you just stuffed it, you couldn't wash it.
No,
So I thought if you can pop a zip in it, it'd be good. So again, I put some quilting tape on, which we've got on the show as well.
Except ours is called...
Is it? Oh, it's Wonder
Tape.
There we go. And again, I've cut, I mean, those big zips that we had earlier on would be quite good, or if you've got a zip on a roll.
Yeah.
And I always do it a little bit extra, and then leave the little pull out to the side so you can sew it along without having to pull it.
Brilliant.
So I've got my zipper foot on again, and it was 04 on that side. Yep. There we go, I'm learning. It's only taken me a year, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And I think it's a year since I did my first show with you, John.
Say it again.
It's been a year since I did my first show with
Is
you.
it? What, when you did your screen testing?
Yes,
one?
yeah.
It's been a year.
It's been a year. because I think I did it in April.
Wow.
And then my first actual show was in July,
Yeah.
I think, with Becky. So yeah, nearly a year.
God, it's flown by,
Oh,
isn't it?
where's that gone, honestly?
Yeah.
There we go. So we've got that, and then we can put a top stitch on that one. So I'm just going to lengthen it to about a 3.
Yeah.
And I'm going to top stitch down here. I'm going to change it to 06, so it's on the other side. And just a little bit of a top stitch. Do you make cushions? Because I know you dress make more, don't you? So do you make sort of like home furnishings as well and things like that?
I don't at the moment because every birthday and Christmas I get lovely cushion covers from a lot of my viewers, and Delphine made me one, and Emma Bradford made me one,
Yes.
and Karen from Wigan made me one, Jackie made me one, so I've got loads and loads of cushions at home, so
Yes,
I don't need to
don't
make them
need to,
myself,
no. That's nice, isn't it? We don't have to make them yourself.
Mm.
What about your outside seats? Have you got nice cushions on those?
No, I've just got the cushions they come with, but I take my indoor cushions outside.
Yes.
And I take quilts outside, my quilts, and put those over on a nice day. But I don't leave them out overnight, obviously.
Why did I took my cushion out the other day and left it overnight? It happened to be the night that rained, didn't
Oh
it?
no! The actual ones that come with the chairs are fine because they're that water runs off them, but not the.
No, mine was sort of like, I think it was from our sofa, and I'd taken it off.
Oh no!
I know. And the next day, Andrew said, "Did you leave the cushion outside from the sofa?" I was going,
well, who else is it going to be?
I know, the cat.
Did you take it out?
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our little cat Percy probably took it out. I blamed it on him.
My I haven't seen Ghost for over a week now. Oh no! I know. I don't know what he's up to.
Really? Do you worry about them?
I don't, because they're explorers and you can't worry about it. Do you know what I mean?
I know. Ours is an indoor cat, really.
Yeah.
But he goes out in our garden.
Oh yeah, no,
But
mine are out and they go for miles. Because I live in woodland and
It's
it's lovely. So.
Well, ours is as deaf as a post, so we can't let him outside because he's a bit.
Oh, we had a deaf Siamese when I was
on the
little.
daft side as well, so.
Have you put something on the inside
Yes,
there?
yeah, I put just a very light interfacing on it.
Okay, the Julia Roberts interfacing.
Yes, the Julia Roberts interfacing I put on it.
It's not really Julia Roberts,
No.
it's just a
Is it not?
Julia Roberts looky-likey.
There we go.
I'll show you a picture so you know what I mean. There she is, look.
So it just sort of, it makes it easier to sew the zip on as well, and it just sort of gives it a bit of stability on the back.
Have you put that on all the pieces or just the back?
Just that, well, I put the
Just the
H640
H640 on that one,
so
yeah.
just so that makes it sort of a bit
Squidgy.
softy on the front,
Yeah.
and then this just sort of gives it a bit of stability
Message
on the back.
on the bottom. Happy anniversary, Sandy and John. Love Dewey.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's Dewey. What's it?
Oh,
Little Dewey.
Little Dewey. I've got a lovely tool of hers I'm going to show
tiny.
you later. She's lovely, isn't she? She's named a tool after me that she's made.
Has she?
She has. She's got the Sandi Pokey tool.
You're the pokey tool, are you? Oh!
So when you're sort of putting it out later, you've got sort of both sides that you can really sort of push the seams out
Yeah.
with. So it's brilliant 'cause she makes the knitting needles. So she made this.
That's nice.
Isn't it fab? And it's got
Oh.
your measurements on it and everything. So I've got
Brilliant.
my little pokey tool to use later. She's so sweet, isn't she?
Yeah, lovely. Yeah, like we said earlier, if you don't want to put a zip, you don't have to put a
No,
zip in
not
if you
at
don't want
all,
to.
no.
But if you stuff it, you'll then have to unpick it to take the stuffing out to wash it.
Yeah, I quite like a zip in it because I thought it makes it easier, doesn't it,
Yeah.
really? So there we go. Then make sure you pull your zipper in and just trim it off. Oops. And then at this stage, I would sort of just check, because you've got a gusset going round it, it's not going to make too much difference if it's, and I don't think it'll be, there you go, it's not an awful lot difference because you put the zip in quite narrow.
Oh, yeah.
So really, it's not going to make much
Yeah.
difference. So you get the front, and then we've got the gusset here.
Right, this is the bit Chris is interested in,
Right,
that going
okay.
round the
So I
circle.
haven't put any into, you can sort of put some lightweight interfacing on that, or if you want it squishy, you can always do the other.
Right.
So I leave a little bit there because we're not sure how big it is, so I'm going to just start about here.
Right.
And again, I use the clips because then when you're going round, because it's sort of circular, it might sort of just move slightly when you're sewing it.
Yeah, because
So-
also this is weird because this is a circle.
And this is
but
straight.
that's straight line, isn't it? So
if you do lots of clips and you just, which is why it's nice with the H640 on, because otherwise it makes it too heavy. Yeah. But if you've got that on, and if you just do small bits, and it's quite nice, it will curl round with it. I know it's not on the bias or anything like that, but you can get it to bend round. But if you do it small, just do little bits. There we go. And I just clip it all the way around. I mean, you can do it on your machine, but if I was doing bias binding, I probably wouldn't clip it all.
No.
But with this, I do just because it's straight. So I'm going to clip it all the way around. Did you enjoy your gluten-free biscuits this morning?
they were delicious.
Did you leave me any?
There's some custard creams left. And I have to say I didn't eat them all.
Did you not?
I only had 3.
Is that all?
Yeah, the chocolatey one. I don't know who had the other chocolate and ginger ones, Dan. Well, they were on Dan's desk, you see.
Oh, were they? Oh.
Pardon? He's making funny noises.
Did you enjoy them? Did you enjoy them, Dan?
Oh, they were delicious, see? There you go.
It's funny, some gluten, as you know, some gluten things are horrible, aren't they?
They're just like sugar stuck together with, I was going to say spit then, but what
And like some of the bread, sometimes you'll offer people a piece of bread and they go, oh, no thanks. But those, and the crackers as well, one of the big supermarket brands do wonderful cheese crackers.
Oh, do they?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Without saying the supermarket brand, which supermarket?
M&S.
Oh, M&S, that's hardly a supermarket.
Well, the one that we go to is
that's
a little
like
supermarket.
luxury, that.
That's why the luxury crackers.
What, Marks and Spencer's?
Food hall.
Yeah, their own make of gluten-free cracker.
Yes, is absolutely gorgeous. We didn't buy anything different because we used to buy those and then ordinary ones for Andrew or anybody that came round. And you'd put them out and everybody'd eat my gluten-free ones. Yeah, so now we don't even bother with any others. They are absolutely lovely. They're like little hexagonal ones.
I know, I know.
Yeah, gorgeous.
What's about Han? What's about sell out? The apron about sell out.
How are we doing? We all right? Nearly there. It's quite a long...
Jammy Heart's about to sell out, well, that means we'll have nothing left.
Nothing left. And I made a little coaster with sort of like the bits that are left over.
Brilliant.
You could make some lovely little mug rugs or something like that with it.
What I'm also going to do, remember at 8 o'clock I had that lovely new fabric. We're going to just recap that because we didn't do that by the half metre. What time is it now?
How are we doing?
Oh, yeah, we've got ages. We've got 15 minutes.
So
I'll do
all
that
right.
fabric, yeah.
Oops. Sorry, it takes ages.
Do you want me
It's
to
quite
move?
a big...
Do you want us to move?
Oh, sorry.
No.
There we
There you go. Wait, is that the right, Dan? Don't mutter. No.
Are they muttering in there?
You're round already?
Yeah. Yes. So you've got plenty left. Now I'd go up to there and then later on I will sew from about here to here.
Right.
And then I'll make sure that I can get it together.
Yeah, perfect.
So because you've done because we put a lot on there.
Foot.
Thank you. I'm going to change it to an ordinary foot.
Yeah.
Oops.
Well, we're going on.
There, yes.
Okay.
And it's back to C, is it?
Yeah,
there we go.
that's the one.
Lovely. Right. So as I say, start about an inch in, or a good inch, I'd say maybe 2 inches in. And then we're just going to sew it around. And just really take it easy. There's no hurry.
Yeah.
And again, if you see it sort of coming out a bit, this is where you can always use your pokey tool and just sort of hold it down as you're going along with it.
Is that a normal zip or a concealed zip, says Chris?
It's just an ordinary zip. It's a zip on a roll.
Are scissors the best way to cut out the circle, or is there a better way of doing it?
I use scissors.
Yeah, I do as well.
I like to use scissors, so yeah. Now the reason I've used clips is, as you can see, as you're coming along, you might get like, can you see on here? You may get sort of like a little...
I just need that to...
Go down.
There you go.
Can you see how you get so like a little bulky bit here?
Yeah.
So when you do it, just take this off and then you can just sort of hold it down.
Yeah.
And just go along here. There we go. and then just, so with your clips, I found them easier than pins to just sort of go round. So if you take your time, which is why I didn't sort of join the two ends up, because you never know, there may be extra.
Exactly, yeah. Well, it's like when you quilt, bind a quilt.
Yes,
Yeah, you wait till you get to the end, don't you?
Yeah. And it's very easy if you just take your time, it's no problem at all. They're quite a nice fun project to do, really. I enjoyed doing them and sort of thinking, you know, there's lots of things you can do with them. You know, you can just literally cut them out and sew them up, or you can quilt them, you can pad them, you can add embellishments onto them.
Can't eat them though.
No. Could you imagine a custard cream or a jammy?
Even I couldn't manage that. Mind you, it's like a wagon wheel. When I was a child, they were enormous. They're tiny now.
They've all, and can we say, is it penguin biscuits as well? They've gone really small, and club biscuits are really small now as well.
I haven't seen a club biscuit for years.
Yes. And there's not much chocolate on it anymore.
Oh, is there not? They used to be really...
Did you used to nibble them? Yeah, you could nibble all the chocolate off them, couldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
I used to like the mint ones with the dark chocolate on it.
Oh, yes. There was the mint one, the orange one, the fruity
one,
biscuit one. Are they all three sold out now, then? The iced ring, got a few left in the iced ring one.
When you're doing the ice ring, because it's got the hole cut out in the middle, you have to do it slightly different to the jammy ring one.
Yeah, yes.
To remember what they called that, the jammy heart.
Yeah.
So you need to do it slightly different.
Right.
So you would sew you put the two pieces together and sew the inner circle first.
Okay, I'll just show you. You don't know what we're talking about, right? So what you do is you got your two. So you got your front, your back, and your gusset. So you'd sew the middle seam here first of all of the top and the bottom.
That's right, yes. And it isn't me being it is sort of like a wavy ring inside it on the pattern.
Right.
So it's not me looking at no. My husband said, I showed Andrew, he goes, it looks really nice apart from that wobbly bit in the middle. I said, no, it's meant.
Honestly. I bet you don't go to some chiropractor and go, oh, you didn't do that lady's arm very well.
I know.
And then you put the gusset in once those two are sewn together.
No.
No?
Nah.
What do you do then?
Because if you do that, you can't turn it inside out.
Oh, no. What, even by leaving a turn? Oh, no.
No, you can't, which is what the first time I did it, I thought, oh, no, I can't turn it inside out. I just thought, oh, you'll be able to turn it inside out.
So you have to do that seam.
So I did the front seam.
Yeah.
Then on the back here, folded it the right way, so it was wrong sides together, sewed it round and left a turning gap.
Right.
So I could stuff it, and then I put a binding on it, so it looks like it's got a bit of more icing on it and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, good point. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah. You can, there is ways of doing it. I think you have to sort of fold part of it in and sort of make it look like a fortune cookie and stuff like that, but it just looked far too difficult. So that's the easiest way to do it. So it's just a matter of binding it. But with the lining from the pinny and stuff like that, you've got, or you've probably got enough lining material lying around.
Yeah.
And the apron's really easy to make as well. That's a lovely make.
Yeah. The instructions are on the apron panel, aren't
yes,
they?
Yeah. So you'd make the handle, the two straps the same as I did earlier on for my straps for the bag.
Yeah.
And then cut out the pinny and attach the straps onto it and sew them on. And then I laid that down over the top of your lining fabric. I didn't cut the lining fabric out until I'd sewn round it.
Right.
So then pin it, or put the pocket on first.
Yeah.
Then lie it face down over the lining material.
Yeah.
Then sew all the way around it. And then I cut it out using pinking shears.
Okay.
Because you've got the curves round here.
Yeah.
And then you cut it all out. So if you cut out the piece first, sometimes it doesn't always match up, so it's easier to sort of lay it out flat, I think, over just a smaller, you know, the rectangle piece, and cut out. And
message on the bottom. Hi John and Sandy, great project today. Bought my rucksack pattern earlier.
Oh, lovely.
Have you tried the salted caramel club biscuit? It's yummy, from Claire in Evesham.
Oh, I've not seen that one. I love salted caramel things.
I've not even seen club. I'm going to have to go to the supermarket on the way home.
trouble is we can't eat them anymore if we're gluten-free.
Well, I can if I'm not as bad as you.
I know,
I just get
couldn't eat them,
windy.
yeah.
I don't get poorly. Too much information.
Right, I'm going to finish it off there. And then we need to just try and match these two up. So we pin that round so we've got it straight here.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got a sweet tooth, John?
Yeah, ridiculously sweet. Like, it's too sweet. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
There we go. So because it's on the curve, try and match up those two and then try and draw a line across from where you are. So just with a heat erasable pen. So there we go. It's getting stuck to me. So I do it from there to there. Because you want to try and do it straight across because they're tempted to go
on
a bit
angle,
at
yeah,
an angle,
exactly.
but yeah. So there we go. But then if it's lined up there, that should be okay. And then I would pin that one then and sew it across. So do you like, what sweets do you like as well? Do you like sweets or more cakes and chocolate?
More cake, really. I don't buy many sweets. Just too many cakes.
Is it?
Especially now the gluten-free cakes are getting better.
They are, aren't they? I did try the brownies in your book.
Oh yeah, well, I haven't made them, but Julie makes them all the time. Yeah,
I've made them. I tried them the other week.
Yeah.
They're lovely.
Delicious,
really, really nice. Yeah.
Yeah, Julie works. Well, not works. She's a fundraiser and a volunteer at Maggie's charity at Clatterbridge Hospital, and she started taking them in on a Monday. She does Monday mornings.
Yes.
Now people actually turn up with a Tupperware dish.
Oh really?
Go, I can't stop. Can I have my brown? They come in, take a Tupperware dish of brownies, and then go again.
Oh. I used to work at City Hospice.
Oh yes.
In Cardiff, and we had a Maggie's just at the back of us.
Oh right, okay.
So they were, we sort of quite closely linked with them. So I just trim that little bit off, and then you can iron it out. And then I'm not going to.
You're not going to, fine.
Because we're doing.
Yeah. We've only got 5 to 10 minutes left.
There you go, and then just sew that round so you've got that one. Oops. I still don't learn to put that down, do I? And then just finish going round there. And then we're going to do exactly the same with this bit, but you need to leave a little bit of the zip, open.
Right.
Because then obviously you can't turn it round otherwise.
Yeah.
And I'd start off with the clip side here. And then literally we're just going to go round and do exactly the same.
Sorry, it's only Roy.
Oh, is it?
Making all that noise.
With it being slightly bigger, you may have to just taper the end in that you've done, so I'll do that one last.
Yeah.
Just if in case it is a little bit bigger this side, or just taper it out a little bit. But you can always adjust that at the end.
Yeah.
So we're just going to go round. So they're very easy to make.
Yeah. Simple.
And then with the custard cream, I cut a little bit of the gusset off and put a zip in the side bit. So if you see, I cut that bit and put a zip across there, then join the two on, like I did with my rucksack earlier on, and then joined it on and put it all the way around.
So there's a zip
in exactly the same way. But again, you don't have to, you could just stuff it, but I just thought it's nicer to just do that, and you can put pop a pad in it. just makes them more usable, because if you've not and you can't wash them,
oh no, there's no point.
and especially if you have them out for a kiddies party or something, you're frightened of them using it, aren't you? And jelly and ice cream all over it.
Right, what I'm going to do
Are you going to do the material?
No, you carry. No, you keep doing.
Yes.
You keep going. I'm going to recap the 8 o'clock fabric, and then we'll come back to Sandy at the end, see how she's
and I'll have it finished.
Because you're just going to do exactly.
I'm just going to do exactly the same. So I'm going to pin it all the way around, then I'm going to sew it. And if I need, I'm going to leave it here where I've joined the gap up here.
Yeah.
And if I need to adjust it at all on this side, I'll just unpick it slightly and then sew it up there.
Brilliant.
And then it'll all be finished.
Fabulous. We'll see you in a second. Then. I'll just do. How am I doing with the iced ring? Right. Okay, be careful. There's, lots of people got them in baskets. Still some available, but make sure you check out. Oh, hang on. Lovely demo. Any chance of bringing these cushion panels back? I've got 3 grandchildren, only managed to buy 2. Thank you from Pat and Devon. Oh, Pam. Well, unless you get one of these, well, they will come back at some point, but I don't know when. It won't be in the next 2 weeks. Just so you know. Right. Now, at 8 o'clock this morning, we did Stuart's quilt, which was beautiful, using this fabric. Have we got that down? The blue quilt from this morning. There you go. We featured this fabric. It was in a bundle. I haven't got that bundle. But you basically got 6 fat quarters. Yeah, 6 fat... no, not that. Hang on, I'm confused. No. Right, so the bundle this morning, you got 6 fat quarters, a metre of aqua, 2 metres of other fabric, and the instructions. That's that one for $69.99. But then I've got then we had a mega bundle, but the mega bundle sell out, and we haven't got any more. No, so I've now got it by the ½ metre. If you'd like to buy it by the ½ metre. Okay, I'm just going to put the patterns together. That's that one. That's that one. That's that one. So I've got, there we go. These are all the fabrics here. There you go. Right, let's start off with the sunflowers then. So UYUQ67. Now, it looks a bit batik-y, but it's not batik. Don't buy it for the confetti quilting, because it's white on the background, because it's digitally printed. But the front is gorgeous. 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Dan Morris design. What we called this one then? I called it sunflowers. Botanical puffs. Botanical puffs in mauve. I wonder why it's called that. Mauve. I was thinking about mauve. The new next door neighbours. Oh, Tony and Hannah mowed the lawn. What about the new people on the other side? Oh no, they came round once with some bits and bobs, met Hannah and not been back since. Oh, they met Tony, and Tony's got the unfortunate rash. Mind you, I can't talk. We've all got one. Anyway, there's that one. Then I've got that one in this colourway, which is DSUQ38. That's nice. I'd quite like a shirt out of one of these. No, already. That one's sold out. Then I've got it in this colour. Yeah, hang on. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll just find it. KNUQ28. Gone. Oh, you've been very busy without me today. Then I'm going to do swirly, flowersy kind of, I'll do CTUQ08. Oh, now I've got loads of this one. 7 metres. That's gorgeous. Now, what's this one called? Floral Scrolling Aqua. Floral Scrolling Aqua. It's nice, isn't it? I just take a slurp of my ginger water. Throat's going a bit. There you go. That's gorgeous. It's got like gold in that one, hasn't it? Beautiful. Then I've got the same one in a rusty colour. Someone let that cat in again. Oh, sold out. I haven't even got to the code. Sold out, that one. Then I've got it in purple, as they say in Liverpool. 1 metre of this one left. Cracky, it's brand new, isn't it? Brand new fabric, metre left. I'm not quite sure who Lisa's tried to get hold of. Apparently they don't do the fruit club anymore. And don't worry, Chris, about the questions. That's what we're here for. Yeah. Right, then I've got, now this is nice. This is what, you know when you go to an Indian wedding and they do henna on your hands? This is what this reminds me of. Not you, Dan. Yeah. Look. It's cute, isn't it? So I'll do the multicoloured one first. ESUQ65. 6 metres of this one left. No. Beautiful. Then I've got it in the blue or the aqua, and that number is ZEUQ04. I'll just call floral paisley in blue. Oh, it's, this one's not, hang on then. Oh, this one's called cream. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. It's weird, I'd have called the other one cream. This is the one. £7.49 for half a metre. Beautiful. Then I've got these last three, which have got, oh yeah, they are the same. They are the same. It's not funny, just changing colour makes them look so different, doesn't it? So I've got the rusty one first. Oh, I'll just fold it back up again. It's already sold out. Then I've got the blue one. 5 metres, isn't it funny? 5 metres to this one. Gorgeous. And then last but not least, the purple. Have I got time to do the solid colours as well? Yeah, I've got them here. Only because if you want to do Stuart's thing in a different colourway, that's all. Beautiful. Purple. Oh, mauve, mauve, mauve. Yeah. Now I've got solid colours, because remember we had the aqua in Stuart's quilt this morning. This is our regular Rose and Hubble. Aqua. £3.79 for half a metre. Okay, Dan and Hannah are both discussing the new Barbie film. Oh, God. And they both want to go and see it. Oh, it's because he fancies Margot Robbie, that's why. Well, I didn't say that, I didn't say that. Inferred it. Good casting, good casting. Purple. Oh, is he the new Doctor Who's in it? Well, excuse me, I went to see Oklahoma in the West End last week, and one of the Doctor Who people were in it, and I said to Francesca in the interval, oh, that Doctor Who man's really good. She went, he's not in it, this is his understudy. I had no idea. He was very good. Now, Mark makes clothes for Sylvester McCoy, doesn't he? Beautiful. Then I've got a silvery grey. Dan's been star spotting at Grand Central Station in Birmingham. Is that it? £3.79. Oh no, are you a Doctor Who fan? And then I've got, you all right down there? Oh yeah. Then I've got the, it's like a sage colour, this one. Khaki. It's a very pale khaki. If we're in America, we'd be calling it khaki, wouldn't we? No, I don't like that either. Lovely. Right, quick recap with Sandi. Oh. There's only this left. Yeah. Only this left. I have. So I'm going to put the graphic in for this first then. I'm doing it, all right, mate, all right. Oh, all the dogs from the neighbourhood will come running now, won't they? I'm doing it. Oh. Anyway, that is $14.99. Panel. There's your front and your back and your gusset, and then all of this is spare biscuit fabric. Biscuits. Right, okay. I've got toy stuffing or cushion stuffing. Now, it looks smaller, but it's the same weight, isn't it? I've just squeezed it in more. I used to be a plastic bottle. $4.99, 200 grams. Right, I'm coming back. I'm presuming you'll need more than one bag for that, won't you?
Yes, but I'd put a pad in that one now.
You got a pad in? Oh, you would put a pad in because you've got the zip.
I've got the zip in it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Lovely. Fabulous. There it is, finished. That's sold out. Oh, sorry, this is sold out now. You can't buy this one. Brilliant. Yes. Oh, yeah. This quilt here, the bundle, Dan's got the picture of it for you. This is the one where you get a metre of aqua, half a metre of each of those fabrics, and 6 fat quarters. There are still 20 sitting in baskets.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It's lovely, isn't it? And now, when you get the pattern in there as well, and the pattern has 3 different sizes and 3 different ways of laying it out. So you get 3 different patterns, really. $69.99. So that's the blue one here. And then if you just come across the middle to me here, this one here is the 12 block one. That's the 12 block one. But this is the new Tilda fabric that's being launched here on the 8th of June. The instructions on, I'll do that. Instructions on their own for this quilt and for that quilt and for an even bigger one, $9.99. I haven't got them here with me, but they're, don't worry. £9.99. Right, Sandy, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Don't forget to take that apron off.
Oh. Okay.
Don't forget to leave the biscuits. When are you back?
Where are we?
We're on May the 27th.
I'm on the 12th of June.
12th of June?
12th of June.
12th of June.
Yes.
And do you know what you're doing yet?
I do. I'm bringing a beach bag.
Uh-huh.
And some beach combing bags.
Are we doing a beach day on June the
Yes.
12th by any chance?
Yeah. Well,
who
they were
knows?
my patterns.
You
so
will
I
be.
thought,
Make
yes,
sure you wear
yes.
your bikini then and bring some sand.
No, we'd like some viewers.
But talking about beach, I've got knitting next with Mandy Cameron, and they're all beach blankets and bags and things like that for Yarn Lane. So thank you very much.
Oh,
another hug.
And
I'll see you on June whenever,
Yes.
and I'll see you in 4 minutes with Yarn Lane.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Get ready to meet the Gemini 2. We have been counting down the days and now it's just around the corner. The Gemini 2 is coming right here to Sewing Street on the 30th of May. Now I just can't wait to introduce you guys, our wonderful Sewing Street community, to this, the Gemini 2. Now it's our brand new, improved, smarter, faster and just all round amazing die cutting and embossing machine. We've added some really innovative and pretty exciting new features and updated functions, and with all of that newness we haven't cut back on anything. The Gemini 2 has all of the power, precision and performance of our entire Gemini family. Now, it will be available to buy on the Sewing Street website on Tuesday the 30th of May. This will be a day to remember, so make sure you join Craig, Becky, John Scott and the whole Sewing Street team from 8 AM on Tuesday the 30th of May for the official launch of our amazing Gemini 2.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Yarn Lane time! It's Yarn Lane time. Mandy's here. Say hello to Mandy. Mandy waving to your camera. There she is. You're all lost over there. I'll be over in a minute.
Good, because there's a big empty space here.
No, that'll be filled with me in a minute. But what we're going to do is I'm going to go through everything that's for sale in this hour so you can start checking out, see it all and everything, and then we'll do the demo afterwards. So we're going to start with the Beach Dream Blanket Crochet Kit. It looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Let me have a look at this then. Oh, now this must be a great big crochet hook.
It is. I think it's about an 8 or
Look.
10 mil, I think. Superb.
Hang on a second. There you go, look. Gorgeous, isn't it? What were you saying, Mandy, sorry?
I think it's an 8 or a 10. Let me just check here. It's an 8.
Absolutely gorgeous.
An 8.
Feels lovely. So now, this is cotton candy yarn.
Yeah.
So you get the instructions.
You
Now
do.
let's get this the right way up. You get the instructions. Oh, now Hannah was joking about me not being able to open. Oh, look! Ooh. Ooh. Right. Gorgeous. So it's a crochet pattern. You've got your sewing needle there to darn needle, sew it together. And do I get a crochet hook in here? Yep, yeah. There it is. For free, worth £5. Okay, these are 50-gram balls. You get 8 of each colour. So you've got the I'll tell you now. It's 50 grams on each one, 125 metres, made in Turkey. I suppose it's 100% cotton, is it?
It is 100% cotton.
100% cotton. See, the 4 colours are these 4 colours. Oh, they're
It's on the front of
lovely.
the pattern, John. Mushroom.
Oh, it says on the pattern, mushroom,
Mint.
mint,
White. And baby blue.
and baby blue. Oh, lovely. You get a free crochet hook and your full instructions. Now, would you say beginner friendly?
The only thing that's probably difficult about this is the fact that you do 4 strands together.
What?
Yes. So you have 4 of the balls of the same colour,
Yeah.
and you're pulling a strand off each one and doing them all together.
Oh, that's what causes it to be nice and thick and chunky.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So it's just a basic stitch. So yeah, it's an easy level, I believe.
Lovely.
Just check that on here.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, still level easy. UK terminology.
Yeah.
So it's just treble stitches. That's it. Which is
I'm
like
just
a granny square stitch.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the fine finished size. Whether I've got finished size on here.
100 by 150.
Where have you got all this information?
Inside front cover, left hand side.
Left hand side. UK terminology, skill easy, tension, size, 100. Oh, right, so it's 1 metre by 1.5 metres. That's
Yes.
brilliant.
Good size.
Beautiful. That's gorgeous. And that's it there, all crocheted up.
Yeah, and it says there that the stitches that you need is just a chain and a treble.
Oh,
So,
easy.
yeah, easy.
Or the only thing that will be difficult is it's going to get big quite quickly, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Beautiful. So that's that one. I'll just pop that one down there. And I'll leave that on the table. And I'll put it on there with the same box. Right. Next. Mint stripe. That must be this one. It's just called Cotton Blanket Crochet. Mint and white crochet hook, darning needle, how to crochet manual. Oh, this is nice as well. Oh, now this would look lovely thrown over a sofa, wouldn't it?
It would.
Here you go. Oh. Look at this. So you get all the cotton, you get your pattern, you get your crochet hook for free. What? How to crochet manual as well.
Yeah, just 1 strand used on that one.
Yeah.
And you can see the difference in the size of the stitches.
Yes, yeah, this is more. Oh, now they look
It's
like
the same
have I got 2
stitch.
different stitches. Or does it just look different on each side?
It just looks different on each side, and because it's just one strand, it makes it look different to your previous one.
So this one comes in this lovely paper. Oh, look how it's packed. It's gorgeous. So you've got your mint and your white in there. You've got your instructions. Crochet manual, look. So you get 11 of one, 7 of the other. 11 mint and 7 white. You get your crochet hook, which is free, worth £4. How to crochet. And the actual pattern for this as well, with your darning needle as well. Oh, they're a lovely cotton weight, you know. Yes. Little wrap to put round on the evening when it gets a bit chilly. Oh, that's lovely. And because it's cotton.
Yes, it's very durable. It feels great.
Doesn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Slightly bigger than the previous one. Just slightly bigger.
I didn't do the measurements.
You didn't,
What were the measurements?
I'm going to keep you on your toes,
Yeah,
John.
you are. What are the measurements?
111 centimetres by 162
Oh, it
centimetres.
is?
So
Big,
just a bit
longer and
bigger.
wider.
About another 4 inches, I think.
Lovely. Lovely. I'll put that one there. Rainbow. Oh, is this the same knit? But in... Oh, no, it's different. This is knitting. This is knitting, not crochet. This is already going on pre-order. Oh, this is nice.
Such beautiful colours.
Aren't they? This is a small blanket. So you've got white, lemon, pink, mint, mushroom, lavender, blue and grey. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? So this is just normal knitting, isn't it?
This is your normal knit every row, which creates the garter stitch. So very easy. It's almost like the mindfulness of knitting. You just sit and you can be in a room of people, you can be at a barbecue, you can be watching your TV.
It's not very social, is it? Hello, everyone, I'm just going to do my knitting.
No, but you can, because a lot of people with garter stitch, it's just mindful, isn't it? You can just do it as you go along.
How beautiful. Finish size?
It is 120 centimetres by 83.
Oh, lovely. Look at that. Oh, there's a nice picture of it. Thanks, Dan. Look.
It's just gorgeous.
Oh, I love it. Very, very popular, this one. I haven't done any prices, have I? I've been so intrigued by them. £54.99. That's lovely. But you're 100% cotton. It's the same yarn as all of these are the same yarn. 100% cotton candy. I'll show you. Let me show you. I'll make a mess. Here you go. Let's make a mess. Right, so you get your knitting needles for free. Hang on. Where did it go? There are 2 knitting needles. I've just lost one. Well, it fell onto my shirt, and then I kind of put my tummy against the table to stop it rolling down. Anyway, look at the gorgeous colours. White, there's more white because obviously there's more white stripes. Pink, blue, mushroom, mint, grey, lemon and lavender. Or lilac. They don't write the colours on there, do they?
No, it's got lavender on the pattern.
Oh, lavender, they got them. And you do get 2 knitting needles. That's weird. Anyway, I'll find it. Well done if you get this one. You will get 2 knitting needles. You get a knitting manual. And you get the pattern of how to make it. Did you see it? No?
No, I was just going to say, because it's got the knitting manual in it, it's great for beginners to start with.
Yeah, I just don't know what I did with it. We'll find it. Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Right, next blanket, most popular. Willow. Willow knitting blanket. This one's got 3 knitting needles in it. You get 2. You get cream, mint and mushroom in this one. Oh, under £50, the only blanket under £50 in this hour. So you get your knitting instructions, you get your knitting needles, you get your knitting, manual. And then there's your darning needle. And then all your beautiful 100% cotton yarn there. Oh, the thing is, it feels gorgeous and luxury,
it'll hold its shape.
Oh yeah, and can you wash this?
Yes, machine washable.
Oh yeah, it says here. Machine washable, 40 degrees, iron it on a 2, pea dry clean, don't tumble it, that's all. How gorgeous. So that's in there. Oh, I haven't shown you the finished blanket. Oh, it's over there. I'll show you the finished blanket now. Yeah, stay on the slide and I'll just put everything away. Oh, how big's this one, Mandy?
This
same as the last
one is 120 centimetres by 83.
Look!
It's the same as the rainbow one.
Beautiful! I love those colours. Yeah, nursery blanket would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, are you taking these home with you?
No.
Oh, I could give this one to Vix as a present then. I spoke to Vix yesterday. She's good, everyone.
Oh, good.
Every time she said, oh, we must go out for tea or afternoon tea or something before I have the babies. Spoke to her last night and I said, I haven't forgotten. And she went, right, you have to make your mind up in the next 2 weeks because that's all I've got. She's done her last job. She's been singing all weekend at weddings. Oh. And she's done her last job now. So that's it. Until they arrive, that's it now.
Yeah. I did her last show on here.
Oh, did you?
Did, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and that was baby themed.
Yeah. So she's, because lots of people are asking how she is, and she's absolutely fine. She just wants them to arrive now. She just needs to. But then, of course, when I was talking to her yesterday, she said, I'm talking like this because Kieran's trying to get Maisie to bed. Maisie's going through the terrible twos. Ooh. So she's got a terrible 2, Ginger, and she's got 2 little twins arriving. We don't know if they're boys or girls. She doesn't know either. Don't know if they're boys or girls or whatever. So, well, they can only be boys or girls, can't they? Right, what's next? I've got scarves here. I've got white and grey, yeah. I've got cream and grey, yeah, that's this one. This one is knitting. Easy peasy scarf. Well, that must mean it's for a starter.
It is.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's same yarn again, look. So you get your knitting needles, your instructions, your knitting manual, your darning needle. Beautiful yarn in there, and this is just gorgeous. Yeah, now, so Hannah's saying she'd wear it like Judi Dench wears it, like this.
Oh, very classic.
Rather than wearing it round.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the mannequin, it goes round the neck beautifully. The thing is, it's really lovely and light.
Yeah.
So it could be banged my microphone. Could be a summer scarf as well as a winter scarf.
Well, that's the good thing about cotton. It can keep you cool.
Yeah. Hang on, Hannah's now to drinks party in her. Yeah, there you go, look.
Yeah, it's a nice little shrug there.
Yeah, shrug. That's the word we're looking for, Hannah, isn't it? Shrug. How much is it? $26.99. Oh, that's nice. Now imagine if you went to one of those shops, like, I was in Chiswick the other day, and there's lots of little. You wouldn't get this for $26.99.
No, nowhere near.
You know what I mean? And it's because it's 100% cotton. That would be, and also that would be machine knitted, not maybe using cotton. You know what I mean? It might use an acrylic one.
There'd be something in the cotton probably.
Yeah, beautiful. That's gorgeous. Easy peasy scarf. That one. 100% cotton. And again, is that just garter stitch?
It is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's just knitting. So you and me, Dan, that's just knitting. You have to learn if you're going to come here. Next, the other one. This one's a fishnet scarf. Oh, it's nice. Now, this must be crochet. This is crochet, this one.
It is, yeah.
Oh, look. We like this one.
It's a lot longer than the previous one,
yes,
isn't
much
it?
bigger. But also, now, with the holes in, it works like a string vest. It's going to be warmer, isn't it?
It will be, yes. But then at the same time, the cotton creates the fabric that's going to keep you cool.
Oh, it's lovely. Right. That's gorgeous. So in that one, you get just the cream, you get the crochet hook and a darning needle and all your Oh, you're going to show how to do this one. This one's got some crocheting in it, this one. I'm not going to open this one. Gorgeous. Oh, that's so nice. These are they're very, very, I want to say Helen Mirren-ish, aren't they? They're very, very glamorous and sophisticated. And
and tactile, because I keep seeing you rubbing it in your hands and it's so tactile.
Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? I've got to go. Helen Mirren, Judi Dench, Hannah McCabe. That's what I've... All very glamorous.
Not forgetting me, John.
Oh, no, no, of course. Mandy Cameron, of course. Right, so you want that, don't you?
I will want that one. Thank you.
Okay, right, that's that one. Now, where am I going next, then? Placemats. I've got them in pink and blue. Okay, well, the blue... Here we go. Oh, hang on. Have you... Oh!
Yes, I've been...
Okay, I won't
that
open
one as
that
well.
because that's when you're going to see that one in a minute. But look at the pattern. Yeah, blue and white, four balls, crochet hook, darning needle, instruction. Because those crisps look nice, don't they? You don't get the crisps. Oh, and there's a nice quiche on there as well.
Yeah, no, the food
Lovely
doesn't come with it. The food doesn't come with it.
No, is that in your house
unfortunately.
then? Did you take the picture in your house?
No, it's not mine.
Anyway, blue and white stripes. So you've got enough in here to make 2 placemats, 2 coasters, and what I thought were wristbands earlier, but they're actual serviette rings. $24.99. Which one was that one? Right, yeah, the first. Yeah, got it, right. Righto, that's that one. I'll pass that one to you because that's got some of your samples in it.
Thank you.
Now I've got the pink. Oh, why is the pink more affordable? Do you only get... How many balls did you get the last one? 4. Yeah, you get 3 in this one. That's what it is. So here they are. This is what you make, look. Now, are these easy?
They are.
Are they crochet, right?
They are crochet, and it's just the double crochet that you need.
Yeah, but it kind of makes I don't know what that's called, like a windmilly sort of.
A bit of a spirally.
Spirally, yeah.
Yes, that's to do with the where you increase.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so 2 placemats, 2 coasters, and 2 lovely wristbands. Gorgeous. They didn't stretch out to a serviette, so we just got a bit of paper around that one, Mandy Cameron.
Still works.
And they go, look, it's gorgeous. Oh, homemade hummus on that one. Same olives. You don't get any of that. You can make your own. Very healthy. My bag of happy. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Beautiful. So what's that? That's crochet, isn't it, that one? Crochet. We can do the little market bag next. That goes in there. That goes in there. Yeah, you have this for your potatoes, don't you? Yeah, because look, they expand. So in this one, I'm going to have to blow my nose before I come over there. Crochet kit, market bag. You get 2 cotton candy in cream and a crochet hook. Oh, this one's got a... We're going to show you how to make that one. You only have a little beach towel then, Han. You get a beach towel in there. Oh.
Yeah, you would actually. Yeah.
Hannah'd wear that, that's the problem.
Roll it up and then you can kind of squeeze it in.
I quite like that as a macrame potted, you know, with a plant coming out of it.
Yeah, very good idea. You just
Anyway,
make
it's
it
lovely.
shorter, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you're going to do that one, aren't you? So I'll give that one to you. How much is that one? 19. Oh, that's nice. $19.99. Right, we haven't got a sample of this one, Mandy Cameron.
No, that's not my fault.
Is that your fault?
No, but I have started to dem it.
Look.
If you want
Oh,
to.
it's cute.
Yeah.
Here, this one. Oh, there you go, that one. Stay on that picture for a minute. Right, so what's this then? Crochet.
It is just your basic stitch again, your double crochet stitch, and it's just done in the round until you get to the strap.
Oh, look. Oh, I'm going to do this one. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to do that one as well.
That means you've used, look, so you get all your little coloured bits there, 'cause it's got like rows of different colours on there.
Yeah, just a little bit of
Oh.
stitching.
I'll put that back in there, 'cause we're going to... Where did you find that?
I just suddenly thought Kat's not always the best at looking.
We got it. Why, where was it? In the bottom of the box? Yeah. Oh no.
Will your cup fit?
So Kat unpacked yesterday, and we thought it was odd that this one wasn't
Was it in
there.
there?
It was in the bottom of the box.
Will your cup fit?
Oh no, it's full of ginger water.
okay
It might
then.
spill everywhere. Oh no, but I've got this.
There you go.
Oh
You
look.
actually fit a mobile phone in there as well.
You could.
couldn't you?
Oh, now, how much you paid for it, Hannah? Okay, so just so you know what I'm talking about, Hannah bought one of these from a lady who'd made one. It wasn't cotton yarn, wasn't this nice, it was more expensive than this. Gorgeous, there's the still. Going on a walk, could be beautiful. Oh, if you go dog walking, put your poop bags and things in there, can't you?
Yeah.
I mean, the dog's poop bags, obviously.
That's quite a good idea.
Oh, I hate that. I hate carrying a poop bag around.
Thank you.
Okay, then last but not least, bunting. Everybody loves bunting. Summer bunting knitting. Now, oh, you've got lots of things to show us today, then. I should shut up, shouldn't I?
tried to.
But hang on a second, these have got writing on them.
Oh. They've not on my picture.
Yes. You don't get the coloured threads in there, you just get the cream one. So this is what you can do. Looks like a chain stitch on it. Hannah's got a bikini made like this, she said.
It was quite funny because we were having a joke.
Oh yeah, about Hannah's bikini.
Making a bikini out of it.
Oh, yes, you could, look. Oh no, they'd be up that way, wouldn't they? Easily, look.
I think
all year round in your house.
It's going to say summer, I think. The
yeah.
embroidery says
yeah,
summer.
no, but I can't write summer across my boobies, can I? Blue, it's a bird with blue feet. Anyway, that's gorgeous. How much? At $19.99. So you can obviously make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7 of them. They've little tassels on the end. They're gorgeous, aren't they? And
yeah,
what's that? Crochet? Knitting.
It shows you how to make the tassels as well, doesn't it? It shows you how to make the tassels.
Yeah. But now, what knitting's that? Because that's got 2 different kinds of knitting on it.
Well, it's garter stitch and stocking stitch.
And you're going to show us anyway, aren't you?
I am.
Oh no, you're not having that. Right, you're having that. Right, I've got to go back on one blanket before we start the. Which one was it? Sorry. This one.
No.
Loads of these in baskets. Is this the one $49.99? Oh, hang on. Yeah, $49.99. Yeah, there we go. That's this one. Now, isn't that funny? I thought the rainbow one would be the most popular.
To be honest.
It's only just behind it, but this is in the lead. It's very classy, though, isn't it?
And it's very neutral.
Very neutral. That's what Dan was just saying. Goes with a lot of things, he said.
Does.
He's learning. Do you have to do that on cardboard? Do you have to talk about that on cardboard? Oh, he's more interested in jewellery, he says. Anyway, $49.99. No, Dan's not normally with us. He's just filling in for us. He normally works next door on jewellery, you see.
So that's where the jewellery comes into it.
Yeah, beautiful. That is gorgeous. So the colours are so perfect, aren't they? $49.99. Right, Mandy Cameron. What are you going to show us today, then?
Okay. Shall I start with the...
I have to come over, you know that,
You
don't
do,
you?
yes, that's fine by me. So
How are you?
I'm good. Nice to see you.
You brought your big butch husband with you?
Yes.
He always wants to fight me for some reason. After shows, come on, John, let's have a fight. Right, so what are you doing for us?
Today. This is the bottom. He liked your shirt today.
Today? Well, he normally doesn't, you mean? What are you making of? The bottom of what?
This is the bottom of the mesh bag.
Oh, mesh bag. Right
Yes.
then. I'll go and get it. So we do the bottom first, do we?
We do, and it's just a circle made out of treble stitches.
Right.
And then I thought I'd just show you how you continue round.
You're on your orange mark. Oh, yes, you are. You're in the right place. The first person to get in the right place. Go on.
So here I'm just going to slip stitch in this previous chain that I've already made.
Yeah.
and then you just do 5 chain.
Right, chain in the air. That's not the crochet hook you get with it. You get like a bamboo one, don't you?
You do, yes.
5 in the air.
Just going to go into that hole that's made by the previous chain.
Yeah.
And we're going to engage the yarn.
Yeah.
And just do a slip stitch by bringing it through that one on the hook.
Yeah, knotting it
and
together.
And then we're going to do 5 chain again.
Is that it?
And that's it. That's how you make all this mesh body.
Oh, wow.
And then you repeat that for about, I can't remember if it's 18 or 24 rows. You could check that for me.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll check that for you. Listen, I couldn't even see the size. I'm not going to know how many rows to do, am I?
Let's have a look. Okay, then.
Which bit?
So here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 11. Oh, just from 8 rows to number 11, you just carry on with 18 loops.
Yeah.
So there's 18 loops around there.
Right.
Then it'll tell you how to increase it. So you've got 24 loops.
Oh, okay. So you get that's how it expands.
So it goes a bit wider.
Yeah.
It's basically all the way around. This is all you're doing. And then you get towards the top. How many have done there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
And then what you'd have to do, I think you double crochet, don't you? Yes, yeah. You double crochet then into the loops to start where the handle is. So because you've done 5,
oh, I see. Yeah. So you'll jump ahead to here.
So here now. Yeah. I'm up here now.
Right.
So
it's going to be a very little bottle bag.
Yeah,
or bag, market bag.
Just a little bowl if I put starch on it.
Yeah.
And then you just go over to the next chain and you just do 5 double crochets, which is your basic stitch, into that chain. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you just do that all the way around for a few rows, don't you? About 4 rows. And to make the handle, it's very, very easy to make the handle.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pretend I've gone all the way around and I'm on my way back.
You pretended you've done the whole back, yeah.
So you'll double crochet however many it tells you to do, 20 or something like that, I think. Yeah, chain 20, miss 20.
How do you miss 20 out?
Okay, so it says chain 20 first.
Yeah, got to
so
chain
we'll just
20.
do 10 because I've done it on a small scale.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, now
and
miss 10.
So I'm just going to count 10 stitches.
Oh!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And in that 11th one, there, is where I start double crocheting.
So that's creating this opening of this hole.
It creates the opening. And then on your next round,
20. Then you have to do 25 DCs.
Carry on round. I mean, I know I'm turning, but that's just because I'm going over this section. So it just tells you the next round is just double crochet all the way around.
Okay, if you want to find an easy to follow guide, you can go to the Wool Couture YouTube channel.
Absolutely.
And is that you doing it on there?
No.
No, they've got a professional in to do that.
Probably the owner herself.
Oh.
So what you do in that space is because, well, I've done 10, but in the pattern you do 20. You'll do, I'll do 10 double crochet in that space.
In there?
In the space, or you can go in every chain. It's entirely your preference. So I'm just going to go and do 10.
Oh, okay.
In that
just
space. Literally going in.
Wrap it round.
Into the space. So you're using the space as your stitch. So, whereas in the pattern it says 20.
Yeah. You're just going to do 10.
Yeah, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. 8, 9, 10. And they will even themselves out. And then I just carry on going round the bag.
Yeah.
In the double crochet stitches.
Right.
Until I get to the next handle. And there you have it. And then you
you can see it
so
there,
you do another row across. Because I think it says do another 3 or 4 rows. So I can't remember all these patterns.
Yeah.
And you'll see that it will start to form the...
So this one, the next one you're doing, you're just going into the top of it. You're not going wrapping it round that one.
No, so you're going actually into the double crochet stitch.
Yeah.
But you go into the whole stitch, so you have to pick up both parts of that V. And it just creates the fabric then. So you would just keep going across and all round and round until you start building up that depth.
Yeah.
There.
How brilliant.
Now this base is treble stitch though.
Right.
So that just makes it
Yeah.
you know, looser and grows quicker.
Well, it gives you
and
that bigger,
everything else.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it does give you a bigger base. So that's as difficult
Does it get? No,
as it
that's
gets.
brilliant.
So I mean, that's why it says it's easy.
When you go back, ask them why, when they styled this, why did they put some dead leaves on the picture? When you go down the market, buy some dead leaves.
They look a bit sort of, is that sort of eucalyptus?
Ah, it says eucalyptus,
It
but
is.
here, look.
Mm.
Oh, hang on, where are you? There you go.
There you go.
Anyway, got a bag of crisps in the bag and some oranges.
Somebody's been shopping.
Hey?
Somebody's been shopping.
Yeah. I used to love going to the, in Twickenham we used to have like a farmer's market every Saturday and everything. I used to love going around there and just buying everything straight from the farmers and things. Yeah. Well done. Right, okay, so that's $19.99. Check out if you want to do that. Right, what's your next? Right, that's yours. That's mine. That's mine. Where would you want me to just recap anything, Hannah, before we go to the next one? This one. Okay, so that's that one there, which is $19.99. And then the bottle holder. This is so cute because I love those little splashes of colour in there. Now, you got this one?
Yes.
Oh, we got this one. We got this one, so we can do this one. This is $12.99. Remember, you do get your crochet hook for free.
And this is just the double crochet stitch, which we've just used on the handle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but it looks different because we were doing this missing big bits out, whereas that you just literally do.
This is your base.
Right.
Okay. And it literally is just that double crochet stitch, and then I'll show you how to. So you go into the V, both those V's.
Yeah.
And you engage the yarn and pull it through.
Yeah.
And you go over your hook.
Yeah.
Put it through.
This is the hook that you get for free in it as well.
Yeah. Right. There we go. And that's it. So that's all you do all the way around for 47 rows, I think it is. And that's just to...
Just keep going round. So do you ever turn it round or do you just keep going?
No, you just keep going. And this is my beginning
mistake.
No. This is how I mark my rows. A lot of people would have this.
Oh, that's when you start the row.
That just tells me where I'm
where you are, yeah.
So when I'm doing like 47 rows, I'll literally just keep going and then I'll mark it again.
So that's 47 rows from there to there.
Yeah.
Are they stitched in afterwards? Or
they
is
are.
Oh, no, look.
They're stitched on afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all you do with that is just a little bit of an oversew. Let's get the needle off here.
We have to thread a needle live on here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no problem.
She says.
Let's just undo it.
Yeah.
Would be help if I got the eye, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Trying to put it through the needle end. Even I know that. Yeah. Oh, okay. He didn't even lick it or anything.
Oh no, can't do that. Can't do that.
Right, and then what do you do? So you make the whole thing without that coloured to start with, and then you decorate this afterwards.
You do. I'll decorate it afterwards, and if you want, I can show you how to do the handle.
Yes, please.
Okay, so let's just pretend we've done our yarn.
We've got to pretend in today, aren't we? Yeah.
Because I just don't want to cut the yarn again.
No, of course not.
And what you're doing is you're just going from the bottom to the top, just over one row. That's all it is.
Oh.
And you're just slanting it.
Okay. It's just like a whip stitch then, isn't it, really?
Yeah, whip stitch. It's
so
how
got a
I
special
would
name.
oversew something.
Yeah.
I don't know if
I seem to remember I did a giraffe like this.
Yeah.
Didn't we?
I mean, if you wanted to, you could slant it even more, couldn't you? You could
go you do cross stitches on it, couldn't you, if you wanted to?
Absolutely. Look, so if you miss...
No, I wouldn't go through that hole.
Two. And then that one. So you could do as long as you've got enough yarn, so you can come back and go over that one. There. So
well, you could write a name in it or anything, couldn't you?
Good.
Do whatever you want. Oh, that's nice that that's on afterwards. If you didn't want the coloured, you could just leave it as a plain one as well.
You could.
Gorgeous.
There we go. You see, anything, and it acts like Ada.
Yeah, because you've got the holes
Ada.
to come through.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about the strap then?
The straps. Okay.
Is the strap made separately and sewn on afterwards, or do you
only one side?
Oh, okay.
So you get to a point where you've done your 47 rows.
Yeah.
and it'll just...
So we're pretending we've done 47
yeah,
rows.
yeah, that's how big 47 rows is. And you would turn,
Yeah.
and you do a 1 chain,
Yeah.
and then you just double crochet 6 stitches. Are you counting with me?
No, I wasn't. I was miles away then.
6. Okay, so 6.
Yeah.
And you turn again.
Yeah.
And you turn so that this yarn is always behind the work.
Right.
I
Okay.
mean, if you let go and you go like this, then you've got your yarn to sort out and you're a bit fiddly.
Right.
So if you just turn it,
Oh, yeah.
it's literally just like a flip with your thumbs.
Yeah, yeah.
You do your 1 chain to start with, because that's like your starting block for the row, and then you go across 6. Just with the
Is the
double
chain like
crochet.
a faux double stitch or something? What are these stitches called?
These are double crochet.
Double crochet, yeah.
Well,
Or is it literally just one to set you off?
it's one to set you off.
Yeah.
That's how I use it.
Because sometimes when you're doing a round, don't you do
Yeah.
something that's a faux, like treble
do.
or faux double?
Yeah, you have to, so you can finish the round
Yeah.
off. And it's like it still acts as your first step. So you know, like when you build a brick wall,
Yeah, yeah.
you have to
Yeah,
have
I've
your
done
brick
that
on the
loads
end.
of times, can you tell? You have to do what?
You have to have your brick on the top on the end, don't you? So your spirit level line goes across to the other end. So you've got a brick either end,
Yeah.
and then you fill them in.
Do you?
Yeah, in between and to the string, don't you? So they're all level.
I don't know. I'll have to go and
So
look at a wall now.
You don't need one at the end, but you certainly need one at the beginning of
All right,
crochet. In the
So it's a brick.
majority of
We're saying it's a
patterns.
brick, yeah.
It's the start of your.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a couple.
So did you do bricklaying at college then?
No. I renovated my first house.
Did you? And you
When
did
I was
bricks?
18.
No.
Yeah.
Is it still standing?
Yeah.
No, not that it's old. I didn't mean it's old. I mean, building
Yeah.
brick walls at 18.
Yeah. Well, I
Wow.
did the pointing.
Yeah,
And,
okay.
and pulled ceilings down and stuff like that. I didn't do all the.
Wow. At 18?
Yeah, I bought my first house at 18. Yeah, but that was a long time ago, John.
Oh. But when I was 18, the last thing on my mind was to buy a house. I didn't
Yeah.
want to do anything serious. Oh, where was it?
In Kettering.
Oh, okay.
Kettering was a Victorian terrace in
Right.
1904, I think it
Oh,
was.
nice. I looked at a converted shoe factory in, I think it's called Waldegrave or...
Waldegrave,
Yeah.
yeah.
It was beautiful. It was so
Yes.
beautiful. The village I felt was a bit weird.
Yeah, we can be a bit clicky around that neck of the woods.
Yeah. Anyway, it was beautiful. And do you know why I didn't buy it? Because there was nowhere to put a cat flap to let the cats in and out.
Aw.
So I couldn't
Well,
buy
that's
it.
very important, isn't
Yeah.
it? So,
Oh, okay, so we just keep going,
so
and
you
that's
just
our
keep
strat.
going for
Okay,
how
but
many
that's
rows.
one side.
That's one side. So
Yeah.
when you get over to
We can't
the other
pretend
side,
this bit.
well, what you do, you'd fasten off and you'd sew it. But
Oh, okay, so you don't crochet that end into
well,
that bit?
I would.
Oh, okay.
Because
Because you can.
because I can, and it's different, and so you'd make sure that you're in the middle of your
Oh, yes, obviously.
yeah, and
just-
I would just
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's
slip
like
stitch it
when you
in.
put granny squares together, is it like the stitching when you put two granny squares
yes,
together?
yeah. So then that's that. This one and this one, isn't it? So then I'd just slip stitch it.
Yeah.
So it's not that noticeable in that stitch, in that one.
Oh,
So one off the side
yes.
and one off the strap.
Yeah.
But yeah, you'd leave a length from this,
Yeah,
and that's
yeah,
what
yeah.
you'd use to sew, and
How
then you'd sew
brilliant.
the end in.
Yeah.
Me being me, I would do as least sewing as possible
Oh, okay.
on things like this,
Yeah.
because I just think
Well,
it's
no,
more
I
secure.
think it's nice. 'Cause- yeah, exactly. And it's all crochet, isn't it? You haven't
It is,
suddenly
eh?
got a different stitch, have you?
Yeah. So you would just.
Okay, fishnet scarf next.
Okay.
So which one's that? That's this one. Oh, this is the one. Hannah likes this one. Have you got a what's it on this one or not?
The fishnet, yes.
Yeah.
That
Oh, yeah,
would
that's
be
that
there.
one.
There it is. Let's just get all these things
Lots of people
together.
got this in their basket. I'll just hold it up for you. Oh, it's lovely because the weight, it has no weight, but you know when you knit or you crochet with cotton, it has
a feel to it,
Yes.
doesn't it? I want to say drape, but the drape isn't the weight, is it? It's just the way it hangs from
it
the
just
body.
hangs beautifully. Yeah, it feels nice, and
lovely.
also there's none of that scritchy, scratchy. You know what I
No,
mean? It's
none
lovely and
whatsoever.
soft, isn't it?
So
And there's nothing mixed with it. It's
Yeah.
100%
Yeah,
cotton.
and it's not mercerised, so it doesn't have that sheen. It is
No.
really just cotton.
Is it from a? Oh no, I was going to say it's a blue frayed lamb, but that'd be the wrong thing. Is it? It's cotton? Yeah.
That would be wool.
Yeah, I've got that now. Okay.
This comes from a plant.
Yeah, I know now.
Okay. So here, right, this is the treble stitch. So your first building block for a treble stitch is a 3 chain, not just a 1, because the stitch is a lot taller.
Yeah.
So we're just going to do the 3.
So that's your faux.
That's my faux stitch.
Yeah.
To get me up there. So then I'm going to do a yarn over this time, and then I'm just going to go in that hole that I've made previously and engage the yarn. So then I've got 3 stitches on my hook. Yarn over. Yeah. Through 2.
Right.
Yarn over through those 2.
Right.
So that's my treble stitch.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to do a 1 chain.
Yeah.
Which creates the space for the next row.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do my treble stitch
through the hole
in the next hole. There we have it, and then I'm back to my chain.
Yeah. Oh, I see. So you make
so
each little hole as you go along.
You do.
So you're sort of making
the
the hole.
Yeah, the chain that you make creates the hole.
Yes.
But it's always over the stitch. It alternates.
Yes.
So then it's a chain.
Oh, and that's why it looks like a zigzag.
Yes.
See. But actually, if you pull it out straight, it makes squares. But if you let it go naturally, it's got a slight.
You can do it so that if I did a 1 chain, you can go into the top of that treble stitch.
Right.
Okay, like that, and then I'd do my 1 chain, and I'd go in the top of that treble stitch. You can do it that way, and your trebles would all line up.
Yeah.
All together on the same.
Oh yeah.
Same.
But it gives you a slightly different effect than that, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Because I think this pattern creates a nice chevron.
Yes, definitely.
By going.
But if you wanted to make it all square, you could do.
Yeah, it's still the mesh stitch.
Oh, she doesn't like that bit though.
No, I'm going to take it back.
Yeah.
And that's all you have to do.
That's what I like about crochet. Knitting,
Yeah.
if you drop a stitch or miss a stitch, it's like, oh, that looks a bit complicated.
Well,
Whereas
that's
that, you literally just unravelled about where to
Because all you've got to worry about is the 1 stitch really that's on your hook.
Yeah.
And it's very quick if you do make a mistake, that when you've undone it, even if you undone 2 or 3 rows, the speed at which you can redo those rows is gone in seconds, and you didn't even think that you've actually had to lose any time pulling it undone.
So that scarf's $24.99. You're getting the crochet hook for free. It's worth £4, and that creates that lovely, lovely scarf. Beautiful.
It does tell you at the end. Sorry, it does tell you.
No,
at the
that's
end,
right. That's right.
Whether you've got to finish into the top of that 3 chain, or whether you go into the space. So I'll just go in the space for now.
Yeah.
No, I won't. I'll skip it.
No, you won't.
No, I'll change my mind because it'll be easier to show you the other bit. So if it tells you to go into the top of the 3 chain, which is the one you made at the beginning of the row, you literally just go into the top, but you must be mindful to pick up 2 pieces of the stitch. Each stitch has 3 strands.
Yeah.
So as long as you pick up 2 of them.
Yeah. Does it matter which 2?
No, not at this point. It gives you that nice straight edge.
And then do we turn to go back?
You turn.
Keep the wool on the cotton on this thing.
So you don't have to let go of anything either. And that's the key thing for me.
Wow.
Otherwise you're getting all tangled up, which is unnecessary. So there's your 3 again.
Wow.
And then you would just go into the space if it tells you to.
Yeah.
And your 1 and your space. That's what I like about Couture kits. They keep it simple. They keep it manageable.
They keep it simple, but
they keep it doable. But you can still see on this small swatch whether I'm going, which row I'm doing.
It's lovely. And also, I mean, it may be simple, but it doesn't look simple, does it? It looks like it's a complicated piece of
I don't think
art.
crochet ever does look simple.
No.
Or knitting, to be honest.
No. But crochet, for some reason, to me, looks more complicated. And yet it isn't. It's more. It looks easier than knitting.
I think it's easier.
But it can look more.
Yeah, because you're having to do stuff with your hand.
Yeah.
Rather, most things are done with the needles on knitting.
Of course. And also
from
more delicate. It can be more delicate.
Yes,
can't
it can.
Crochet?
You can use very, very fine cotton.
Right, Hannah, next. I've got to go over and look at blankets. I haven't got any blankets here, so let me go back over here now. So which blanket first? Willow. That was the green. Was that the green? There, this one. Yeah, that's Willow, isn't it? Yeah, Willow blanket knitting. Just move the bikini across. This is gorgeous. This looks so expensive. $49.99. Isn't it lovely? 3 colours. Mint, is it mint mushroom? Mint, mushroom and cream. It's knitted. You get your knitting needles. Is that one? Oh no, they're both knitting needles in that one. Oh, I found the one. It's right underneath the table. And then the rainbow one. Oh, it doesn't end there. Yeah, rainbow, that's this one. When these go back, do they check them to make sure which one's got the extra needle in it?
I don't. Well, yes, I would imagine so.
Yeah,
because they would. Yeah.
Here you go, rainbow. It's gorgeous. Look, there's a row of every different colour there. It's kind of like a pastel rainbow, isn't it? Like sherbet. What were those? Refreshers.
Refreshers, yes.
Oh yes, Hannah loves those flannelette bed sheets, doesn't she? My nan used to have the stripy ones like this.
In winter, they are. That does remind me of my nan, actually.
Oh,
and my youth with my nan.
Yeah. Go and stay with nan, and she always had the flannelette sheets. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And she also had a satin old-fashioned eider-down over the top.
Eider-down, that's like the word, yeah.
And it was like a golden colour with paisley on it and big puffy pockets. Oh, I loved it.
And frills and...
Yeah. $54.99. Beautiful. Get your knitting needles for free. So that was that one. Then, which one next? White and green. Yep. That's this one. This one's crochet. I love the way they're doing their packaging.
I know. It's quite organic, isn't it? Natural. Yeah.
So this one's mint and white. Oh, there it is. In the black and white. There we go. Green and white it is. Green and white. This one's bigger at $59.99. And what is this treble, did you say?
That is a treble stitch.
Treble stitch, there you go. With free crochet hook worth £4. Get your instructions. You get your stitch crochet directory or what do they call it?
Manual.
Manual, that's the word, manual. Gorgeous. At $59.99, look. Fabulous. And then, last but not least, a great big chunky gorgeous one. This one's called the Beach Dream Blanket. This one does come in a box because you get so much cotton yarn in this one. Oh, look, just opening that. Now, this one looks like a fatter crochet hook.
Yeah, that's an 8mm one because you remember that's the one that we have to do 4 strands
together.
Yes.
Yeah. So now, if you did, because there's 4 colours.
Yes.
I know you're saying you have to do 4 white ones and 4 green ones to make the stripe.
Yeah.
What would happen if you did the 4 of
all together? You'd just have a multicoloured.
But it'd be fleckled, wouldn't it? Be like marled?
It would be variegated, it would be mottled. Or,
yes, you wouldn't have stripes. It would
you wouldn't have stripes, no. You just have all the colours all together.
And then, but then you can make your fringing in the single colours.
Well, the good thing about this is you don't have to sew in your ends after you've finished a stripe. If you leave a good sort of, I don't know, 8 inches after you've fastened off or started, that becomes part of your tassel when you make
so
it.
So
there's no sewing in of your ends because it becomes part of the tassel.
It's lovely, isn't it? This one's $99.99 on split pay. This one $49.99 twice. You get your free crochet hook worth £5. That's lovely. Now that's a heavier weight one. But I can imagine sitting, I'm in a shepherd's hut and there's a fire in the grate and we've made hot chocolate. It's autumn time and there's 2 of you wrapped up in this. Me and Hannah.
Have you ever tried brandy in the bottom of your hot chocolate?
I don't drink.
Oh.
Don't drink. No, but I'd have some marshmallowy, syrupy or whatever, you know. Anyway, beautiful. That's gorgeous. $99.99. It's big. It's 1 metre by 1.5 meters, this one. And you can get split pay as well on that one. Oh no, brilliant, isn't it? Right, how many minutes have we got left? 6 minutes left. Have you got another demo you want to show me in 6 minutes?
I can do the pennant.
Oh,
the
do you mean the bunting?
The bunting?
Yeah,
or
bunting.
I can do the coaster, the
Which one would you like,
coaster.
Anne, best? Bunting or coaster? Bunting, please.
Bunting, okay.
Well, you've done all this prep and you're not going to show it?
Well, I've shown all those.
Oh, you've
I've
done
not
those,
shown
yeah.
that one.
Okay, then that's fine.
But on the table mat, if I can just say, it does tell you about the increase in.
Yeah.
You don't do the increases on the same increase on every row. You kind of alternate it.
Oh, which is why that causing that thing.
And also it stops it becoming a hexagon. Because when you increase in the same spots, you get a hexagon.
Oh.
And you get starting points,
which hexagon.
You might do. Well, then that's your choice,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
But with the water bottle holder, it doesn't matter if it's a hexagon because you make it into a cylinder.
Okay.
So
Lovely.
just in case.
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
any,
Right. So we haven't got 5, we've got 2 minutes
2
then.
minutes, okay.
2 minutes.
Right, well, I did a mini one.
Oh, yeah, that is a mini one, yeah.
So
So
here-
what, when you've cast off, what stitch have you done at the beginning? Those needles are tiny.
They're 3.25.
Okay.
This is your garter stitch.
Oh, so that's just straightforward garter
That's
stitch.
straight, knit every row.
Yeah,
and then this middle piece here is knit one side, purl the other.
Yeah, yeah.
But to shape your pennant...
Oh, of course, you're going into a triangle, aren't you?
What
Yeah.
you have to do is this side you knit 2 together so that your stitches go towards the centre
Right,
to the
yeah.
right. And this side you do a slip knit.
Oh, what?
A slip knit.
A slip knit, yeah.
to make the slant go to
That
the
way.
left.
Okay.
So that's all I was going to
Isn't it funny?
show.
It looks the simplest one of all of them, but actually it's the most complicated one of all
Well,
of
it
them.
is because you've got that shaping,
Yeah. This
So-
isn't a sitting watching telly one, is it? 'Cause
Not
you'd
really.
have to keep...
Not for me. I would need to. I'd
Yeah.
just have on something on the background. So here you'd slip, and you'd slip.
Yeah.
You then slip them back onto your left needle, but keep your right one inside.
Yeah.
So you're actually knitting the 2 together, but through the back.
Yeah.
Which makes that stitch slant
Yeah.
to the left. So then I just knit across 2. It'll tell you how many. I've just got to guess here.
Yeah.
So knit across 1 more. And then here, you see, I'm just going to knit 2 together.
Yeah.
Which is
Because you're making it go
straightforward,
that way, yeah.
because you're making it slant to the right. And then you just knit off the end. And so that means also you're decreasing by 2 stitches each.
Okay.
Alternate row.
Yeah.
And then we're knitting again for that edge of the triangle.
Yeah.
And then we'll just quickly do the purl stitch.
Yeah.
To show you. And with the purl stitch, you're going from the other side, the yarn comes forward and you're going in this way into the stitch. Pushing out. So you're going in from the right to the left, round your needle, popping it through and off. So you would just purl across to the last 4 stitches where you knit them.
Fantastic.
So that's where I'm at now. So I've just knitted purled the last one. Just going to knit. And some of the patterns, it does say cast on or cast off loosely.
Yeah.
The easiest way to do that is to cast on. If it says a 4mm hook for your project, cast on with a 5mm needle.
Yeah.
If it says cast off with your 4mm knitting needle, you use a 5.
Yeah, okay,
That's
perfect.
the easiest way.
Brilliant. Thanks, Mandy. Make sure you check out on everything that you've got in your baskets. Loads, you've got that in baskets. Shall we look at tomorrow's menu? Here we go. Now, it's a busy day tomorrow. We've got Crafter's Companion 3-hour special. We've got the launch of the Gemini 2. You've seen Sarah doing the advert. We've also got Becky doing the rag doll templates, which she's very, very, very proud of. Then, look, we've got Shirley and Bruce in. Pars free motion rulers. Oh, it's only got Shirley mentioned. We bring Bruce in, but you can't stay too long because he just talks too much. What? Oh, you came on last time. Oh, yeah, he was. And Bruce, right, Bruce in the green room says, get him here, and he goes, like that. Oh, they're fantastic. They're a lovely couple. So tomorrow, Crafter's Companion and Pars rulers. We've got brand new rulers tomorrow, and then in that 2-hour special as well. It's going to be fun because I don't think we've done it in this studio before, have we? Anyway, thanks for your company. Mandy, thank you very much indeed. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Don't be late.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging.